Anyway, back to the usual. Kay, what in the world are you talking about?
God, I'm talking about the Rising Sun Park, of course.
I'd like to bask in that sentiment while I watch the sunrise in the park. I am a human!
I'd like to bask in that sentiment while I watch the sunrise in the park with Phoenix.
He just puts on a little sun hat, but the brim is instead like a solar panel. This is nice!
Okay, just checking what I had there. No. Alright. The Sunshine Coliseum. It's a place where all sorts of special events are held.
I've always wanted to go to the World Thief Expo, but it was canceled this year.
All the funds were stolen.
I wonder who did it. I heard that it's a huge event where all the greatest thieves from all around the world gather, and none of them get arrested. Oh, shit! Turns out it was just a trap set up by the police to catch the thieves.
And even knowing that, you still want to go.
Well, she's never stolen anything, so she's fine.
I read that as damn waste center. Man, they just made this huge parking lot. It's a damn waste. Seems the harbor and the waste center are quite close to each other. Ew.
Maybe that's where they disposed of all the garbage that comes floating in from the ocean.
Perhaps they do, but I'm sure they also deal with other types of waste as well, looks at Kay.
Why are you looking at me? Other types of waste? You don't mean the shells and fish bones, do you? I'm 4 years old. I don't know anything. You can't just throw away the fish and shells you catch from the sea like garbage. You ought to recycle them, make them into jewelry and stuff.
Okay, let's talk about this matter some other time. I'm just trying to look at the map, and you have to have your 2 cents about fucking everything. There's nothing of interest here. Fuck City Hall. Am I right, fellas? Nope, nothing here either, apparently.
Desk waste management. Do they help you manage your wasteful spending?
No, this is where the garbage trucks bring all the combustible waste they've collected. By the way, Kate, why are you so fidgety? What's your fucking damage?
It's nothing. More importantly, there's another waste center on the top right corner of the map. How do they get that stuff all the way from there to there?
Okay, they use trucks. Since they're separate facilities, they probably handle different kinds of waste. Although there does seem to be a lot of waste management facilities around here.
Oh, I think I know why. I bet they're always collecting garbage from dusk till dawn.
Were you so fidgety because you were waiting for a chance to say that? It's really weird to have, like, not one but 2 industrial waste disposal plants in, like, what is clearly the uptown area of town.
Yeah.
Like, fucking
Who designed this place?
2 blocks from a park. Right on the harbor, City Hall. It's very like the Coliseum. Okay, alright. Can I back out? I guess so.
Hooray!
Hooray! Do we finish talking to Will Powers?
Oh no.
Yep, great.
Oh. Well, see ya.
See you later. Bye. There appears to be some kind of invisible force field here.
I can't let you leave, Miles.
I'll use my
Just has his hand extended. He has telekinesis.
It's like one of the. It's that like edited scene from Return of the King or whatever with Saruman closing all the doors. Okay, I've already seen this apparently. This is why we normally don't stop in the middle of scenes, but I was sick and Civ wanted to go to bed, so.
Were we gonna check out the trailer or something, or?
Let's see if we can. This trailer is used to shuttle actors to and from the film lot.
It shuttles the actors? Does that mean galactic trailer ready for launch? 3, 2, 1, ignition! Blast off at the speed of light. Shower the thrusters on full. Rocket bathroom engage.
I would prefer a calm, relaxing bath myself. Okay, cool.
Good input.
You guys are stupid.
Pieces of film equipment have been placed here. Are you filming today?
No, we had to stop filming for today. Since a box has appeared, or disappeared actually.
A box? What is he talking about?
Yeah, there was some equipment in that box. I take my eyes off of it for a few seconds, and look what happens.
I mean, you're the actor. I don't think that's your job.
So there's a thief among us?
Exactly what was stolen.
Nothing much, actually. Just the box is missing. It's a box.
It's right there.
Why would someone steal a box? Personally, I would have taken the stuff inside.
They probably wanted the box more than whatever was inside it. Why? Did they plan to put something inside the box? What a mystery!
I wonder what they were gonna do with that box.
Pomf.
I mean, 3 footsteps, 2 men, box is stolen. That's all connected, right?
You would think. It doesn't feel direct enough yet. Usually logic is like too bald-facedly obvious, but I'll give it a shot.
Have we looked at that blue truck that it mentioned?
I don't think we did.
I don't remember
They
anything.
mentioned it, but like.
Well, yeah, maybe
Blue
not.
truck.
Hey, John! Guess he's not here. This basket looked pretty suspicious to me, but...
It certainly does. I'm going to poke it.
Poke.
Huh? What's wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck?
Kin. The truck's body is cold to the touch. It appears to have been parked here for some time.
You can figure that all out just by touching it?
Considering the length of time it's been parked here, the driver must not be nearby. I suppose we won't be able to ask them any questions until they return. Blue truck! Okay. Are we
Neat.
done? Great. Oh yeah, that's everything. It's already 12:30.
I wonder how Miss Courtney and the others are holding up.
How long will they be able to prolong the trial?
We gotta hurry and find John!
Indeed.
They're just in there playing ping pong.
I imagine this is Lotta.
Oh,
boy.
heck no, that ain't how it's done!
Well, I mean, did Marie... Oh,
great.
wait, who's this?
This is a girl. This is Lotta 2. She was in the first case.
You ain't gonna catch a scoop like that!
They're
I
both...
gotta be her too.
No,
No,
they're
what about
both
Marissa?
just Southern photographers.
I'll be her. Sorry, Chief.
What am I always telling you? We're beasts, scoop-eating animals! It's scoop or starve, no story, no glory, you gotta get fired up!
Yes, sir. As expected of my mentor.
They're here. It's those noisy reporters.
Hey, they came here too. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, we gotta get out of here! No!
Good grief. If we must.
Hello.
Hello. Did Miss Swift call you her mentor just now?
She sure did. Calls my #1 pupil. She says she fell in love with the photos from my scoops. Even if our jobs are different, our passion for scoops is the same, let me tell you. Ever since then, she's been all cute, like calling me stuff like Master and Chief.
Master Chief from Halo?
That's me! I gotta finish the scoop!
I love the Halo theme. So she... Whoa! So she fell in love with Miss Hart's photos. I guess you could say, like teacher, like student. Good one, Edgeworth.
Or student likes teacher.
She's still got a ways to go in gathering information, but her passion's a match for mine. Seems like she was trying to catch the scoop about Moozilla's appearance.
Gotta say, I hate Lotta, but my love for the word scoop is offsetting a lot of that.
She's been circling around these parts all day long. Circling around this area? Like a bird.
Yeah.
Maybe she witnessed the kidnapping.
600 say, like
Like a vulture.
Mr. Edgeworth, looks like we'll need to hear what she has to say.
Indeed. We need more information about John. Let's show Miss Swift that piece of evidence and ask her about him. Good read. Anyway, let's not do that. Now that the black market auctions are over, what are you aiming for next?
I gotta go get groceries, I gotta pick up my kids, and obvious the mighty Moozilla. Who'd have thunk that while I was staking out the black market auction at the Grand Tower, the mighty Moozilla's footprints would show up right next to the tower.
Sorry, you said you had kids?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, fuck.
Are they yours, or do you just keep them?
No.
Why are you asking me so many questions? You're not the reporter.
You
I
ain't a
thought you
prosecutor
said, "Are they?"
anymore.
I thought you had said, "Are they indoors?" No, they're outdoor kids.
Outdoor kids. I keep them in a box under a bridge.
I nailed a stake to my backyard and tie a noose around their neck so they can't get too far. I only feed them when they whine. Is there really a place that would
Right.
publish a story like that? Listen, I haven't had a scoop recently, so I decided to make my own. Children found tied behind a trailer park. It's gonna be a front. Jesus.
I'm gonna get sent to jail. Don't treat me like a fool. I got 1 or 2 valued clients lined up. Actually, there's a newspaper company here at the Grand Tower. Me and Nicole go there all the time. Well, we always get turned away at the door, but still.
I wouldn't exactly call that a valued client.
Oh, they hate me.
They were mad, so I took their kids.
No big.
If it ain't Mr. Edgeworth, so we meet again.
Miss Swift, why are you here? You're Miss Swift! Still, your involvement with the fake assassin. Yeah, I was gonna jokingly go past this flashback, but for once I actually genuinely do need it. Still, your involvement with the fake assassination plan remains a fact. You will have to submit to police questioning later. You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime.
For some reason, my questioning was stopped all of a sudden. After a while, they just let me out and told me I could go home scot-free. It must be some kind of message saying I need to keep on doing my best out there, I reckon. Well, they did give me a pretty stern warning not to reveal anything about the case.
Nothing suspicious here. In the official statement released to the public about the assassination attempt, Miss Swift was not involved. That must have been the reason why they let her go. Yup, nothing to dig into there.
But Mr. Edgeworth, attempting to silence Nicole like this is like trying to plug a leaky dam with your bare hands.
She was quick to say something so harsh and useful for once.
I quickly put together the full details of everything I knew about the case, sprinkled in some of my own dramatizations, and brought the article to a publisher. But for some reason, I haven't gotten any replies yet.
Were they pressured to keep quiet? Or were her dramatizations simply too much? Both are probable, so I'm not sure which is true.
I like the bear trap on her back.
Gotta stay safe.
What information were you trying to collect here at the Grand Tower?
Mr. Edgeworth, you still don't get it, do you?
No.
If you want to ask a reporter a question, you gotta give her something first.
Do you mean information that can be used in an article?
Bingo! Give me some info that'll make for a good article. If you ain't got something like that, I guess we won't be talking.
I also need some information about John. Let's show her that piece of evidence and try asking her about him. Yes, that piece of evidence. The piece of evidence.
Hey, check out this dead body.
I genuinely don't know which one it is.
Is it the photo? Or the tape?
I am so happy this game is running at real speed now. Going through the fucking evidence before was such a slog.
Like, the only thing we have that shows John is either the photo or the tape.
Let's try the tape. Nope.
At that moment, the prosecutor presents his evidence. A faintly shining... What did you show me? Okay, not this.
Never mind. Looks like she doesn't know anything about it. Okay, sure. Could be this. Nope.
Nope. Try the photo of him.
Do I have a photo? Am I stupid? Oh,
Zero,
here.
down the bottom
Yeah,
part.
that one.
Miss Swift, I'm sorry, but about this photo.
You ain't gotta say it. I know exactly what's going on.
What do you mean?
You're searching for him, ain't you? That boy.
What?
Things are still pretty tough for you, I see. Miles Edgeworth, the man of crime. Wherever he goes, dead bodies are sure to follow. Or something like that.
Wow.
That's a terrible reputation to have. Who am I, a blue-suited man?
Who would have thought this time there'd be a kidnapping incident?
What? How did you know that?
Could you keep it down a little? This material's top secret. I ain't even told my mentor about it
And
yet.
I don't want a lot to find out about it.
She's standing like 2 feet away. Be
See,
quiet.
the reason the police let me off is I actually work for them. My job is to kind of keep a leash on Lotta, because much like she keeps a leash on children when people don't supervise her.
And
it's
then
a
she
problem.
drops the accent. She's like, actually, I'm not Southern.
He pulls out a thing. Nicole Swift, FBI.
Oh, y'all gotta keep it a secret for me. If she finds out, I'll be a goner.
Why do you know? Why? Judge Courtney should have told only us.
I ain't telling that to anyone, not even you, Mr. Prosecutor.
It seems this reporter still hasn't learned her lesson. Punch.
You can give me the stink eye all you want. I still ain't telling.
Oh god, are we gonna have to do a stupid fucking logic chess with you?
Do you know something about it?
Truth is, I done saw it myself. A boy being taken away by a couple of men in black.
Ah, you see, this is the logic I have to connect with the two men in black. They had a boy with them. Boy taken by two men in black. Thanks, logic system.
What? Where'd they go?
That I don't know. They were too far away, so I lost sight of them.
Darn it. But
Saw a
at
kid get
least we know
kidnapped
it.
and didn't report it?
You dumbass.
What do I look like, a reporter?
What? At least we know what the criminals look like.
Yes, a pair of men in black.
It's not a lot to go on.
I cannot, like, it's so unnecessary. I've put it together! Well, we've now collected some testimony regarding the culprits. Miss Swift... That's a cute icon. Miss Swift says she saw two men slip away with John. Furthermore, the taxi driver says he picked up two men in his taxi. It seems likely. However, there's still a problem. Do you want to tag in for Kay for now, Will? According to the taxi
God.
driver, the two men were alone. John wasn't with them.
Yeah, you're right. That is the problem.
Why is she Southern?
Everyone else is Southern. Apparently, every woman in this game is Southern. Fine, I'll give her something else.
They put him in this box.
You really caught me off guard. I was in the middle of because nothing was happening for me. I was like, oh, I'll just do some emails right now. All of a sudden, it's like, hey, be careful. I'm like, oh, fuck.
What if the
That's it.
kidnappers stole the box? Forget about John. This box is missing.
It's really important. That's where it can put stolen stuff.
Exactly. They took it in order to carry John inside it.
John's a tiny kid after all. Then the reason the taxi driver didn't see John was because...
It's likely he was put in the truck as the kidnappers' luggage.
But why did they need to go through all the trouble of hiding him?
They were kidnapping him, Kay. At first, the
What?
kidnappers must have intended to abduct him without being seen. However, they didn't anticipate all the policemen in the plaza.
I see. If they tried to just walk away with him, they would have been spotted.
Just the mere presence of policemen would have been a sizable threat.
I get it.
I guess you were right, Will. She is Southern.
What? Who?
No, nothing. It was a gag from when you were up.
Oh,
Forget
okay.
about it.
I'll forget about it.
In that case, we gotta ask the taxi driver.
Is this the second case in this one game where someone being in a box is going to be a main sticking point?
Did the two men you told us about earlier have any luggage with them?
Yeah, the stuff is huge.
I think Marissa was the taxi driver and it was New Yorker!
Yeah,
Oh my God.
They
Yeah, they
stuffed the huge
stuffed
box
the
to the
huge box
trunk.
into the trunk.
I don't know why
No.
you're deciding to take her over, Sif, since she's right here.
That's not. Those guys must be the kidnappers.
Do you remember where you took those men?
Can I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Sounds to me like something serious has gone down here. If you'd like, I could take you to the same place I took them.
Let's do it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes. Thank you for your help.
No problemo, just leave it to me.
Hey, bada bing!
Hey, I'm driving it.
Where?
Ugh. That taxi drove way too fast. I don't feel too good.
Me IRL.
Yes, I too feel the sensation of body sickness.
Mr. Edgeworth, why are you alright? Your face is really pale.
Blood subroutine halted. I'm fine. The driver said they came to this house's garage.
This must be where those two men brought the box. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, look at the nameplate on the door.
Nameplate? What?
Oh, they brought him home. What?
Blaze to best?
Hang out?
Oh, hey, it's me again.
So this is the chairman's house. They went to hang out. They went home to play Smash Bros.
Does that mean the one who kidnapped John was Blaze to best? Blaze should
Yeah,
have
I play
already...
Rosalina.
Oh. Blaze should have already been arrested, though.
The garage door is unlocked.
I don't normally think of a garage door being locked or unlocked. Just close. Maybe it's like a human door you walk through, not a shutter. You really do have a good eye for this sort of thing. The rest of this adventure will be theater of the imagination. Oh.
That's excellent.
Didn't you know I'm Ghost Rider?
Yeah, clearly.
It smells like motor oil. It's great, I'm parched. Maintaining that motorcycle must be Blaze's hobby.
Excuse me. We're coming in. Anybody home?
You are such a bad thief. Doing something like this. It's as if we're a couple of petty thieves.
Shh, be quiet. Right now, we're great thieves. Have some self-awareness.
She scolded me. Nobody's here. For now. It looks like we can get through this without being arrested.
This isn't the time to be relieved. Now the real deal begins. Let's go look for treasure.
We are looking for John, not treasure. Good read.
Not treasure.
Moving along.
Tamusa.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute while I put these cookies away.
Wow, this bike is so cool!
Look at that. It has a skull for a headlight.
Seems the eyes light up when you turn on the headlights.
Ooh, well, I'm sure its head don't glare as well as yours, Mr. Edgeworth.
My eyes don't actually emit light when I glare, though. That feature's been broken. It got patched out. Nothing here, sisters. With this bag of quicklime, what's this?
Mr. Edgeworth, there are huge bags of flour here. If I had some water in a rolling pin, I could make some noodles by hand. I'll slightly undercook them so they have a nice, firm, al dente texture.
We are looking for a kidnapping victim, Kay.
Noodles? Noodles. I'm feeling
Kay,
noodles.
those are bags of cement mix, not flour. Go ahead and eat
What's
as
your
much as you
difference?
like. Just, man, Edgeworth, you went to a place with motor oil and cement mix? Why didn't you bring me to the buffet, sir? Pal? When mixed with water, it will harden. It's not something you'd want to sink your teeth into.
Oh, I guess cement noodles shouldn't be cooked al dente.
No, they shouldn't even be cooked in the first place.
I
Shovel.
hate you so
This
much.
would be great for burying a body. There are large tools hanging on the wall, such as a sledgehammer and a shovel.
It's a lot bigger than the gavel Miss Courtney carries around. If I ever become a judge, I want my gavel to be this big.
Swinging such a huge gavel in court would be intolerable. Please don't.
No, then I'll just swing the shovel that's beneath it instead.
That has no business being swung in court or elsewhere. Please don't.
Madam, please.
This large box. This must be it. This is probably the box that Mr. Powers said had been stolen.
So John was stashed in this box and then transported all the way here.
Please don't talk about people as if they are objects. We're all humans with souls, Kay.
Why are you crying?
I'm not. I can't. However, if that's the case, there is also a possibility that John is still somewhere in this garage. I feel like we would probably have seen him, right?
She turned into a motorcycle.
It is the same color
God.
scheme.
It's just Garo vanishing line. There's a reference for like a handful of people.
Okay, let's go look for him.
Sorry, I was eating a cookie. I'm done now.
Good grief. Nope.
Yeah. Is that Jello or Edgeworth?
Sorry.
Sometimes it's both. The
Does he just have a boomerang on the wall?
it's a tool. It's a
Some
surprise
kind of
tool that will help us
Gloves?
later.
That's how I like to hammer nails into my house. He's just like 30 feet from his house throwing a boomerang at a nail.
I found something good.
Welcome back to HDTV Australia audition. Audition. These are mechanics gloves. I love those. They're so stupid.
They're so stupid.
You wear them during vehicle maintenance or when you're working on machinery.
They do look really stained with motor oil.
However, they're also horribly stained with dirt. Could the gloves have gotten this dirty just from maintaining the bike?
I don't really like Blaze, but these gloves are pretty cool. Do you think we could come up with some reason to take these with us?
When you say it like that, it makes it hard for me to take them as evidence.
So I'll take them for myself.
God, these two just have like... The hardest part about acting as Edgeworth is he has like negative chemistry with Kay, so like...
Yeah, it's like he's rebuffing her without any sort of like comedy to it.
Yeah, it's... I think a lot of, like, I like Ace Attorney. I often feel this way about, like, 80% of the assistants. I don't really think Phoenix and Maya have any chemistry either. This is worse, but, like, only by, like, 2 degrees.
There's someone inside.
Is it John?
John, we're coming to save you! Huh?
It's gonna be Sebastine.
They're wrestling.
Oh my god.
You're Sebastine!
What? Why?
They close it again.
Layton's house, right? This would mean, oh, you're home. We can leave. This is fine.
Yes, it should also be Sebastine's house. So then why is he... Kate, go help him out!
I don't want to touch him.
I don't either.
I haven't said the safe word yet. Come on.
Gross.
If it has to do with ropes, just leave it to Kay. Here I go. A little pull over here and a quick tug over there.
Cuts has him
You
hanging
alright?
from the ceiling.
I did it.
Are you all right, Sebastian?
He looks a little worse for wear. Why were you tied up in a place like this?
John
How should I know? You guys don't know anything about me. It's because we don't know. That's why we're asking you. The localization's not exactly professional either, which I can't really hold against these fan translators, but...
He's completely shut off his heart.
Down, now, now, bow. Bow, now, now,
Narrowing
bow,
down.
bow, bow. Indeed, if it's come to this, I suppose I have no choice but to use that.
You mean?
I hate to do this, period. It's like kicking a man who's down.
Will it be all right? His mind might break if you corner him too much, you know.
Yes, I'm aware of that. It's not that much of a loss, though. I will try to be careful. Good grief.
Mind crushed.
Talk to the hand! I wonder how
Just
this will
kills
turn
him
out.
and leaves.
I've never held back against anyone before. The last one of the game, great. That's wonderful news.
This is
Why
the
were
last
you
one.
kidnapped?
After running out of the meeting room from this morning, why would you be here of all places? You guys, you don't know how I feel! Why do I have 5 of these?
God.
He's gone through a lot of shock. He must be on the verge of an emotional meltdown. It can't be helped. At times like this, I must quietly listen to what he has to say. The final boss, listening to Sebastian.
Boy, I picked a bad time to pop back in.
Aww.
No one tells me anything. I'm always the only one being left out like an idiot. I should try to answer his questions as best I can.
You are stupid.
Jesus Christ! Who taught you therapy? Michael Jackson's dad? Considering how
Not his
fragile.
fault he's stupid. His dad made him stupid.
I've had better conversations with the singing bass on my wall.
Wait, did you really untie this guy? And the first thing he says is, "You don't understand me, Dad."
Basically. Considering how fragile he is, I won't have much time to spare. I'll need to ask about his true feelings.
That's my dad!
Don't you understand, Mr. Edgeworth? I've been in love with you this whole time!
What?
Gumshoe comes out of the ground like a fucking.
The first two options are tell me how you feel, and you're a failure as a person. Holy shit!
Wow! You're just gonna murder this kid!
Could you please tell me what's on your mind? I don't wanna. It's not like you listen to me anyway.
I can pretend to listen.
Oh my god.
What's wrong? Normally you'd be shouting objection right about now. You're serious? You really gonna listen to what I have to say? I can understand the shock you went through after what happened with your father. It wasn't just Pops. This morning, I lost everything. Oh, you poor baby!
You poor baby.
I dropped my Pokemon cards and.
Everything I have was given to me by Pops. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, just what am I supposed to believe in?
Oh, that's a cute sprite.
Yeah, I believe in yourself. If you can't believe in others, then at least believe in yourself. You'll need to gain experience on your own. But if you require wisdom, I can lend you a hand. Ooh! Ever since I got locked up, I've been thinking, am I too inculpable to be a prosecutor? Incapable. Which one was it? I believe incapable is the word you're looking for. Judging your own ability is not an easy task. Sebastian, little by little, you are growing. Sebastian, would you tell me your side of the story? I understand. What should I talk about?
What is that?
Slaps him.
Changed.
Keep crying.
He seems okay. He seems to have calmed down slightly. I'd like you to tell me everything you know about the kidnappers. I hate logic chess. I hate redoing it, so I'm just gonna keep saves coming.
Nope, I agree.
Now then, tell me what you saw. Tell me what you heard and saw. Who kidnapped you? Do you have any idea who the kidnapper could be? Of course I don't. If I did, I would have told you already. This is Ace Attorney investigation, so I genuinely don't believe that's true. Maybe I should try another line of attack. What's up, baby doll? Why were you tied up in your own home of all places? That's what I'd like to know! I'm the victim here! How would I know?
God, worthless.
At least he has, like, an excuse to be frantic and not forthcoming, unlike anyone else we've talked to ever.
He's just proving how inculpable he is.
We are incapable of being culpable. I was really scared being locked up all alone, you know.
You want to be locked up together?
Did your abductors happen to say anything to you? I don't really get it, but one of them said, don't blame us, blame the owner of this house. The owner of this house? Wouldn't that be Blaze DeBest?
No, it's the motorcycle!
Huh? Pops? Oh, I get it! Someone
Holy
who hates,
shit, he's dumb.
Someone who hates Pops must have taken me hostage! No, considering the situation, that seems unlikely. The connection between Blaze and the kidnappers. This could be a useful clue. Do you have any idea who the kidnappers could be? No! Let me try using that clue. A kidnapper can easily use his own home to hold someone captive. Sebastian, you were kidnapped by your own father. What? Why even bother? You could just, they tried way too hard to kidnap this kid. You could just be like, I've got a candy bar, you want to follow me? Okay!
Or you could be like, Sebastian, go home. You gotta do the dishes.
It can't be. Is he going to kill me? Because I was a nuisance.
Dude.
Would there be any reason for him to take your life? If his son was found dead in his own garage, Blaze would be suspected immediately. Bad reassurance, Edward.
That's the reason why.
Oh, come on, he'd be way smarter about killing you if that was his intention.
Come on, he's not as stupid as you.
Idiot! Failure! Why was
Like slapping him.
You are the dumbest person I've ever met!
Kane's just watching it, eating popcorn. I love this part.
Kidnapping his own son. Pretty sure he wouldn't be after any ransom money. Good deduction. There must be some other reason
Launders
why...
his own money.
There must be some other reason why Blaze ordered the kidnapping. This could be a useful clue. Do you know what the kidnapper's objective was? What are you saying? What else would a kidnapper want beside a ransom? Let me try using that clue. I'm gonna chuck this at your forehead. Kidnapping his own son in order to demand a ransom wouldn't make much sense. I'm gonna get a scar from this. Yeah, you're right. Did you notice anything strange when you got kidnapped? Oh.
I was being kidnapped.
As soon as I answered their questions, they just took me away.
I don't know why I got napped. I'm not even a kid. Oh dear.
How do I tell him? They asked you a question. Tell me what they asked you. Whoa! Don't glare at me like that!
They said, do you like waffles?
I said,
Where do you live?
I said, yeah, I like waffles. And they said, do you like pancakes? I said, yeah, I like pancakes. And then French toast. And, yeah, I like French toast. And then they just started...
He just like shoved a gun in his mouth. Don't gotta get a mouthful.
Can't wait to get a mouthful. That's like actually kind of terrifying.
That is so fucking scary, dude.
Yo, Perry Grip, we wanna pay you some royalties to use your song in the weirdest way possible. Oh, hey Chad, I've been wondering because normally my mic's pretty high because I normally just play Edgeworth. Let me know if I'm like wildly peaking while playing this character. I think they asked me, do you know Courtney? I see. The pieces of this puzzle are starting to fall into place. Blaze and the kidnappers did not intend to kidnap you. Their objective was John Marsh. They were planning to kidnap Judge Courtney's son. How did Blaze fuck that up?
Oops, this is my son.
In order to have Patricia Rowland declared not guilty. Beep, boop, 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 beep. Ring, ring. Hey, turns out they just kidnapped Sebastian. Oh, thank God. Now I could just throw this trial. Justine has a son? And Warden Rowland gets declared not guilty? I suspect the kidnappers mistook you for John Marsh.
How?
I guess he's got a red jacket on. All of this
Young kid, red jacket, yeah.
was just a mistake? Wait, maybe that's why back then... Did you just remember something? No, it's nothing. I'm useless anyways. Just leave me alone already. We need to prolong this.
I hate this kid.
Was that a balloon deflating? This is bad. He might be at his emotional limit. I must get him to tell me what he remembered and try to calm him down as well. You know what I think I would have liked if they presented this as like, even if it was faked, like he starts with 2 or 3 pieces and then like as he begins freaking out, just more begin raining from the sky.
Yeah.
Based on how distressed Sebastian looks right now, it must have been quite traumatic. I'll need to help him get back on his feet.
You
What's
know,
up?
I was locked in an elevator.
What did you remember just now? I didn't remember anything about that guy. Would that guy happen to be Blaze? Darn it! So this is the difference between me and someone who earned his prosecutor title.
Oh.
I've been wanting to ask you, why did you become a prosecutor? What does it matter? I'm not fit to be a prosecutor anyways. Fits me? What? Jesus fucking Christ.
Wow.
Say something, you fake hedgehog!
Say something.
I'm
giving
giving
up
up
on
on
you.
you! And anywhere
Ow!
All the glass in the room shatters. You must have had some reason for choosing this path, right? No, it's not like that. It wasn't anything special. I became a prosecutor for a really insignificant reason.
It certainly sounds
Holy shit. It was just a personal reason. Just like you, I too became a prosecutor for a personal reason. Is that true? But you were a really successful prosecutor. I'm sure that Pops, the PIC chairman, would have been more proud of you than me.
Oh, absolutely.
I see. So you wanted your father's approval.
Thank God this kid's easy to read.
Yeah. Well, man, they made all of the wrong choices so mean. I thought that if I became the best prosecutor, he'd be proud of me. That's why I just wanted to help out Pops as much as I could.
You didn't do that at all.
Jesus Christ.
In fact, you're the reason he went to jail and why he arrested you.
Would you happen to be protecting your father? What? I don't have any reason to protect someone like him. Didn't you want to help out your father as much as you could? Just once. I wanted to be useful to Pops just this once. That way, I could help him regain his reputation.
That's impossible.
You seem to be mixing up your words again. The word you're looking for is reputation. Idiot. Dummy. No one's ever told me that before. What? Huh? Your father, who has strayed from his path, continues to add to his crimes. Even knowing that, do you truly want things to stay the way they are? But in that case, just what am I supposed to do? You should triumph over your father. Kick his ass.
You should start a Let's Play channel.
You should triumph over your father, who's treated you like a fool. You must stop Blaze before he commits another crime.
I mean, besides this one.
I never thought of it that way. I want to triumph over Pops. Somehow it seems he's calmed down once again. Now's my chance to ask him about Blaze's secret. Did you know his beard is fake? I will give Sebastian the courage to stand up to his father. Talk or I'll charge you as an accomplice! I don't know why I clicked this one. It's so clearly going to require a clue. Was there some connection between your father and Patricia Rowland? I'm sorry, I don't really know. Every tiny bit helps. Can you remember anything at all? I think sometimes they would interact with each other during work, but...
They were always like wrestling? I don't know.
But, is there something else on your mind? Oh, there is! I love his little question mark hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was talking with Aram about which of these games is better. And like obviously it's the second one, but his biggest reason was like, yeah, the second game actually has characters. Like Sebastian alone is more of a character than anybody in the first game is, which is true.
Yeah.
Apparently, Pops is the one who recommended Roland to be the warden. Oh? Was there a reason for Blaze to recommend her? Probably because, unlike me, Pops actually cares about her.
Because nobody likes you.
Little bitch, tiny bitch.
No. Well, that's the first one I got wrong. Do you understand? You've been cornered. Please stop it already. Just leave me alone already. I can't trust anyone anymore. Damn, I was too mean to him. Even so, he's someone that cries easily. Whether he's feeling down or he's losing his temper.
You're saying all that out loud.
I hear everything you're saying.
Shut up, dumb baby.
I'm trying to talk.
I'm trying to have a conversation with an adult.
I'm just chat. I'm just a poor boy. Nobody loves me. Because I'm easy come, easy go, little pie.
Crazy noisy bees are
Sorry, I genuinely forgot. Is this a wait and see?
It's wait and see.
Yeah.
Well, Pops has known her since he first became the chief prosecutor, after all.
Well, that's not suspicious.
What was he like when he was chief prosecutor? Oh, Pops was amazing. He'd look over every single piece of evidence that went through the prosecutor's office. He looked over every single piece of evidence. This could be a major clue. It seems that the evidence regarding Patricia Rowland never made it to trial. It's the duty of a prosecutor to watch over the evidence. Did you take care of it properly? Jesus Christ, no. That's not it. Just listen to what I have to say. You listen to what I have to say. I thought I would keep it in the safest place I knew. Oh, what have I done? He seems to have become unsettled again. I suppose I should lend him a hand. The place you thought would be safest, would that have been in Blaise de Best's hands? He told me that it would be safer if he took care of the evidence. I'm sorry, but he's betrayed your trust in the worst way possible. Pops, why would he want to hide the evidence? To make you a laughing stock.
They just like open up another box and all the evidence is tied up and gagged.
Why would he kidnap the evidence? Blaise's objective was to have Warden Rowland found not guilty by obscuring the truth. Sebastian, you were used by your father. It's possible that Blaise de Best has the evidence with him. Furthermore, we still have no idea where John is. I must return to my investigation post-haste. However, this is all my fault.
Yes.
What am I gonna do now?
Nothing, if we can help it.
I can't just leave him be. Hold on, I know just what to do. Ties him back up, puts him in the box, and leaves.
The safe word is...
He's still suffering in the gap between his ideal and reality. He will never move on until he figures out how to live his own life.
Round 2.
Sebastian is about to face his greatest trial. Perhaps this is fate. I shall give him the push forward that he needs. Do you still intend to continue as a prosecutor? I don't really know. It's not like I became a prosecutor on my own. Because of that, do I even have the right to continue being a prosecutor?
Of course not.
Not.
Whether or not you continue as a prosecutor is something you must decide for yourself. Only you can determine your path in life. I pick quitting. I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. Because if I give up now, I know I'm going to regret it for the rest of my life. So he wants to continue to live as a prosecutor. I shall keep his will in mind. Will you continue to ignore the truth, just like your father? Please, stop it already. I don't want your putty. Just leave me alone. You've been cornered, idiot!
Oh. You have to correct him?
Weirdly, correcting him he takes as like a
I
positive.
think it's just being honest with him.
I guess in fairness, actually Courtney's done that the whole game. So
Yeah, I guess the implication is that like most people would just let him be wrong.
yeah. I believe pity is the word you're looking for. Oh! Really? I also have
In
my
chat,
own.
hands you putty, hands you more putty.
I also have my own reasons for wanting to speak with you. There was a time when I, too, did not seek the truth and continued to run away from it. Man, God, imagine playing this game without having played the first Ace Attorney game and just the entire time just like, yes, there was a plot in the past. Ah, Swivel's wine glass, how I remember. However, Thanks to a certain friend, I was able to realize my mistake. That's nice. You're lucky, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't have anyone like that.
Aw.
You may be right about that. If you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way. Simba. What?
Spits on your finger, puts it on his forehead.
From the day we arrived on the planet. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing? I've been watching this whole time.
Kay's just like, I'm gonna fuck this up.
Only if you have the will for it, though. I don't want to be like Pops. So, he wants to surpass his own father. I understand his feelings clearly now.
I surpassed my own father by reaching the age of 34.
Sebastian says that he wants to surpass his father and continue to be a prosecutor. In other words, he wants to be a different prosecutor from his father. It's the first answer he's arrived at on his own. I'm sure if he has the will, he'll find his way. What are you gonna do now? What do you plan to do from here on? First, I'm returning this red jacket. I'm not fit to wear it. Clothes fake the man. I think that's what Pops used to say.
I believe that.
He knew all along I was a fake. It's not fake. The saying is clothes make the man. You are what you wear. Oh. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've learned something new yet again. Yes. All you have to do now is become a prosecutor who is fit to wear that jacket. Yeah, I'll do my best. That way, no one will ever make fun of me again.
You'll always be made fun of.
But how can I get people to accept me? What do I do now? I don't know what to do. For goodness sake. Don't you remember your own words? Perhaps his own will can show him the way. Chat, just use a whip. As a prosecutor, didn't you want to walk a different path from your father? Certainly the path you have chosen is not an easy one.
Your father had all that hair. You need to shave your head.
Right. I need to take a different path. I'm gonna be a race car.
I'm gonna be a race car.
On the motorcycle.
Falls down directly forward like a plank of wood, revs up and drives away.
Well, I certainly hope that boy can drive faster than he can think.
Oh my god!
Nevertheless, you still chose to live as a prosecutor. In that case, it should be clear what you need to do.
Man, this soap opera is crazy.
Kay is just sitting there eating cement.
It's remarkable how much better the writing in this game is when Kay is not of her right mind or on screen. I still question how I live my life to this day. But you, Sebastian, have found your own answer. So believe in yourself, Prosecutor de Best! He was mistaken for John and kidnapped by Blaze's underlings. And after his father stole his evidence, he lost his confidence as a prosecutor. The emotions he is going through must be more painful than anything I could imagine. It's taken longer than I thought, but with that, it's checkmate.
Well, at least that one was, like, easy.
Yeah, no, like, that one was fine. I don't really think it needed to be logic chess specifically, though.
No.
It's time to... Darn it!
It's time to darn it!
He exploded! He dashed out of here at full speed. He really is a race car.
It seems if there's one thing he's the best at, it's running away. Jesus Christ, Edge.
Oh,
Just
poor
holding
kid.
back the entire time. He's like, I won't be mean to him.
Well,
And as
we
soon as
found-
he leaves, fuck that kid.
We just quick cut to them in the front of the tower. Well, we found Jack and shit.
But we were looking for John, but we found Jack and shit.
That is absolutely an Ace Attorney character.
Jack shit.
My
Curses.
name's Jack Shit.
We're running out of time. I'm a
plumber.
plumber who has no information. We should check in with Mr. Shields. I'd also like to know what the situation is like on their end.
But Mr. DeBest ran off again.
We'll just give them the new information we discovered. Francisca will take his place.
I wonder if that's going to be enough.
It can't be helped. Since he ran away, there's nothing more we can do. Also, it would be a really bad idea to have someone in his emotional state run a trial.
That would be super bad. Yeah, you're right.
Will, do you want to take over, Ray?
I guess I'll just say it again. If there's no murder weapon, you can't prove the defendant is guilty.
Objection! Just because we don't have the murder weapon doesn't mean the defendant is innocent. It seems you wish to taste the sting of my whip.
Yeah, like that.
Mr. Attorney, this trial, how much longer will it take? Because it feels like it hasn't
Should we give this
gone...
one to Marissa so she can talk?
Oh, but she's got Courtney in here.
I'm Courtney.
Oh, Courtney's in here. Okay, good. I just want to make sure.
Because it feels like it hasn't gone anywhere at all for a good while now.
Well, sorry, but that stubborn prosecutor over there just doesn't seem to understand.
Until I am satisfied,
This music.
this whip will lash out at you as many times as I see fit.
Oh, I hope you're good. By now, she's probably whipped me once for every year I've been alive. 13. Miles, what's taking you so long? Even though we're just stalling for time, Uncle Ray can't keep up much longer. But I'll try.
Never mind, I'm not gonna make that joke.
Whoops, excuse me, phone call. Mind if I take this?
What?
Yes, I do.
Yes!
Right in court.
No, shut up.
I will allow it.
Thanks, Courtney Pie.
It's fine.
Mr. Shields,
You're in the abyss! Oh, Miles, it's you! How's it going over there?
we found Sebastian.
Ooh, and the knife and chisel?
It seems he handed the evidence over to Blaze DeBest. It's
What
very
a
likely
fuck up.
It's very likely that Blaze knows the whereabouts of the murder weapon.
Ex-chairman DeBest? But why would Blaze...
That I don't know yet. However, there may be some hidden connection between Patricia Rowland and Blaze. I think we
Why'd
could
you
fit that
stop?
on one text box.
Gotcha. In that case, I'll issue a subpoena for Blaze DeBest right away. I'll grill him personally.
I will continue to search for the missing evidence. And for John as well. It is kind of neat. In a lot of the final cases, there's like some kind of race for time like this going on, but you're usually the lawyer. It's kind of neat to be the people running around outside of court for once.
Try to hurry it up, would you? We're at our wits' end over here. It feels like the verdict could be handed down at any moment.
Understood.
There I go.
Is that
Hello.
Miles Edgewood? Tell him I hate him.
The
Yeah,
tip of the
alright.
phone the tip of the whip slips out through the phone and smacks Edgeworth. How much longer can Judge Courtney's heart hold out? I know she's in a lot of pain. I have to do logic chess on her again.
So, how's the trial going?
Blaze will be taking the stand. I don't know how things will turn out, though.
He'll do anything from hiding the evidence to kidnapping. He really is nothing but trouble.
I agree. We should probably take another look at the evidence concerning him.
Okay, leave it to me. First, here's the latest evidence fresh from the scene.
They're the gloves from earlier. Although I'm certainly curious about them. Anything else? Okay.
Case files from the IS-7 incident. If I recall, Blaze was also involved in this, right?
Indeed. He was involved in destroying the evidence. For now, let's keep this on hand. And let's keep these gloves literally on hand. Do I look spiffy in these?
Slip.
Oh, they're pretty nice, yeah.
Thank you. That would actually be such a weird look on Edgeworth. This like
Yeah.
foppish, hot, like well-to-do suit with a slightly off red from his suit, like dirtied motorcycle gloves. Now then, is there anything else?
Of course. Last but not least, we've got this.
This is the Yatagarasu's badge. Okay. I'm talking about things related to Blaze. Please be serious.
But aren't you always going around presenting a random evidence too, Mr. Edward?
No. Well, that's... Isn't
You
that?
said you,
Yes,
you
it's...
said you take that jacket off. What are you doing here?
I forgot how to take a jacket off. Whoa! On a race car.
Look out! He gets hit and he gets into a fender bender. His
Oh, look out!
ass
He's
is
going back
dented.
around the other way.
He came out of the Grand Tower. What was he doing in there?
Let's go investigate what Mr. DeBest was up to.
Yes, let us go. Well, we went through the whole tower. The latch is open.
It might be Mr. DeBest who opened it.
What, you guys didn't check here for the evidence? Did Sebastian come in here?
Mr. Edgeworth, over there! The safe's open!
Did he come in here to open that? Let's examine it thoroughly. There's something inside the safe. Let's go ahead and have a
Yeah,
look.
let's go ahead and have a look.
Oh, sorry. There's some documents in here.
It's just a bunch of papers and... Huh? There's a photo in here, too.
This is a picture of...
Huh? That's Mr. Knightley.
Whoever wants him. I think Savvy played this guy.
No, it was you actually.
Was it? What did he sound like?
It was just like,
All right, sure. Horace Knightley, the president's bodyguard.
Why is his picture in here? And what are all these papers for?
I don't know.
They have words on them.
We'll have to read the documents to find out. I'm all but certain there's a connection between Knightley and Dogan. Dogan's chess partner, whose identity remained unknown until now, was actually Knightley all along. For some reason I thought we already knew that. That is proof enough. Tomorrow I shall interrogate him in the warden's office. I'll get him to confess that he's one of Dogan's henchmen. That thing he laid to rest near the flower bed 12 years ago. You simply must retrieve it. Oh, that was... okay. I was very confused what was going on. This seems to be a report about Knightley.
Not to mention, it was apparently written before Knightley was killed.
Someone in chat. Kay's not real. She's just a reflected badger. Horace Knightley was murdered while he was being interrogated in the warden's office. Judging from the contents, this document was probably written by Patricia Rowland.
I knew it!
The question, however, is who this report was addressed to.
Ah, the owner of this safe is...
The conductor, Blaise de Best.
So, this proves that Miss Rowland and Blaze are connected.
Indeed. However, it's not just the two of them.
Huh? More criminals?
Yeah, very obviously all of these cases are just one long case. Blaise de Best and Patricia Rowland were searching for Dogan's henchmen.
Sirhan Dogan, that dog-loving assassin.
Dog lover sounds like a G-rated, weird insult that you'd, chain into a bunch of other insults. This means that there is a hidden connection between the three of them.
I wonder what it could be.
Ménage à trois? I don't know, but it must be related to this case.
Ah, there's some other stuff in here that I remember seeing.
I'm glad that your memory works again. There's something on his finger.
Let's have a closer look.
It feels heavier than a... It feels heavier than a normal finger.
I'm gonna kill you.
Maybe I should light it on fire to find a key.
I'll light you on fire.
It looks like an expensive ring.
Don't steal it.
What? It didn't do anything yet.
God, isn't that just the story of Kay's life? It's Horace Knightley's. The chessboard and the ring. All of his possessions are inside this safe.
So basically, all this stuff is evidence from the prison case?
Correct.
Then the knife and the chisel that vanished might have been in here too. Let's see. Mr. Knife, Mr. Chisel. They're not in here. Guess this is all just Mr. Knightley stuff.
I see. That's too bad. Horace Knightley is dead. Yes, This game isn't over yet. You hear me? Ow. However, the game is not over yet. Unless I can see it through to its end. Chess.
Chess.
Oh,
Let's go.
thank you for the beat 'em up arrow.
Don't stand in here for too long.
This has got to be the fucking assassin.
Yeah, yeah.
Again, Savvy played him, so if Will or Marissa wants to take over.
Marissa, why don't you pop in?
Sure, young lady, good sir. Might I interest you in some cotton candy? Oh, okay, great. There's also ice cream, if that's what you'd prefer.
You. Shelley the Killer!
It's good to see you are well, Mr. Edgeworth. Ice cream.
What are you doing in a place like this?
As you can see, I am selling cotton candy. Would you care for some heavenly cotton candy? Even sweeter than death, one bite will send you straight to heaven.
That's definitely not something I'd want to buy from the killer.
The meaning of my message, have you understood it?
No.
I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved?
Have you been spying on us this whole time?
Spying? Heavens no. I was simply watching over you.
Like a guardian angel straight from heaven.
Well disguised as a cotton candy salesman.
Isn't that the exact same thing? What is this man's objective? Were you the one who murdered the president?
No. The contract with my client has already expired. President Huang is a bit of a celebrity in the world of assassins, you see.
Monocle is connected to his earring.
He's stylish.
Oh.
Over the years, many attempts on his life were made, and yet he stubbornly lives on. He is a robust man surrounded by flawless security. He even employs body doubles.
Robust. Fat president? Rotund seems more apt. Oh, burn. However, it seems this time the president's security wasn't exactly flawless.
Mr. Rook had only just prevented your previous assassination, but this time...
I did not kill him. It is not my principle to kill needlessly. I'm also grateful to Rook, a worthy adversary who is connected to me by fate. Thanks to that man, I did not kill a target who had no value to be killed.
Thanks
I
to
think Will
Rook.
had to go.
Ah, okay. Thanks to Rook preventing that assassination. What does he mean?
My client deliberately gave me a false target. It was a betrayal most foul. I am now searching for my client. In all likelihood, it is the same person you are looking for.
Is he saying that his client murdered the president? Just who is this person you are referring to?
I myself am not allowed to say. It would be a violation of the rules. I cannot disclose the identity of my clients. For to do so would create a problem of trust with my other clients. This is precisely why I am personally searching for them myself.
What are you gonna do when you find your client?
Of course, they shall be rewarded with a punishment most befitting of a traitor.
What? That person... What happened to them?
Where do you think I get this cotton candy from?
There's just straight up a man inside.
Oops. I will leave that up to your imagination.
It certainly won't be anything pleasant.
Oh yes, I will tell you just one more thing. 3 days ago, Sir Handogan escaped from prison.
What?
I hate his egg head. That's really uncomfortable.
What is going on in that prison cell?
A lot.
3 nights passed, Dogan's solitary cell was found vacant. It was almost as if he knew I would come pay him a visit.
He visited Dogan's cell? Oh shit, did I just say that out loud? Oops. I've made an oopsie doodle. Could it
Oopsie
be
whoopsie.
that the person the killer is searching for is...
Well then, if you'll excuse me, I must get going.
Doopy doopy doo.
I enjoyed our conversation with good social distancing.
Let us both do our best in tracking down that person.
So,
Right.
the killer and Dogan, the two assassins. These two assassins.
Well, we still have Jack and shit.
Yeah, smash cut back to the
Sound.
plaza.
This sound is...
Mr. Edgeworth, John Courtney's cell phone is ringing!
Hello, it's the killer again. Could it be John? I assume this is our mysterious villain.
Oh boy. Mr. Edgeworth, how are you doing?
It sounds like they're using a voice Oh man, can I? Because this is a voice I've been practicing for Sweetwater.
Oh yeah, please.
Who is this?
Someone you've been searching for. The one in the red hood.
The Red Hood. The Raincoat Killer.
No.
It really is exactly that design. It's kind of uncanny.
Yeah.
Are you the person who ambushed Kay?
Brilliant deduction. I'd expect no less from a prodigy prosecutor such as yourself.
Mr. Edgeworth, I want to listen in on this too.
No, social distancing, Kay. Get away from me.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Very well, I'll put it on speaker.
Well, I must say that I didn't expect the girl to get amnesia. Am I on speaker? What?
No.
I can hear myself. Don't put me on speaker. I can tell that I'm on speaker, you piece of shit. Come on, Edgy.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
But that's not all. You see.
Wow.
You see. Perhaps I should let you in on this, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I was the one who ordered Blaze DeBest to kill Jill Crane.
What? This must be the person who ordered Blaze DeBest to kill Jill Crane.
I really should thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
You have no reason to thank me.
Oh, you haven't noticed? My, that's troublesome, you know. I wanted you to catch Blaze for me, so I took dear little Kay.
What?
If Kay was suspected, I knew you would investigate the case. And I knew that the great Miles Edgeworth would be able to catch Blaze. It was all according to my plan. And you know, I get the feeling that you have the wrong idea, so let me clear something up. Blaze DeBest wasn't the one who kidnapped Miss Courtney's son.
Why do you know about the kidnapping?
You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. She came to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you.
This is like harder to do the longer I do it. How could
Well,
No, you're doing a great job, though.
how could this person...
switch over to.
Shit, sorry, I hit the wrong button on the voice modifier.
No, I like that one. Go back.
Judge Courtney was
yes,
supposed to have
mysterious.
visited me during the... I'm fine with that if you want to take over as an Animal Crossing villager. What? I literally
What is he
can't
saying?
understand.
Huh? You even know what's what?
Why does this person know everything in so much detail? Ray.
He's in court, though.
State's attorney, baby. They never introduce a new character and don't make them a villain by the final case. So there were 2 kidnappings. Is John there with you? I have no idea what you're saying, but is John there? I would like to hear his voice. In that case, there's no way for us to know if you really kidnapped John or not.
Wake him up.
Hi, Dad. Hi, Mom. Oh, hi, Dad. Can I talk to Mom? What do you mean she's asleep? Wake her up, then! I suppose you don't have to believe me if you don't want to.
What? Oh, there you are. What is your objective? Is it to get Patricia Rowland declared not guilty?
A not guilty verdict, eh? I couldn't care less about that.
So his objective is different from Blaze's. What in the blazes is going on?
I think I'll keep my objective a secret for now. Allow me to change my voice modifier one more time.
Don't think you can get away with this! Boop beep boop 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 beep boop beep boop boo.
Meanwhile, in the background, Sebastian comes running back. Whoa! And like runs into a sign. Sorry, I was
crashes
driving too
through a wall.
fast.
Sebastian crashes through a wall, and there's just a dude stooped over a voice changer.
Oh, shit.
I don't know. We don't have enough information.
Darn it, we're totally clueless! Meanwhile, they seem to know everything about us.
Know everything about us. Okay, you're right. Thinking about it, it is strange. How does the culprit know so much about us?
It's so weird. I mean, they even know about the kidnapping.
We must figure out how the culprit was able to obtain that information. For chat, is music audible at all? Because, like, for me it isn't, but, like, I can hear it very barely. Okay. I guess if I'm gonna be editing it, less music is better so I can fuck with the audio more. I must recall, what exactly did that person know?
You and Miss Courtney are really quite alike, you know. She even came to visit you in the detention center and got all friendly with you.
Yeah, it is fade. Alright, it's gonna flash again while I do this. I apologize.
Okay.
I'm gonna do my best to raise it very slightly. It's at 2. I'm gonna see if I can raise it to 3 or 4.
Oh, it didn't flash for me.
You even know it's my first job?
You seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces.
That's it. By analyzing our conversation with the culprit, I figured it out, Kay. I know the source of this person's information.
What? Really?
In all likelihood, this person probably... This one is what I'd guess? I believe it's highly likely we've been bugged.
Bugged?
If you recall what that... Yes, like how you do to me all the time. If you recall what that person said.
You seem surprised. If only I could see the look on your faces.
If they couldn't see our faces, that means they're face blind. It's a character from the next... It must be Lotta Hart. Man, I would love that shit. Are you kidding me?
Revenge, finally.
And they must have planted a bug somewhere. Could it be in my stuff?
Oh, that's a cute sprite, actually.
Yeah, that one rarely comes up. Was there anything they could have had a chance to bug? There must be a hint somewhere in our conversation just now. That's right. That person knew something they shouldn't have. The conversation between Judge Courtney and myself in the visitor's room. Judge Courtney!
Hush. Please have a seat.
The only evidence I had with me at the time was... Oh god, I don't remember. Where was the bug planted? Ah, cool, the game is slowing down again. I'm gonna experiment with something real quick here. I don't know why this would be the case, but... Nah, alright. I was just checking if readjusting the music back to its previous level would for some reason speed the game up again. Oh, it's getting chuggier. Okay. Where was the bug planted? God,
There's not a lot of things in your inventory that you've had for a long time.
Okay. May I see your badge?
Yataganasu's badge? No way!
They always make you present the badge one time per game. Why not?
Mr. Edgeworth, just because you became a great thief's assistant doesn't mean you're ready to wear this badge yet.
That's not it. It's very likely that a bug was planted on it.
What? My badge?
Let's take a closer look. Just an enormous beeping bug on it.
Yeah, it's on the bag, just taped on. She's like, oh shit!
I've been wondering about this for some time now. Did you inherit that badge from your predecessor too?
Nope. There There wasn't one, so I just made my own.
I thought so. It is rather conspicuous. I think you're just about the only thief who'd ever want to wear something like that.
Hey, stop making fun of me!
No.
Fair.
Wow.
It seems I was right. What up,
How would you-
motherfucker?
How would you not notice that?
Okay, so she had her clothes taken by the old lady and the maid, or the nurse.
Oh, yeah.
The person had been in contact with you.
You mean when I was knocked unconscious?
I mean, someone also delivered her to those maids. So that's probably... yeah. Yes. That's why I thought one of your possessions might have been bugged. However, that person also overheard my conversation with Judge Courtney, even though that conversation took place in the visitor's room with just the two of us.
Ah, so you were holding on to it at that time.
Exactly. All the other evidence has been taken away from me. Only the Yatagarasu's badge remained with me. Yatagarasu
So this
is one of the
priest
demons in
enlisted-
Persona 5. I saw it and went, ew, and didn't make it.
Yeah, it was K.
Yeah. It's the weakest persona in the whole game. Indeed. That must be how... Until you inflict it with the forget status. Indeed. That must be how they knew about all the information we collected.
Does that mean they're also listening in on this conversation? Am
Are we
I
not-
that stupid?
Sorry, did we not destroy the bug? Most likely.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Just puts it back in.
Hey, Buster!
Kay!
Eavesdropping is for cowards. Why don't you come out here and fight us fair and square?
It's me, Will Powers.
Oh,
What was that sound just now?
Wow.
Ow.
Oh, she's got the fucking headset on.
Oh man, well, I'm pretty surprised by that. I'll give this game that much.
Honestly, y'all scared the bejesus out of me. Your voice was so loud there, Lil Missy. I was so surprised I done fell flat on my behind.
I'm sorry.
What were you getting so riled up for?
You gotta hear this. Wow, am I really doing this?
Yes, yes.
Wow. And she's got the voice changer for her mic.
Okay, please just leave it at that. Unless you want to make tomorrow morning's headlines.
That was close.
Aw, shucks. Don't be such a stick in the mud. What's wrong with letting a gal open up her heart and spill the beans?
Oh man, of course this person's the secret bad guy. No one would ever voluntarily be taught by Lotta Hart.
Oh.
For now, I'll turn the bug off. Well, you can do that?
Just turn it off. It's got a little switch.
I'll
Now,
just-
hold
I'll
on.
just
I think
turn
that's
it
actually
off.
pretty smart, because what you do is anytime you have a suspicion of who is listening in, you turn it on and then just yell into it and see if someone freaks out nearby.
You mean like what just happened?
Exactly. But these people are too stupid to figure that out.
So, did you find the kidnappers?
Miss Swift, what are you doing here? Was the boy you saw being kidnapped this boy in the photo?
Nope, they ain't nothing alike. He had a more stupid-looking face.
Oh my
I
god.
was wearing a collared school uniform.
I thought so.
Yet again, we were led astray by this woman's testimony. We'll have to conduct our investigation all over again. You guys have like 10 minutes left. By the way, there are probably like 4 more hours left. No joke. I kind of figured. That's still not as long as the last case in the other game. So, we're now back where we started. Are there any new leads?
Well, we're stupid.
There's only 20 minutes left until 2 o'clock. Will we be able to make it in time?
Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! How about that phone call just now? Wasn't there a strange sound at the end?
A strange sound. No. Don't think you can get away with this.
Boom.
Now that you mention it, it sounded like an explosion. It might be a hint to establish the culprit's whereabouts.
I see. The sound of an explosion, eh?
I would appreciate it if you stopped eavesdropping on us. Well, I have to now that you turned off my bug.
I mean,
Mr. Prosecutor, you're as stingy as ever.
First, let's see what she has to say. Can't see what someone has to say. You gotta ears it. Oh, love the movement system in this game.
All my hard work's helped move the case forward. I reckon it's all in a good day's work.
I'm not so sure about that. We've been chasing after an entirely different person.
Indeed. It seems she did not properly examine the photo earlier.
What now? Was my info really all that bad?
No, some of the blame also falls on us for relying on a dumbass. It's time for us to regroup and start over.
You mean the best?
Could you hold on a sec? If you think I'm staying quiet after being called a dubious source, you got another thing coming.
No, I called you a dumbass.
Listen. Fine then. I guess I'll just have to tell you about the scoop I've been saving.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear you call me a dumbass before. Can you talk into the Yatagarasu's badge a little more clearly?
I'll just have to tell you about the scoop I've been saving. Rolls up sleeve to reveal 3 scoops of ice cream. Take your pick.
Ugh. You've been saving a scoop? The scoop!
For me? For moi?
Although I'm not expecting much. Let's hear it. What is this scoop of yours?
It's Mozilla. I have decisive evidence that the mighty Mozilla exists.
Okay, let's go, Kay.
Hold up! I'm being serious. Y'all might not believe it, but it's true.
Chat, Scoopy Doopy Doo. We don't have much time, but I guess there's no other way. Would this decisive evidence of yours be something you recorded on that tape recorder?
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. You're good at figuring things out, aren't you? It's the sound of Mozilla spewing out fire. This place nearly became a sea of flames.
If you say so. There was a huge explosion right next to me when it happened.
Don't make that face. If you think I'm lying, then have a listen for yourself.
Plays back the call they just had.
Ready? Here comes the flame. How was that?
It's hard to tell over your shouting, but if you say so, I guess they could be flames.
Miss Swift, did you truly witness these so-called flames?
Well, to tell you the truth, I didn't see it with my own 2 eyes.
Chat, her ice cream was made using defendant's fresh milk?
On account of, I wasn't actually there at the time.
If Mozilla had appeared, wouldn't you have noticed it no matter where you were?
Well, I was a ways off and was using a slightly unusual recording method, so...
Could you explain this recording method in more detail?
I literally feel like they're treating us like toddlers right now. This is a little bit infuriating.
So, what I'm hoping for is that this is supposed to be another really, really, like, very clearly it's her red herring. Because for what it's worth, as dumb as the first case was, I really did assume it would be her based on, like, how first cases in these games work. And this case is nothing like an Ace Attorney first case, and it was not her.
Okay.
So, I'm hoping. I'm not going to stop making the bug jokes, but... yeah.
Guess I just dug my own grave. Truth is, I was aiming for a scoop, so I did me some wireless wiretapping.
Wait a minute. Wireless wiretapping? If there's no wires, how do you tap them?
Okay, please don't concern yourself with the semantics. She was simply intercepting wireless communications and listening in without permission.
I've been spending the last few days scoping out the Grand Tower with my mentor.
So you were investigating the black market auctions. In that case, you naturally would have tapped the immediate area surrounding the Grand Tower.
You betcha. But right then and there, I heard an ear-shattering roar. Finally, Mozilla appears. My heart is pounding. I feel him drawing near.
So everything except the sound is just her own personal impressions, right?
In the end, it seems that you didn't actually see anything.
Well, I reckon writing's more my thing. Anyways, as I continue tuning into the situation, Louis K over there almost shatters my eardrums.
Eavesdropping is for cowards! Why don't you come out here and play fair and square?
Oh, I see. Will Powers is just there like, hey guys.
I see.
guys.
Miss Swift, Did you happen to hear anything else? Nah, just some boring shit about a kidnapping and a bunch of cases. I'm more interested in real news.
Like Moozilla.
In other words, you did not hear her voice directly. You heard it via the radio waves emitted by the bug, did you not?
What? Does that mean the one who planted the bug in me was...
I was just eavesdropping. I'd never stooped to bugging nobody.
You basically just said you were doing exactly that. Miss Swift, do you mind if we borrow that tape for a while?
Just do what you please already.
Okay, great.
Well, I mean, the fact that she just gives it to you means that she probably isn't.
I mean,
the
yeah.
correct bug.
Mr. Edgeworth! Miss Keys, Miss Berry. Hooray! I think Marissa?
It was me, but do you want to
I
be a
don't want
character,
to.
Will?
Yeah.
I can for a little bit. I got a client in like 20 minutes. Did you find him?
You already used that voice.
I don't have many voices.
He's like a wheedly little piece of shit.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
John?
Ah, no, it's nothing. Don't worry about it.
They don't know anything about the kidnapping. Regarding Sebastian, we found him not too long ago.
Really? That's great. Thank you so much. Now I won't be arrested again. I'm turning southern. Oh, Lord, it's infectious.
Okay. Well, they showed up, so I have to talk to them, right?
The chat says sweaty goblin.
Oh boy! Yeah, honestly, it would work.
Even though Regina also searched with her friends. Oh, we were beaten to the punch.
By friends, does she mean her animals? I'm so happy they brought back my favorite cast members from this series. Lotta Hart, Regina Berry, Penny Nichols. Penny Nichols, like, if you told me she had no fan art anywhere online, I would believe you. If I recall correctly, wasn't the Big Berry Circus supposed to have a performance today?
Yep, that's right. We've all been practicing a lot for this upcoming performance. I don't remember if she was Valley Girl or not. She can
A little
be.
bit.
Will Simon also be performing?
Of course. He's been practicing really hard, even though he keeps saying, no way, no way. He even wrote a balloon and did lots of advertising for us. So, Mr. Edgeworth, you should also come by and see Simon's heroics.
Very well,
No.
I will not. That is, if we're able to solve this case. This seems like a good use of my remaining 20 minutes. It sounds like you were saying you use animals in your search.
Yup. I thought we would be able to find him if we used Regent and a stick, but Simon said no way, no way, no way, and stopped me. No fun.
If Simon hadn't been there, there would have probably been a mass panic right about now.
Simon, why did you stop her? I would have made the city more fun and like the circus.
Oh, hello. Someone's walking by.
Mr. Edgeworth, please forgive me.
Why is he apologizing to me? I haven't said anything. Well, great. I love not talking to people.
Here, I'm gonna close the door.
Can't imagine why, Will. Don't you want your coworkers to hear your fun voice?
That's a problem with being at the office.
As expected of Mr. Edgeworth, how did you find him?
God.
Naturally, I always forget how bad that voice is.
Actually, it was just a coincidence. Oops.
At any rate, I'm glad you were able to find him so quickly.
Someone chat. I just looked up Penny Nichols fan art on Google. One genuine fan art piece showed up.
Oh.
Why is that?
The truth is, our circus show is failing. So I don't think we would have been able to help out with the search much longer.
Sorry to burden you with this when you also needed to prepare for your performance.
No, it's okay. Please don't worry about it.
Chat, Will, you're doing this at work?
After all, I also didn't want to get arrested again. I'm so relieved you were able to find him, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, but the warden still hasn't been declared guilty yet.
What? So you're saying there's no chance I'm a Barrington? No way, no way, no way, no way!
Okay. Oh God, it's Takumi. Did you give Takumi sweaty goblin voice?
Yeah, because I fucking hate that little.
Oh, he's
douche.
awful. Okay, please don't tease him.
Will works at a radio station, so he can get away with this.
Yeah. He ends up getting his work done very early every day, and then has to like stay for late day clients a lot. So.
Which is what's happening right now, actually.
I guess we weren't any help at all, were we?
No? Don't be silly. Of course you helped. Really, thanks a lot. Where were you guys searching, Simon?
The dumpster. It was a bit far off, but we searched around Sunshine Coliseum.
He is the
Ew,
killer. I hope
gladiators.
so. The Sunshine Coliseum. So they were by the shore.
There were a lot of people at the event there, so I thought he might have gone as well.
An event? Sounds like fun. Is it a festival? I want to go too.
Are you telling me radio isn't live? Will makes commercials.
I make the commercials. Yeah, no, I'm doing this on the airwaves.
My God.
Hello, St. Cloud, Minnesota. How are you? Let's see. The temperature right now is about 71 degrees, partly cloudy, and I'm fired. It was a lot of fun.
Love you too.
There were food stands, fireworks, and much more.
Simon got worn out by all the people in the crowd pretty quickly, though.
You didn't have to tell the dad. I'm
It's
just a
settled.
very sweet old monkey.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
This is the best choice ever.
The dream is to one day play a mascot character with that voice.
Oh. We need to find a way to make it work.
Joker, you should go to bed.
Mr. Keys, didn't you say that there were fireworks at the Coliseum earlier?
Huh? What about him?
Well, those fireworks set off during the day.
Yeah, I was just there, and it's the
The
day.
monkey. The monkey's the killer.
I took 2 of them and I put them in the mouth like a walrus.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, hang on! That explosion sound we heard at the end of the kidnapper's phone call could very well have been the fireworks.
Oh,
You do not have less than 20 minutes, guys. Don't think... I remember. I remember. Guys, we needed to wait for Marissa to be here so we could continue for very important reasons.
This is a great utilization.
For the sound to have been picked up by the phone, it must have been fairly loud.
so that means the culprit was near the Coliseum. Even so, I bet the fireworks could be heard in lots of places around the Coliseum.
God, what a great sentence in chat. The monkey did a ratatouille to kill the president.
No, please, Chimpy, don't make me do it that again. No one will ever believe you. No, Chimpy, no.
Indeed, it would be impossible for us to search the entire area by ourselves.
It's me, Ointment Square.
Oh, God.
If we could, the police lend us a hand.
His coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots you,
It's gonna hurt. Will sounds like Team Girl Squad. It does. It's the
yeah.
Gumshoe.
Oh, great.
Oh, hey, I was just eating this tire.
Dummy! Why are you running away?
Because it's you, Kay.
That's for
Oh.
Detective Gumshoe.
When Mr. Edgeworth gave up his prosecutor's badge, I just didn't know what to do.
So I bugged you guys and orchestrated the assassination of the president.
You know, as a joke.
That's devotion.
Detective Gumshoe, don't follow me. Get out of here, you stupid animal.
And then I cried.
And then
If Miss
I
Edgeworth,
began to think.
Wow!
I
Miss
cried.
Edgeworth isn't a prosecutor anymore, does that mean I'm no longer a detective?
No.
No.
But that's
God, you're
not true.
stupid.
Even without Mr. Edgeworth, I'm still a detective, and investigating is my job. Detectives don't investigate just for the sake of prosecutors, pal. That's why, even if I'm on my own, I won't stop investigating.
So you've been investigating by yourself?
Not sure why we even needed this ramp up of like, that's right, I was still doing my job. And perhaps at that time.
You should thank your former subordinate. He gave me some valuable information which may save Kay Faraday.
Detective Gumshoe did. So, Jill Crane's autopsy report.
I went to the detention center to see how Kay was doing. That's when I heard that they just let her leave. Like they just let her go.
Oh, hey.
When you get to where I am, you just create your own truths anytime you want. Kay Faraday is the culprit. That was a truth I simply manufactured out of thin air. Urgh. Good. Very good. That face, that expression.
You heard that conversation?
Yeah, because I bugged you. Wait, I could have used that. Uh-oh. I looked over the evidence again myself, sir.
Tommy, that's amazing! So it was you who saved me!
Kay, go away.
Okay!
Just disappears.
I pictured her like turning inanimate into like a statue and just falling over like a bowling pin.
Do you get it now? I can investigate on my own.
Well, yeah, you are 38 years old. You have your own job. You have your own house.
well-
Gummy, don't run away!
If we're counting his like his geological makeup, he's thousands and thousands of years old. But if we're counting his sentience, he's just a little baby.
Just like a pebble.
You've already proven that you can investigate on your own. After all, you saved me!
Detective, why are we doing this scene? I need your help. Currently, I'm not a prosecutor, nor am I much of anything else. Even so, I will pursue this case. I ask you, not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us?
Nah.
Oh my god. Oh, please cut it out, sir.
Blushes.
Tommy!
Oh, I gotta go.
Right.
Hello.
Okay, I get it. I get it, pal. I can't bear to see Mr. Edgeworth bowing his head to me like this.
Tommy!
Thank you, Detective.
What do you want me to do, sir?
I want you to investigate.
But I can't investigate. Now that you're not a prosecutor.
Oh my god. Detective Gumshoe, please tell me what you found in your investigation so far.
Roger, leave it to me, sir. I have 3 things to report. First up, it's about Kay's clothes that were sent to the crime lab. Traces of an extremely powerful sleeping drug called Sleepy Z's were found.
Is that its street name or what?
It's made up of normalium and fatalium, sir.
So that means, after Kay was drugged at Gourd Lake, she was brought to the roof of the Grand Tower. Yeah. I thought she teleported, sorry.
That's right, sir. Now for item number 2, the footage from the security camera at the Grand Tower's elevator.
The footage that captured President Huang and Judge Courtney going up to the roof. The elevator is generally the only way to get to the rooftop, and if the elevator was used, the person who used it would be caught on camera.
Exactly! In other words, if you look over the footage from a couple of days ago, you should be able to see an unconscious Kay being carried up to the roof.
And Gummy, does that mean you?
I checked out all of the footage from before the incident 2 days ago on Fast Forward.
I see. And the results?
I fell asleep. Well, actually, nothing came up, sir. Kay never showed up on the tape at all.
That was unexpected. I guess it won't be so easy. How was Kay brought up to the roof of the tower?
Mozilla carried her, sir.
I should take a moment to carefully consider the possibilities. Well then, let's hear your third and final report.
Yes, sir. Last but not least, the most important thing to report. I was so happy to be able to investigate with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm gonna give it a Wait, did you say the third thing? Am I stupid? To arrest the culprit. That is all, sir.
That is the third thing.
Ah, I get it now.
I apologize for putting you through so much, Detective Gumshoe. However, that was your most important report. It had nothing to do with the case at all. I would have preferred something that's actually useful. Who are you, Sebastian?
Oh, that merciless attitude. That's the Edgeworth I know, sir.
Are you gonna go investigate?
Oh, you mean like now?
A young boy has been kidnapped. I want you to help us search for him.
A kidnapping, sir?
Yes, it involves Shelley the Killer.
You mean exactly like the case at the end of the second game?
No. This is an original and good case that is, very worth playing. The victim is a boy by the name of John Marsh.
Ah, that kid with the horns.
Yes. Do you know about him?
I saw that boy myself, sir.
Was that this morning?
That's right. He came out of that trailer over there. And then he walked towards the garbage pickup area, and they picked him up.
Garbage pickup area.
Which one?
He's right over there, pal.
You're just looking at Regina Berry.
Oh, sorry, I get confused. That's where all the trash from the Grand Tower offices is collected. If you haven't played the second game, I cannot understand how bad the circus case
get into
is.
a garbage truck and like go to the dump?
Maybe.
I don't know what happened after that. Since I left the palace around then, the place.
The Winter Palace. It seems we must investigate the garbage pickup area. Non-ironically, I really appreciate these directional arrows. Okay.
Gummy said that John headed towards this garbage pickup area.
Indeed. There might be some traces of him left behind. You say that like there's gonna be a
Found the
finger.
horn! Oh shit, his milk!
No, not the milk.
Well, I'm glad that this sign was made for legally blind passerby. The garbage pickup...
Oh, did my big Cino is
It's
done?
over, sorry, it just finished.
Damn. That's
So that's
on.
why there's no trash. Did you want to take this time to run home?
Yeah, I should probably just go home because I don't think I got any more clients. Let me see.
I mean, if you want to say this gumshoe line.
Yeah, I'll just stay here for a while. Let's just see. When I looked here earlier, the place was overflowing with garbage, sir. I was eating all of it. See? That was what's there, and now it's in my tum.
Oh, is that a
Looks like-
spilled pile of milk?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's John's milk.
Oh,
Looks like today's the day when the bulk.
sorry.
There really were a lot of bulky items placed here, pal. There was also some kid.
Can compact and crush any kind of garbage to dust.
No, it seems in the case of bulk waste, it's transported as is without being crushed.
Huh. What do you know why do you know about how bulk waste is disposed of, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, one time when I was young, my father left me on the stoop to get me an iced cream cone, and the garbage people thought I was an inanimate object, so they picked me up and they took me away.
You went to jail?
Yes.
Ah, maybe Mr. Shields, in order to accomplish his Mr. Edgeworth acquisition plan, sent him something like a moving process instructor.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB.
There are times when you're so sharp it's scary, although they're few and far between. Milk!
You know what they say, no use crying over kidnapped kids.
Y'all want some kidnapped kids? I got 2 on a leash. This milk carton is...
It's the one that John was drinking out of.
Oh, hey, Austin. I don't know if there's extra characters, but you're welcome to hop in and hang out if you want.
Well, actually, if you want, he can pop in and be Gumshoe while I drive home.
That sounds good.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, Austin, if you wanted to pop in.
Yeah, do you wanna at him in the Discord as you pop out?
Yeah.
Just so he sees it for sure. Okay.
It's the one Joe.
And I guess if you want to be K for now, Marissa.
Yeah, I'm
There's
K.
no mistake. Something must have happened to John here. Combined with the no one else drinks milk. Combined with Detective Gumshoe's testimony, the chances are high that John was attacked at the garbage pickup area. Actually, Austin might be at work too, come to think of it.
I am, but it's cool.
If it was here, there wouldn't be many witnesses. But why would John have come to a place like this?
It would be natural to think that he had... Bleh. It would be natural to think he came here to throw something away.
We have no way of knowing since the garbage truck has already collected everything.
Chat, is that white grape juice?
Hate that.
Austin, have you and Marissa ever met before?
I don't think so. Hi. I'm
Hello.
Austin.
I'm Marissa. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Oh, okay. Amazingly, this is not...
Okay. Looks like the garbage pickup area is locked.
It's probably to prevent people outside of the Grand Tower from disposing of their trash here. Okay, probably is logic then.
Good. It's surprisingly empty, isn't it?
Indeed. It seems that the garbage has just recently been collected.
I wonder, what if the garbage wasn't really collected? Maybe someone stole it all.
Shut up.
Mr. Edgeworth, I smell a case.
It's the garbage.
No, that's milk.
Yeah, ugh. God. There certainly is a faint smell of something. Is it truly the smell of a case, though? The milk is laced with Bobbley's ink.
There's a floater in the milk.
And the blue truck is like a garbage truck, right?
Ooh, yeah, could be. They pointed out that basket.
The only vehicles that came through the plaza. Man, I haven't had to use a cheat in a really long since we played. This might be the record for these games, unfortunately.
We're just playing.
Does that speak to my
yeah, it just means that your sense of logic is warped enough over the course of
I've
playing
finally
the
become
investigation game.
accustomed to it. The only vehicles that came through the plaza this morning were the taxi and a blue truck.
And Mr. DeBess was kidnapped in that taxi.
Yes. Meanwhile, John was attacked in the garbage pickup area. And if the garbage was collected from there at 11 a.m.
Let's see here. Austin, do you want gumshoe or?
Oh, I got it. Ah, I've got it, sir. The blue truck was actually...
That's right. The blue truck that came through the plaza was a garbage truck. However, be that as it may, the officer who gave us this information made no mention that the blue truck was a garbage truck.
I'm back. Talk about careless. How could someone mistake a garbage truck for a normal truck?
That's not it, Kay. Today was the day for the collection of bulk waste. I suspect it was a standard truck without a trash compactor that came by to collect the trash. John was taken away by this garbage truck. Do you think the kidnappers, threw a boy in a box, turned around, the garbage people took him away, and they were like, "Oh man, we gotta take some boy. Hey kid, yeah? Wanna get in this box? Boy, do I!
I can't wait.
And where do garbage trucks go?
To the dump, of course!
Flexing.
Field trip! Hold up. The culprit was disguised as a garbage collector, right? Then the truck was probably fake too. How do we even know they really went to the dump?
No, the garbage truck should have been real.
Huh? Why's that?
That will be made clear if you simply take a look at the garbage pickup area.
It is locked.
I mean, it's the garbage pickup. Oh, it's locked too.
There's something important there?
Apparently not. Wouldn't you agree?
No, I do not.
So it wasn't here?
I guess I've got to take Kay's word that this is probably legit.
I'm just skipping all this. I mean, yeah, I guess they had to unlock it. The garbage pickup area is locked.
Only a real garbage collector could have unlocked it to collect the trash.
Precisely. We should assume that a genuine garbage truck was used. For example, the kidnapper could have put John into a large cardboard box, which would not have been very hard to break out of. The box was mixed up with the rest of the bulk waste.
The garbage collector would have carried John away without even knowing it.
Exactly. The culprit would then lie in wait at the garbage dump. And if they said, "I threw it away by mistake," the box would be returned to them.
Any garbage dumps nearby?
Surprisingly, 2 of them.
Let's see. There's 2 of them.
So, which garbage dump was he taken to? Probably just call the places and ask who collects where. Could there be a hint in the information I hold?
I would
I'd
say
imagine
that they...
dawn because it's a
near
daytime
the harbor.
collection?
Yeah.
well.
And near the Coliseum
Yeah.
too, yeah.
Sure.
Based on the explosion sound we heard from the kidnapper's phone, we know that John is being confined someplace in the vicinity of the Coliseum. I mean, we assume. It's not really a given.
One of the garbage dumps is right next to the Coliseum.
Chat. John goes straight into the incinerator.
Yeah, right? I just really like the implication that a garbage man would pick up a cardboard box with a full-ass child inside and be like, this is normal. Throw it on the truck.
That's done too much Sweetwater research. That's pretty similar to a specific murder case called the Box Boy. John was almost certainly taken there. In which case, the place he's being confined must also be somewhere close by. I do not believe that if they made it to the garbage dump, you would be able to hear fireworks from 2 blocks away that would carry over a phone, because it's a fucking garbage movement facility. Detective Gumshoe, could I ask you to search the area around this garbage dump?
You don't have to ask me like we're strangers, sir. It feels so distant.
Puts his hand on Edgeworth's chest. Real quick, I'm gonna, sorry for flashing, I'm gonna up Austin's audio a little bit. Okay.
Please, just order me around like you normally do.
Sorry.
Oh.
Whenever I adjust shit, everything changes. Okay, there we go. Are you sure, Detective? We don't have a safe word here. Right now, I'm not yet a prosecutor.
Didn't I tell you, sir? Detectives don't just investigate for the sake of prosecutors.
For some reason, this is a plot point. Investigation complete. Why did the circus people come back?
To tell you about the Coliseum.
I guess.
This
I'm
was
just surprised they're
almost
still here.
time.
Yes.
You
It would be
literally
best
have
if we
5
hurry.
minutes.
They should also be at their limit. Detective Gumshoe, I'm counting on you.
Leave it to me, sir. This may be an unofficial investigation, but I'll call in all of my pals from the station to help.
Opens contact info blank.
I'll help too.
That's all of them.
Stealing John it's my job after all.
I will be returning to the courtroom. I don't want to get stinky. I may be able to draw out some more time.
Okay. Ooh.
Thank you, Clock. The clock just struck 2. We have to hurry.
Yes, sir.
Wait, no, Edgeworth, weren't you going to the courtroom?
Introduction. No other bird dares to take flight.
I don't know why, but I just pictured a safe word situation where it's flashing the prosecutor's badge. It's like, but I don't have my badge.
Well then. Kicks him in the ass on the way over.
I guess you're this guy for now, Austin.
It's Will doing a voice like this because he's a scary biker.
Well. If it isn't former prosecutor Edgeworth.
Please do best.
Witness, face forward. We're not done talking yet.
Like I said, you see. Why exactly would I have needed to help that person out, Your Honor? You know, it's a crying shame. Having a beautiful woman declared guilty. Honestly, brings tears to my eyes. But you see, there's no reason for me to go out of my way to hide evidence just to save her.
Objection. However, we still have the testimony of your son, Prosecutor the Best. He testified that he handed the evidence over to you.
Well, I haven't the slightest clue what he was talking about.
I like that this guy
Gonna
procured
wave this
another.
around.
This guy procured another wig to use as a fake
Another
beard.
wig beard. Yeah.
I simply can't imagine why Sebastian would have said something like that, you know?
Objection! I'm here now and have no right to be in this courtroom.
He's behind the desk.
Get out of the way, Francisca. Oof! What if there is
dare
evidence
you.
that shows your connection with Warden Roland?
Just what do you think you're doing, former prosecutor Edgeworth? I was under the impression that you were no longer in any position to stand in court.
Ditto,
I'll
asshole.
allow it.
Yeah.
Miles Edgeworth, how dare you barge into my prosecutor's bench?
Francisca, I'm sorry. I need you to lend me the bench for a little while.
What are you saying?
Judge Courtney! Come on, girl. I brought vital evidence related to this case. Your Honor,
I have
please!
evidence that I'd like to submit. Please.
Just like a homeless man walks in. I got the decisive evidence here, Your Honor, if you'd like me to testify.
She'd never allow it.
Man, Ray's voice is like sexy in game. Objection!
Courtney Pie, Uncle Ray also asks that he be allowed to testify. There are no objections from the prosecution either, right?
Understood. The prosecution also has no objections.
There's no way you can allow something like this, you know? Such high-handed methods. Also crazy illegal.
Really is.
Surely are enough to warrant being held in contempt of court. Wouldn't you say, Courtney?
As long as John is still in danger, Judge Courtney cannot rule against the warden. I must convey to her somehow that the search for her son is progressing. Your kidnapped son is not at a garbage dump! Judge Courtney, I ask that you have faith in me and my assistant.
What the fuck did
Now
you just
that
call
mention
me?
it. Excuse me? Where exactly is she?
She's currently out searching for the most important piece of evidence.
It's a waste of time. There is no such evidence. Are you stalling for time? How disgraceful.
Objection! Most important piece of evidence, huh? Courtney Pie, I don't really know what evidence is, but I think we should have faith in her. After all, even if she may not look it, she's still the great thief Yadagarasu.
Somehow it seems that Mr. Shields understands. Judge Courtney! We've already determined the general location of that evidence. It's only a matter of time before she steals the evidence back.
I understand.
Oh, what? Oh, fuck. Okay.
I shall give you special permission or some shit.
Yeah,
Go
sorry. It's doing that thing where 1 in every 100 things it skips like a normal Ace Attorney game, and I can't double tap. Thank you, Your Honor.
This is ridiculous.
I know. This vital evidence that you
Imagine
have
having your child kidnapped.
Please present it to the court.
Blaise DeBest and Patricia Rowland are somehow connected.
Oh.
That's it. Allow me to present the evidence that proves it.
To the papers from the
Yeah,
safe.
the safe, right? Is this it?
Safer papers.
No. This one?
Yes.
This document contains a detailed report regarding the interrogation of a certain man.
A certain man?
Austin, if you want, you can also take Ray, since I imagine in the long run he's going to be around more than Blaze.
I'll take him.
That man being the late Horace Knightley. And the one who interrogated him was the defendant in this trial, Patricia Rowland.
So that means that was the interrogation where...
That's right. Patricia Rowland murdered Knightley in the aftermath of the interrogation. And that very interrogation has been recorded in this written report.
That definitely sounds like vital evidence.
Objection! Miles Edgeworth, just now you referred to that document as written report. Now, just who in the world was the report written for?
I am objecting to my own side of the bench.
I thought you might. In fairness, I am not a prosecutor. I thought you might ask that, Francisca. And that's precisely what is most important about this report. We found this document inside the safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower.
The 51st floor, the storeroom for the black market auction?
Indeed. And the conductor of the auction was you, Blaise DeBest.
All right, I've had enough of this. I'm declaring a mistrial. I can do that if you can decide that you're the prosecutor.
You know, honestly, that logic follows. You received a report about the victim from Warden Rowland. In the face of this evidence, can you still say you have no connection to this case?
In regards to that, I refuse to answer.
What?
It has yet to be proven in court that I was the conductor of the black market auction.
I mean... Oh? Have you already forgotten the events of this morning? God, what a night. I believe I had already proved it back then, did I not?
I don't remember.
Definitely not in court.
I will not deny that I was bested by you. However, that was at the crime scene. Who knows if the results will be the same in court? An acquittal is still possible, you see.
Bastard.
Until it's been proven in court that I'm the conductor of the black market auctions. You can't prove that document was addressed to me.
Please explain to me why S.H.I.E.L.D. is trying to get a guilty verdict and Francisca is working again. Oh, but consistent. Yeah, the situation is basically ripped from the last case of the second game, where a person was kidnapped and we need to stall the trial to save them. Otherwise, it's going to be like a trial against what we want and this person's going to walk. So originally the prosecutors were supposed to be, I think, Sebastian, and I don't remember who the other person was, but both
The dead lady.
Yeah, the victim, right. I always forget victims because they aren't, unless they're characters beforehand. So one of them died and the other one ran away, so they filled in and they're both our buddies and they're trying to stall, basically. And that's why we're here right now, too. Your logic is twisted!
That's not very nice, you know. My logic isn't twisted, is it? Courtney, don't you feel the same way? It was quite unlike you to allow former prosecutor Edgeworth's statement just now, you know? It saddens me, you see, that you would fail to uphold the law as a judge should. In fact, I'm so upset by this, I may have no other choice but to use my last resort, you know?
It is as you say. Something that has not been proven in court does not merit any deliberation.
That's...
I will have to overrule Mr. Edgeworth's claim.
As I thought, until John has been rescued.
You see, the truth at the scene and the truth in the courtroom are two very different things.
They shouldn't be, though. So you're saying that the truth can be distorted in court as long as it's for your sake?
What a horrible thing to say. I'm not distorting the truth or anything like that, you know.
I just fucking noticed those are all prosecutor badges.
These are from my victims.
If a
Holy
not
shit.
guilty verdict is handed down, then that becomes the truth. That's all it is, you see. I took all of these prosecutor badges, every single one of them. That makes me an ultra prosecutor. I'm greater than God in this courtroom.
The god of law? It's useless. There's nothing we can do unless the missing evidence turns up. I mean, we're stalling successfully. That's our job.
Now then, Courtney, why don't you deliver a not guilty verdict and let's get this over with. After all, that evidence isn't gonna show up anytime soon, you know.
Objection!
Who raised an objection just now?
Anyone who wanted to.
It's me! Everyone looks at him. John, you're safe!
No. Pops.
Sebastian. Why did you come back here now of all times?
Sebastian, what is the meaning of this?
Just where were you and what have you done? What have you been doing since you... Whatever the fuck.
Sorry, abandoned your own
Abandon
trial.
the trial.
I'm sorry. I was,
Such an act is unbecoming of a prosecutor. You should be ashamed.
No, don't be mean to him.
Well...
Sebastian, you still don't get it, you know.
They're both crying.
This court has no place for a sniveling child such as yourself.
Pops! I...
Ooh, look at that sprite.
I've come to present new evidence, Your Honor! So, please, let me take my place back at the prosecutor's bench! Sebastian, I didn't think you would come back.
Objection!
What's all this now, Sebastian? You don't seem at all like your normal self.
Pops.
Come on now! What's the matter? You want Daddy to play with you?
Ooh.
Is that it? Well then, why don't we just head on back home?
Return to the witness stand!
What's wrong? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection! Your Honor! The prosecutor officially in charge of this case has just arrived with new evidence. The trial is still in session. In light of this, shouldn't we continue with the proceedings?
Given that you are someone completely unrelated to this court, I say yes. Naturally, the defense has no objections, Your Honor. I am sure the defense attorney, originally in charge, would say the same.
She's dead, you know.
The prosecution has no objections either, Your Honor.
Continue with the proceedings? That won't be necessary. Isn't that right, Courtney?
Blaze still believes that he was the one who kidnapped John. As long as John still hasn't been found, Judge Courtney will remain bound by Blaze. God, how did he not realize he kidnapped his own kid? And nothing else will change that. Oh no, it's this sprite again.
No, stop it.
That's some MIDI music.
Yeah.
That sound is... Oh, it's her
Cell
phone
phone.
going off.
My phone as well.
Uncle Ray's phone is also... What up, girl?
Hey. Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Shields!
Oh,
We found John, sir.
That is not the color of Gumshoe's coat. Oh, it's because
it's not.
he gave
Yeah.
it to John, but I guess he wears another suit
Underneath.
jacket
Oh,
under.
he's got a suit jacket and a trench coat that goes over it.
Oh my god.
One of these is my suit jacket and the other's my bed.
Oh.
Excellent work, detective.
That kid was the most important piece of evidence, right? Way to go, Kay!
I wanted to spread the word quickly, so I had everyone call.
Yeah, but someone called
Blaze just hops it out.
Judge Courtney. It's for you.
Yes, I see. I'm so glad you're safe.
Aw.
Make sure you properly thank everyone, okay? Be careful and come home safe. Sick.
Just walks over and begins beating Blaze to death.
Let us resume the proceedings. Now that I may once again swing my gavel to my heart's content.
You're kidding, right? This is just a sad joke, you know?
Fuck you. Witness, this is no joke. Please return to the stand. Prosecutor DeBest as well. Promptly return to your seat at the prosecutor's bench.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you other two, get the fuck out of there.
Sebastian the Best,
Yes, Miss Von Karma?
I leave the rest to you. Going up against your own father. It won't be easy.
Sure won't, you piece of shit.
I shall observe how things plan out from the gallery.
I'm staying, though.
Edgeworth is still there. Now then, allow me to ask once more, is the prosecution ready? Prosecutor DeBest, what is this new evidence you wish to present?
I was bluffing.
The missing knife and chisel, Your Honor.
You mean they finally been found?
Regurgitates them.
Prosecutor DeBest, is this true?
The knife and chisel? I wasn't able to find them. I searched and searched, I really did, but it was already too late. Too late?
What do you mean?
I remembered. This morning, when I passed by Pops in the garage at home, he was holding something wrapped in a newspaper.
Pops, where are you going?
Sebastian, just taking out some trash.
At that moment, I heard it. The faint sound of a bell.
Could that sound have been it by any chance?
The bell attached to Dogen's chisel?
In other words, you're saying that the witness threw away the evidence.
I searched for it, but I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry.
Oh. Where exactly did you search for it?
The garbage dump. They let me in. Oh.
Oh, baby!
I went to the garbage dump and searched everywhere. I thought the evidence Pops threw away had to be there. We've seen the brave little toaster so many times. Isn't that Sebastian?
What are you doing here? He ignored us.
So at that time, he had gone to the garbage dump. But this was all I could find.
It smells rather peculiar.
It's garbage.
It's trash! Now that you mention it, there's kind of a funky smell coming from you as well.
What did you expect? I was digging through garbage. And what of the knife? I think it's buried somewhere in that giant mountain of trash. But I couldn't find it by myself.
I understand. I shall accept this into evidence.
Well done, Sebastian. You never betray my expectations, you know. You search so desperately through the garbage, and that's all you have to show for it? Oh, what a tearjerker. I'm teared up already. It's a bit too early for tears, don't you think? We haven't examined the evidence properly yet. I think it's just a pointless waste of time, you know.
Yeah, well, you're the defendant, so shut up.
I'm
even a defendant,
counting on
he's the
you,
witness.
Sebastian. Miles? Yeah. Show him that the truth can be exposed in court and take him down.
Being real dramatic for asking me to unwrap a newspaper. Mr. Shields is backing us up. Now all we need is a breakthrough.
Easiest defense case ever. Just let the prosecution do it for me.
Prosecutor DeBest, let's take a closer look at the evidence. I mean, his goal is... I mean, he's supposed to defend this lady we're trying to get guilty, but yeah.
Oh, okay, I suppose.
Right! So I picked up a random newspaper ball. Let's have a look inside. It'd be great if we could find some kind of proof. Man, if only I had some gloves. Oh, I know. I'll touch this stinky garbage with these motorcycle gloves. Don't you dare!
I'll kill you.
A bell?
This is the bell that was attached to Dogen's chisel. Are there any traces left behind on it? It's no good. There's not even a single smudge on it. I mean,
What did you find,
That's still
Prosecutor
pretty
DeBest?
good evidence.
Yeah, the bell?
Did you even find anything?
Darn it!
Of course you'd find nothing. Something like that can't be called evidence, you know. All it is trash. Maybe sad, but that's the truth, you see.
Were Sebastian's efforts all for naught? Indeed, this bell does not seem to be valid evidence. However, Mr. Edgeworth, are you really giving up?
Calm as always, Edgeworth. Quite unlike Sebastian here.
Well then, is the prosecution finished with its argument?
Objection!
Justine? Not yet. We're not through yet. There's still something we haven't examined.
You're still not giving up. Struggling in vain's not cute at all, you know.
It seems Sebastian hasn't given up yet either. I was just thinking the exact same thing. The last item remaining. Is it trash or is it evidence? If we don't examine it, we'll never find out. The item I'm thinking of is... It's a newspaper, right? We're still not done examining the newspaper that the bell was wrapped in. It seems that Sebastian has the same idea as I do, which means, must have gotten it wrong.
Wow, this is just wonderful, you know. So wonderful, it's to cry for. Is it desperation or simply reckless abandon? Are you really going to pin all of your hopes on a worthless scrap of newspaper?
We won't know for sure whether it's worthless or not until we examine it, will we? Sebastian, let's examine it post-haste.
How do I do that?
Let me roll the device.
Flip it.
There.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, because there's oil all over it. That's funny. It's stupid, but... Damn, I knew I shouldn't have gotten those engraved death letters on my hand. This is what I get for cosplaying my own original Shinigami from Death Note.
Damn it.
It's a handprint. Like, that's exactly that aesthetic. Oh, shit. I was expecting that to be the other the best. There's something greasy on here, too. Is it oil? Judge Courtney, we'd like to request a fingerprint analysis on this. I don't think you need to. Could you please summon someone from forensics?
Your request is accepted. Contact the lab at once. They come back and they're like, these aren't fingerprints, it's a fucking glove, you idiot.
Reporting, these are definitely fingerprints.
Definitely fingerprints.
And I am a real forensics investigator. However, it's from a glove, so they're not fingerprints.
What?
Yeah.
Didn't I tell you? It's nothing but a worthless scrap of paper.
Hey, game, why are you having us go through this?
Just think about it, when handling important evidence. What kind of idiot wouldn't use gloves? Oh, wait, wouldn't that be you? The idiot who doesn't know when to give up? That's pretty harsh, talking to your son like that. What's wrong with calling an idiot an idiot? If you want to be the best, you have to be heartless. I have no compassion for worthless individuals, not even my own son.
Pops,
You've always called yourself a genius prosecutor, haven't you? Didn't I explain to you this morning why you were a genius up until now? That's right. It was all because of me, because of my authority. You were always being protected by people like Courtney and me. Now, get that stinking face of yours out of my sight.
Stinking...
Now that I think about it, that stench might just suit you perfectly. Just keep it away from my nose or my eyes will start...
Objection! Wrong. You're wrong, Pops.
Sebastian, what are you talking about?
You're the one who stinks, Pops. It's you, not me.
Well, fuck you! What?
This is clearly a very adult courtroom.
You haven't noticed, have you? You smell, Pops. So much that you can't even hide it. Mr. Edgeworth, try smelling the handprint on the newspaper.
The smell? It smells like oil. My favorite drink.
God, you're stupid.
I know something that smells just like it.
I guess they wanted to give this to Sebastian, even though it's like very plainly obvious. Come to think of it, back then, it smells like motor oil. Oh well.
That's right. The smell proves it. It proves that the culprit who hid the evidence... It's no good. I guess I can't become the best after all. I'm too soft. I could never be so heartless. I just can't bring down my father with my own hands.
Prosecutor de Best. Summon your courage. Become a different prosecutor from your father. Wasn't that what you decided? We are prosecutors. And as prosecutors, we stand in the courtroom. Well, you're a prosecutor, I'm not. In that case, isn't it our duty to shed light on the truth? Exposing crimes and bringing criminals to justice. Even if the criminal is your own father. That is your duty as a prosecutor. Didn't I promise you that if you have the courage to stand up, I will show you the way. And if you cannot do it alone, then we shall do it together.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ah, allow me to present the evidence that contradicts this handprint with my father.
This is the smell of motor oil, the kind used for maintaining motorcycles.
Both myself and Mr. Edgeworth have smelled this exact same smell before.
Blaze de Best, it was in your garage!
Well, I wanted to do the blue background thing.
And wouldn't you say these fingerprints have a rather peculiar shape? The 5 letters that spell out D-E-A-T-H. It's exactly the same as your own gloves.
You can buy gloves like that from anywhere. Doesn't prove a thing.
No, you cannot!
Objection! Is that really the case?
That's not the only thing these two pieces of evidence have in common.
The fingerprints on the newspaper that was used to wrap up the bell. And Blaze's mechanic's gloves. This is the unmistakable similarity that they both share.
It's the A.
The A?
Yeah, the A on death is
the A is
tap off.
Ah, I figured. Okay. That would not be what I picked, so thank you. If you examine the imprint left by the letter A, you'll see it's unmistakably from this glove. It's also annoying when they don't show you your own evidence to compare for things like that.
What?
Hello. And that's not hello, and that's not all. There is one more item we must take note of. Namely, these dirt stains. Yeah, that's what I would have gone for. I suggest we do a comparative analysis of the dirt stains from the newspaper and the glove. If the contents match up, then it will prove to be decisive evidence. Will's back just in time to get fucking owned in court again as this guy.
Damn it.
Bailiff, please have these dirt samples sent to forensics for analysis immediately.
Go! Edgeworth! Sebastian! You filthy prosecutors, do you have any idea who I am?
Pops, you can't run away anymore. It's been proven in court that you concealed the evidence, and that you tried to cover for the defendant.
You're saying that I'm guilty? That I'll be sent to prison? Me, Blaze de Best! A couple of snot-nosed punks are gonna make me disappear? There must be some mistake.
Objection! Be a man and admit your crimes!
Do you really think you can survive if I'm not around?
Also, I'm the witness in this case.
I'll be fine now. I thought I wanted to become the best prosecutor, so I could get your approval, Pops. But when I was kidnapped by your men and stuck in that dark room, I started thinking.
Nice change of pace.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Dad, what the fuck?
I am truly powerless. I despaired and averted my eyes from the truth. But at that moment, Mr. Edgeworth stepped in and showed me the way. And now, I am no longer just a child chasing after his father's approval. I've become capable. I can find evidence all on my own now.
My men kidnapped you? Why were you?
Objection! Pops, I'll show you the truth you never knew. Through this trial.
Oh no, truth was an orange. Oh shit! How dare you speak to me like that? You should have just stayed as an idiot's son.
Don't you dare use orange text at me!
You may have hated me to the very end, Pops. But I've always looked up to you.
Because you're short.
Thank you for everything up until now. And goodbye.
You. Since when did you? All you've ever been able to do is depend on me. Oh, fire! Now that there's a fire, I can escape. Oh, I'm in handcuffs.
Someone in chat asked, why is this not just a game about playing as Sebastian? You right?
That would have been much better. It has been established that the evidence was concealed by Blaze de Best himself. A judgment regarding his concealment of evidence shall be delivered at a separate trial. The missing chisel and knife still have yet to be found. However, once a search of the waste disposal site is underway, they will surely be discovered.
The knife will be found? What will happen to me if it's found? You'll go to jail. No need to worry. You'll simply receive the punishment you deserve for your crime. Punishment? From me? I love her, actually. She's one of my... I hope we get to see her breakdown sprite again, because it's excellent. Blaze, what in the world are you doing? You... After all your boasting about being able to create your own truths and not guilty verdicts, that's why I contacted you immediately after the prison incident in the first place. And to make matters worse, you even kidnapped the wrong kid! I just can't believe this! You really are completely useless! That was certainly a violent outburst. But you heard her, Prosecutor DeBest.
Yeah, she got flustered and said a bunch of important stuff. Right?
Indeed. That's correct. He still
Here
doesn't
is your
seem-
treat.
He still doesn't seem very sure of himself.
Very well, and with that, this court is adjourned.
Go to jail.
Not so fast.
The powerful hit.
Huh?
Who are you?
Oh!
Oh, great. Austin.
Judge Courtney! Still too early for a happy ending.
Good luck, buddy.
Long Z says, the end of the trial is not always the end of that case.
And who might you be?
Stupid glasses.
You gotta switch his name up every time.
The name's Sherlong Lang. I'm just a humble lone investigator.
Do you have some objection with this trial?
Ha! Not a chance.
I'm lost!
The defendant there has a heart as black as a moonless night.
Loquacious, don't tell me you're the one from 12 years ago.
You got it. Ain't this nice? Now you're finally going to prison, where you belong. 12 years is a long time coming for a suspended sentence. Don't you agree?
Agent Lilligant, what are you talking about?
The SS5 incident from 12 years ago. It's a case I will never forget.
12 years ago.
Wow, I'm never gonna forget this. Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago.
This
like
isn't
I'm not-
a flashback to 12 years ago. It's a flashback to him talking about 12 years ago.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm not
Remember
the only one
back when I
bad,
said it 2 sentences ago?
bad at flashbacks.
Back then, he and my father were close friends, and our clan protected the president's life. But then he suddenly changed. It's as if he became an entirely different person. Nowadays, he doesn't even have a shred of faith in the police force of Zhengfa.
It's like he became a completely different person. Damn phantom thieves.
Yeah.
12 years ago. I wonder what went on then. Another flashback. Might it have something to do with, Lipstick's father and President Huang?
Patricia Rowland, and you, Blaze DeBest.
Uh-oh.
Back then, the two of you killed off the Lahululu clan.
Were you involved in the incident 12 years ago?
I'm part of the clan, so yes.
That's right, I was. However, I'm not here to chase after ghosts of the past. I'm here for you, Justine Courtney.
Me?
You and one other.
That fox around the woman's neck.
Just steals it away.
Killed
John!
my father. Miss Courtney, you're coming along too. As a suspect in the murder of the president of Zhengfa, Dijun Huang.
Right, that's who was dead.
Agent Lambia, what evidence do you...
Not so fast. Settle down, Mr. Prosecutor. The investigation has only just begun.
Man, I love this guy.
We're going to inspect the crime scene with the suspects in attendance.
I would love this guy if they didn't randomly have him be an obstacle for the sake of being an obstacle.
That's fair.
Agent Laissez-faire. How did he get his hands on some new pieces of evidence?
If you have any objections, then you can tag along as well.
I shall do just
Even
that.
though you're not a prosecutor.
I'm dressed as a ladybug.
The end of the trial is not always the end of the case. Boy, oh boy, Ace Attorney Investigations. There's still many mysteries yet unsolved surrounding the murder of the president. Namely, the true nature of the giant monster. And...
Then come and get me. I'll be looking forward to it. That is, if you can bring me to justice. But I highly doubt that.
the true identity of the... on the other end of the phone.
The end of the case isn't always the end of the game.
Fuck!
How are you guys feeling? Because I've still got momentum to keep going.
Could we take like a quick 10-minute break?
Sure.
Neat.
Unusual for the investigations games, this case is good, so I'm enjoying playing it.
Yeah.
I guess I'll refill my water.
Cool. Yeah, BRB for a bit.
I don't feel weird about doing this at this moment.
Yeah, crack open a cold one.
A cold Sprite.
Ooh. Sprite gets a lot of shit, but I think it's pretty good.
Sprite is good because it has no caffeine, but it still has the soda feels, and that's good enough for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sprite I would describe as better 7-Up. That's a fair way to put it. So I've had 7-Up a few times. I've been like, well, now that I drink mostly Sprite, I wonder if 7-Up is actually good. It's not. You know what I do actually like, though? I like Mellow Yellow in comparison to... well, I thought it was like a Sprite ripoff, but I was wrong when I bought it. It is a Mountain Dew ripoff, but it's pretty good in comparison.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, let me, just in case I need to come up with a lot more L words, pull up the thesaurus.
Thesaurus mean dictionary?
That too.
Hmm. Dun, 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 dun. So, I take it I didn't miss a whole lot because it seems like what I expected sort of happened, unless there's something else going on.
Kid was found. Other prosecutors showed up. The courtroom is a farce.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Yeah, it's a standard Phoenix Wright game where a witness is charged with murder and sent to jail based off of the evidence presented in not that case.
Oh, Austin, no. We can't say Phoenix's name in this game. It's copyrighted. Anytime they want to talk about Phoenix Wright, they refer to him as that.
Was this somehow not made by the same people?
I don't know, but that's just what they do in this game.
All right.
They're always like that blue suit attorney. It's like, why
can't we just say his name?
Why not? Someone confirmed that. No, it is not by the same people.
Yeah, I figured it was probably at the very least written by a different staff or something, but like I didn't realize it would have been so far off that, or so far disconnected from the rest that they're like, we can't even use the same names and stuff. Especially since, like, you know, Gumshoe and Edgeworth are here.
Yeah. Oh, here, you know what? While we're still waiting for folks, I'm going to turn on a fan because my apartment is very, very warm. Do, 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 do.
Yeah, I guess they just didn't want to remind you that you can buy the Phoenix Wright games for some reason. I wonder where this takes place in the timeline.
Great question.
Apparently, so Phoenix is alluded to at the very least, so it's got to be at after the first game at the very, very least.
Well, the people from the circus case are here too, and
yeah,
seems like it's after most things.
Mm-hmm. Between 3 and 4, yeah.
I made a snack.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did you get a snack?
I made a bad sandwich.
This game takes place in 2019, which I think is fun.
Was that the future when this game came out?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
For sure, yeah, it's old.
Neat.
What are you doing, Cat?
Do I like AA6? Yeah, it's my favorite one. It's got a lot of quality of life improvements that streamline the investigation segments. It has, like, the only bad thing about AA6 is that it has the worst prosecutor in the series.
Okay, I'm back.
Blackwell?
No, Blackwell's good. He's from 5. 6 is the one, 6 is Nayuda, who is a waste of Matt Mercer.
He's Matt Mercer?
Yeah, for all 3 of his lines. Yeah.
Well, sorry, I just got back.
I mean, can anyone be a waste of anything in a game that has
3 lines?
The most partial voice acting in the world?
Yes. If they make AAI 3, they shouldn't. Are we all back and good to go?
I am here.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Civ?
Yes.
Okay. Also, as a small moment, but Marissa, I wanted to compliment you on the good subtle acting on the like, oh yay, my son is still alive couple lines there as Courtney.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I really like Courtney.
Could you please give it a rest already?
And we continue.
Yeah, some really good acting. Hey guys.
What are you talking about? I'm sleeping. I won't.
The heck I'm telling y'all, it's best for y'all's sake to come clean.
The staff has their lips sealed shut tight as the reporters continue their tenacious negotiations.
If you're not here to cooperate with the investigation, I must ask you to vacate the premises.
What a talking it, Copper. Y'all couldn't even stop Mozilla's invasion.
Not only did they secretly raise a giant monster, but now the staff are trying to cover it up.
Like I said, we haven't been raising any monsters here at the film lot.
But ain't you said you done saw Gordy yourself?
Sure, I saw it, but it's not like we were keeping it at the film lot.
Mind if we butt in?
There's not enough characters on screen.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Man, real ballsy of this game to have 7 or so characters on screen
On
and
the
have
screen
Penny
at the same
Nichols
time.
take point.
And John.
Oh, y'all came here to search for Monster too?
We're searching for a criminal, not a monster. Lex Luthor says, the darkness inside a criminal's heart can be likened to a monster. Well, when it comes to killing people, criminals aren't much different from monsters.
So I guess we are looking for a monster. So to answer your question, yes.
Agent Loquaberry, this is a problem. I can't let outsiders into the crime scene. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong thing.
There's lightning.
These are all key figures in the case. I'd like them to be here when the investigation resumes.
Except the reporters. Get them the hell out of here.
Dumb.
Every single one of them. In fact, where's Gumshoe?
Agent Llama,
Uh-oh.
regarding what you said about resuming the investigation, where do you intend to start?
We'll start by reviewing the case.
Good call.
Today, the body of President Huang was found here at the film lot.
He was soaking up rays.
The president's whereabouts from 2 nights ago are still unknown.
It seems he snuck out from under the eyes of his bodyguards and ventured out inside. Okay, I'm sorry, I just saw one of the Lang suggestions in chat that I have to put in my back pocket because it's the worst thing ever and it's just for me.
And that night was the last time he was seen alive. It was when he went with you, Judge Courtney, on the roof of the Grand Tower. His milk is sweating. So, why did you meet with the president?
That I cannot say.
You can tell us, even under suspicion of... Oh, you can't tell us. Wow, even under suspicion of murder?
Can't say. Why not?
My milk is sweating.
Yeah.
How did John
it's
get
just-
another milk carton?
it's
It's the same one.
Oh,
Miss Courtney, if you don't say anything, you'll only be more suspicious.
Ha! She must have had a reason to clam up. I think you're somehow involved in the president's assassination.
The president's body was only discovered today. That still leaves a blank of 1 whole day after Judge Courtney met with him unaccounted for.
Don't be so impatient. We're gonna fill in that blank right here, right now. The evening on that blank day in question is what's important. What happened here last night? So, why don't you tell us, John Marsh?
Me?
Oh, wow.
We know you were here last night.
I have the ability to skip through dialogue.
What? John was here?
Between that little Missy's testimony and the footprints we found, we can easily prove it.
John, you were rehearsing here last night, right?
Oh, shit,
You
sorry.
were spying on me? I'm sorry. I just came to check up on things. You really shouldn't be staying up so late, you know. Mind your own business.
His
John
book
Marsh,
bag is filled with milk.
that young lady was worried about you. You will not speak to her like that.
Sorry.
How many times have I told you to be more mindful of the way you speak?
Was it just me, or does Miss Courtney's personality seem kind of different?
She seems to be as strict with her own son as she is with those who violate the law.
Are you listening to me? And earlier as well.
Wah, 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 wah.
Wah, 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 wah.
she's the one that did it.
You should always bear that in mind, no matter the occasion.
Not so fast. What about this occasion?
Can we get on with the investigation already?
Excuse me, I'm scolding my son.
I'll do it for you. Rah, 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 rah.
Okay. I've lost the ability to get click through dialogue again. Fun glitch.
Aw.
For Judge Courtney to get carried away like that, this must be her motherly side. Agent, lions living in the wiry, broke down brains of my friends' bodies. Do you suspect John?
God.
All I want is the truth. Why was the president killed?
And why did you say that?
I want to know who killed him. I'll do whatever it takes to find out.
It seems the president was like family to him. John. Something about that was funny to me. Would it be alright if we asked you a few questions?
Sure. It's fine. I've got nothing to hide anyway.
Amazingly, I've already done Agent La Katrina.
I wasn't feeling too great during yesterday's shoots, so I made a few bloopers. They're reshooting the scene today, so... well, I decided to rehearse a little on my own, that's all. I do it all the time. There wasn't anything out of the ordinary. Did you just call messing up bloopers?
Yeah, I was gonna say, this kid must have some real gut-busting bloopers.
You were rehearsing alone that late at night. John, when I called you last night, you told me you were at the hotel.
You called him? About what time was that?
I believe it was around 11 p.m. I require him to call me every night. That's our rule whenever he stays away from home.
The truth is, I was at the film lot during that time.
Young man!
You are so grounded, so you lied to me!
He's incurred the wrath of the goddess of law.
I'm sorry.
Miss Courtney sure is angry. I think it's admirable that he practiced on his own, even if he hid it from his mom.
I'm sure she was simply worried. I wish I had a mom. Who knows what could have happened to him out alone so late at night? Actually, what is Edgeworth's mom's deal? And in reality, he did get caught up in yesterday's incident.
But John said there wasn't anything out of the ordinary, right? He said it in orange.
Agent Lotor, best character from Voltron. Did you watch the second half of that show? Is that really the truth? What if Alucard
Agent
was
Lance,
terrible?
Best character in Voltron.
Hold on, case is on hiatus for a moment. Let's talk about that bullshit.
Listen, I know I might be a defense attorney, but I always take a back seat to a legendary defender.
I'll have to kill you.
See, she admits it.
Is this where we have to show the tape of him being like, oh shit?
Oh yeah. There are no mistakes in that testimony, correct?
Of course there are no mistakes. It was just a normal, peaceful night. Nothing out of the ordinary happened at all.
What?
Sorry.
A peaceful night? How can you say that when an incident like this has occurred?
Okay, he's still a child. Please don't get seriously angry. So there was... Thanks for the raid, James.
Oh, he doesn't know anything at all about the incident. That's the impression I'm getting. But isn't there evidence that shows something did happen last night?
Yes, I don't have time to waste dealing with a child's lies. Let's present the contradiction. Oh, shit. I misread that.
What evidence do you have?
I think I have... There's like a footage of him communing like he's E.T.'s protagonist with... no, I'm sorry. I'm so unused to the loadout of this. Come on. Come on! I am notably bad about dealing with, whenever the last thing in question is the one I have to examine.
I think it's the tape.
Tape? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty clearly something weird. Objection!
Look at this shit.
Check this shit out.
There wasn't anything out of the ordinary. That's a lie, isn't it? We have evidence right here. Click, please. There we go.
Could that be?
That's right. It's the video you recorded of your performance.
Shit.
Yeah, Courtney just starts beating his ass.
What? You're telling me you have video from last night?
Exactly. And in this video, there is clearly something that is out of the ordinary.
Wow.
This is a monster's footprint.
Would you say that a monster's footprints are commonplace on a film set? You know, actually, I would.
Yes?
Yeah.
That's maybe
When
the
you're
only
filming a
place that
monster
they're.
movie? Yeah, probably.
Why did you conceal this video from us?
Someone murdered Pac-Man.
No reason, really.
Hey, pup, this is no joking matter. You had a reason to hide it, right?
John Marsh, answer him clearly.
You know, I was wondering why his last name was Marsh, but I guess that might be his middle name. Just because John Marsh is such a mom thing.
Jonathan Marsh.
Marshington.
Courtney?
Jonathan Marshall.
But Mom,
Well,
I didn't want anyone to see me rehearsing.
in other words, you're embarrassed about others seeing you practice.
Yeah, got a problem with that?
You're saying that's why you hid the evidence?
John.
That's such a cute sprite.
Quit nagging me. You've already busted me. What more do you want? Yeah, the footprints were there, but I just practiced and headed home.
How come you're so calm after finding those footprints?
I just
It's a
sat down-
monster, you know?
I just sat down on the ground for a second. I'm dummy thick.
A real live monster.
I thought it was just a part of the set. Besides, there's lots of other weird stuff around here, too.
Looks at Lotta.
Raga, southern accent. He's suspicious, Chief. This kid's really suspicious.
You're right. That smell of a scoop stinks to high heaven.
Shut up. We're done talking.
Objection! We're not done here yet.
What now?
The monster's footprints weren't the only unusual things that happened last night. Besides the monster's footprints, what other unusual thing happened last night?
I don't know. You tell me, idiot.
Is it
Yeah, no, like, that's what I think. Like, somebody died. Yeah, it's
the
that one.
murder?
Well, I thought it was fucking Nessie showing up.
Oh, yeah. I have no memory. It would have been before that.
Is it on the security cam?
No,
No.
that will not help our case. Is it the other? No. Okay.
No.
Oh, look at the fucking hole in the dinosaur.
Yeah, it's a costume.
Didn't you know that?
Don't you
No.
know? Oh,
Did you know?
this last night fell from
Yeah.
a monster's head fell from the roof of that building. Surely you must have known about that.
I don't know anything about it.
Did you knock it over? Is that true?
I told you I just practiced a bit and then I went back. I don't know anything about Mozilla's head falling or anything like that. Or do you have evidence to show that I know something?
You just said it was Mozilla instead of the monster.
There certainly isn't any evidence of that. It's also possible that it fell after John had gone back.
If there's no evidence, then like I said, we're done talking.
Seems that John doesn't really want to talk about last night. Could he be hiding something after all?
No, I love him.
Wait up.
Agent... shit. Agent La Llorona?
It's as I thought. Thank you, Mr. Prosecutor. This video backs up my logic.
Huh? Is there something in this video that's related to the case?
This sucks because I'm trying to like doodle at the same time and I have
Yeah.
my book right here. And every time I turn to like draw, Kay talks, but I've been spending every other moment watching what's being said.
Yeah, take a good hard look at the monster costume in the top left.
The Mozilla costume.
Try comparing it with the one over there right now.
It looks like it's just hanging there limply, though. And the zipper on its back is zipped up tightly.
Zipper on its back? What? This discrepancy is... the way my monitor's calibrated, I legit can't see what's happening top left on this screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like an open zipper.
The difference is plain to see.
Not on my screen.
In the video, the zipper is clearly open.
Oh, thank you.
That's right. Someone was inside.
What?
Mr. Powers, is the costume zipper usually...
Oh, it's always zipped up tightly when it's not in use.
Hate.
Mr. Prosecutor, do you remember my logic from before? 2 nights ago, Courtney pushed the president off the roof and killed him. Afterwards, she snuck into the film lot to hide the body.
In here?
Wouldn't it be easy to hide a body in a costume or behind all this equipment? Then, all she had to do last night was retrieve the body.
Yeah, there's... I don't know, man. This is a lot of mess if you
That's
fall
a lot
off of a 50-story skyscraper.
Yeah.
You're saying the body was hidden inside the costume?
Yeah, that's right. Judge Courtney, 2 nights ago you pushed the president off the roof of the tower. You then hid the body inside the monster costume.
I did no such thing.
Oh, all right. Say what you want.
Lift that man?
Say what you want, but you're the only one who could have done it.
Objection! John could have killed him. Edgeworth! That should have already been proven impossible. The film lot was locked at the time. Her kid is an actor, dude. Judge Courtney could not have entered this place.
And what if there was an accomplice?
What?
I'll tell you my reasoning, so listen up.
Bringing the little kid into this.
It was the mom and the son. That's it.
When the president was pushed off the roof.
In the 5th game's DLC case, there is a bit where a guy basically transforms into a rapper and starts beatboxing, and all of his testimony from then on rhymes, and the name of the testimony is The Dissin of Phoenix Wright.
When the president was pushed off the roof, John was waiting at the film lot. If John was an accomplice, the problem with the locks would have been resolved. The 2 of them then hid the president's body inside that monster's costume over there.
You think this crime had such an elaborate plan? You are killing a president.
To take the life of a nation's president, an elaborate plan is to be expected, don't you think?
John would never take part in such a crime.
Ah, but you would. Guilty.
You're the one. Yeah, you're the one being suspected. Your words don't carry much weight.
I wouldn't think those 2 had sufficient motive for something like this, though.
Well, maybe they had a motive that we didn't know about.
Theoretically, everyone
You
has
got
a motive
anything
you don't know
else?
about.
Lang.
You were the last one to meet with the president, and you're still keeping the details secret. Don't you think it's only natural that you're being suspected?
Roadblock.
Judge Courtney, is there no way for you to tell us our secret? Your secret? Shit.
My
A
apologies.
secret.
I just cannot, no matter what. However, when the time I can talk about it comes, I will surely let you know.
Courtney, did you fuck the president?
Is John's dad the president?
Is my dad the president?
Does that mean that I'm the president now?
Did you ride his baloney pony?
No, being a president works. If you could please.
Believe you? Is that what you wanted to say? That's what all criminals say. And you, pup, if you've got an explanation, hurry up and spit it out.
Do you have a testimony in your mouth? Give me. Hey, in your mouth.
Give it here. Give it here.
I didn't do nothing. That's all I'm saying.
Damn.
Airtight. Both mother and son won't talk. You're still gonna defend him like this?
Yes. It's true.
What the
Judge
fuck is
Courtney's
your problem?
actions are a mystery. However, we still don't know whether or not that ties in with a motive for murder.
Yeah, that's right. Their motive for murder can wait.
What? It feels kind of important.
No, it can wait. I'm really stalling here, trying to figure out what my next move is. Don't worry, I definitely thought all of this out.
Someone in chat, just a friendly reminder that Courtney has 13 when she had John. Yikes, really?
Ooh.
Huh? Hold on, how old is she? Yeah.
13.
He's 13.
Oof!
Ooh!
Oh, no!
No!
Unless, perhaps,
Uh-oh.
he is not actually her son?
Or like her little brother.
Adopted a child.
I hope so.
At 13.
Not at 13.
No.
You see, I was wandering
He was
around,
like
and
5 already.
when I was 13, I saw a baby chained in the backyard of Lotta Hart, and I knew I needed to keep it.
And the crowd goes, "Ugh."
He must
For
have been
now.
adopted when she was like 21 or 22.
For now, let's talk about the situation surrounding the crime. And the fact that these two are the only ones who could have done it.
In this city of thousands of people, it had to be these two.
When the president was pushed off the roof, John was waiting at the film lot. If John was an accomplice, the problem with the locks would be resolved. The two of them then hid the president's body inside that monster costume over there.
Okay.
Mr. Laundry's logic does seem to make sense.
Indeed. If those two were accomplices, the crime certainly would have been possible. So it would be useless to argue that point.
In that case, what should we do?
Firstly, we should have Agent... scrolling upwards. Agent Lotta Hart explain his reasoning in more detail.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let's draw out more information.
I know you're gonna press him for a while, but the fucking, security footage, it has a timestamp on it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, did it? Yeah, I figured he was gonna, leave and it would still be, unzipped or something or whatever. Agent Lone Shark, don't tell me you're saying John was an accomplice. He is. I guess pretty clear.
John still looks like a grade school kid. He's even got a kitty backpack to boot. How could he have been an accomplice? There's just no way.
Like I said, John's already in middle school, and the backpack is a part of his costume.
A 13-year-old.
See, he's guilty.
The left arm of the Forbidden One says... No matter how young the cub, never pity an ungrateful pup. He may be a little brat, but a villain deserves no mercy.
So Mr. Lakeland Z didn't make any allowances for age.
Mr. Prosecutor, you're not just defending him because he's a pup, are you?
I really don't like how he says pup.
Of
He's
course.
got a wolf theme.
Of course, that was never my intention. I shall present suitable evidence in due course.
Of course.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. My logic's just getting started.
Because it hasn't made sense yet.
Let me just rev it up.
I'm warming everything up.
How
It
would
takes
that...
I'm preheating my logic.
Just screen cap this.
Speaking
This
of
is...
preheating, I have to get pie. Hold on.
Okay. This here is just this screen cap is exactly the entire game. How would that resolve the problem?
I figured you'd ask that, Mr. Prosecutor. But it's actually quite simple.
I don't
Listen
know.
up. First, that woman pushes the president off the roof.
That's one of my favorite jokes from the first games played through. It's just, how is that possible? I don't know.
Yeah.
She pushes him off.
Then, that brat who knew the combination for the lock unlocks the film lot.
I see. The combination unlocks the brat.
Okay, it's the opposite. Jesus.
That's all it takes. With this, the problem of the lock is solved. Your theory that she couldn't get in because she didn't know the combination no longer flies.
Regarding the lock, it certainly is a plausible explanation. Agent Les Mis, thank you for your clear explanation. Please, continue with what you were saying before. Oh.
If you're gonna give up, you'd better do it now.
Okay. Supposing those two were accomplices, why would they have needed to leave the body hanging there for an entire day? They didn't have Kay around to eat it.
Well, I'm eating now. Here's the thing to point out. Wasn't it raining that night, too?
I don't think so.
No.
Because Kay got pushed, remember?
I think that was a different night.
I don't think that's the same night.
Okay.
Why don't you give it a rest and take a good hard look at reality? Thanks to their trickery, our investigation's been confused up until now. Doesn't that about answer your question? Got it? Those two hid the body.
Oh, okay, that's it.
Hold it. That's it?
In the video, we cannot see the inside of the costume. Also, have we, like, swabbed it for anything? Because this guy fell off a fucking 51-story building. At least something would have come out of him. So can you really say for certain that the body was placed inside?
Yeah, I'll give you that much.
Dude!
In that case, why don't we try examining it? The inside of the costume. There might be some traces left inside.
You didn't even check?
Please find a different body inside it.
It's just a gore pile.
Oh. Oh, no, that's not the president. That's just mine. Mr.
That's
Powers,
mine, yeah.
may we examine the inside of this costume?
Sure, go ahead.
But it might be kind of stinky, since I sweat a lot in there.
Or it'll smell corpsey, because there's been a dead body that also sweats a lot in there.
Oh my god, Will. Will, I'm gonna smack you.
Sometimes I just let her rip because no one's there to stop me.
I saw his face change and I saw the first half of that sentence coming and it was like bullet time.
Let's take a look.
There's something I really don't like about that. This is incredibly dirty.
That's strange. I always make it clean when I'm done with it. We always make sure to clean it after using it, so that I'm sorry.
Isn't this just proof that someone besides you used the costume? I'd say that dirt from the body probably got into the costume. You know, body dirt.
You probably doing a lot of work in that sentence.
You mean dust? That's right, body powder.
Body dirt. Yeah, body rocks. The big organic boulders. Are you satisfied now? There's dirt inside the costume. It must have gotten there when the body was hidden inside.
Hold it.
What about blood?
Can we check? Can we call forensics? So, dirt got into the costume when the body was hidden inside. Wouldn't that mean that the dirt was transferred from the body?
Ha! Isn't that obvious?
Oh,
How else
you know
would
what
you
should
say it
look for?
got there?
There's dirt stuck everywhere inside the costume.
You know what you should look for is that weird, like, yellow splotch.
Yeah.
We're Baron Tevere.
Dirt around the chest. We cannot overlook this fact. Okay.
Mr.
Lufa.
Mr. Lumber.
His logic doesn't seem to make sense. Or it does, sorry.
Indeed, if those two were accomplices, the crime certainly would have been possible. Oh, I already said this. Okay. Objection! Dirt couldn't have transferred from the body because you see, here is dirt on the body. Dirt got on the costume when the body was hidden inside it? Is that really the case?
You have a problem with that?
Yes, it means that I'm wrong. There is a fair amount of dirt inside of the front of the costume.
Yeah, that is a lot of dirt.
Doesn't really look like dirt to me. It looks more like big, like, rock salt.
Chunks, yeah.
Yeah. However, I would like you to focus on the state the body is in. Why is it not, like, popped? It's lying on top of the dirt, and yet there's no dirt on the front of the body. If the body really was inside of the costume, then it's strange that the front of the body isn't stained with more dirt! Okay.
Well then, how would you explain it?
Dirt.
How did the dirt get inside the costume?
Will Powers is a dirty man! From the video footage, it's very likely that someone was inside the costume. But just who could it have been?
Where have I seen this?
What's the matter, Kay?
I just feel like I remember seeing something that looked like this dirt somewhere before.
That's
Like
right,
blades of
outside.
bits, fingers. There were these bits of gray fragments mixed in with the dirt.
It's on his gloves.
Cement!
No, it's on Blaze's gloves, I think.
I know, it's cement though.
Oh. There does seem to be something other than normal dirt mixed into it.
Something must have gotten stuck to it, and lots of it I might add.
Something got stuck to it. This may merit a closer look. Where do we see dirt that looks like it was stuck on the inside of the costume?
Yeah, fucking gloves.
This dirt has some gray bits mixed into it. Cool.
Huh? And what of it? Sounds yummy.
We found it. Finally, someone else agrees. We found an item belonging to a certain man that was covered in the same type of dirt. Phoenix, right? No, sorry, I really should stop referring to him that way. That is to say, these gloves.
Those dirt stains certainly look the same, but tell me, just what exactly is this gray substance?
This gray substance is... concrete?
Concrete?
Concrete, yeah.
This gray substance must be fragments of concrete.
Wow!
Exactly.
I know I'm tired. I got hot pie in my mouth, I'm sorry.
Meanwhile, who do these gloves, which are stained with the same kind of dirt, belong to?
Oh, I remember. We found it at Blaze's place.
Yes, good job, Goldfish. Earlier today, we went to Blaze's garage. There we discovered these dirt-stained gloves. Come to think of it, there were also hammers, shovels, and other tools placed inside as well. I love to imagine this wasn't part of some plot. It was just Blaze going like, I'm crazy and I hate films! And like, just breaking the fucking dirt.
He's moonlighting as a Scooby-Doo villain trying to ruin a movie.
Why would a mechanic's gloves...
I wanted to get that part that they cast as Will Powers, and I'll never let them make this movie without me.
Why would mechanic's gloves, intended to be used on machines, be covered in dirt? There's a couple reasons. If he broke the concrete with the hammer and then dug into the soil with a shovel, then it's only natural for dirt like that to get on the gloves.
Then maybe...
Yes, the true nature of the monster's footprints has been made clear. It's possible that these footprints were dug by Blaze DeBest himself. What a silly thing to do.
It's possible? Huh! It's possible, you say? Please, do enlighten me. 'Cause I honestly have no clue. Why on earth would he do something like that?
Why did he make the monster footprints? Thinking about it, the answer must be... These are the same...
No.
What? What is no?
Well, he was digging something up means he was digging to find something. He buried something as he was getting rid of something.
I think he was digging something up because there was multiple spots.
I feel like he buried something because we're still looking for the knife and chisel.
Oh, that too.
It's possible he was digging something up. It probably went something like this. Yeah, I think because there's multiple footprints. But that doesn't make any sense because they're shaped like Pac-Mans.
Yeah, he just wanted to be cute and make them look like footprints.
Last night at this spot, there was indeed, like, and why did they do it? Like, they could have just made a monster with, like, circular feet. I don't know why they made it silly like this. Something Blaze needed to dig up. For that reason, he broke the lock at the back door and sneaked into the film lot. Sneaked,
yeah.
Using the hammer and shovel, he set to work. Yes, of course.
Nope, not here. Yeah, shit. Nope.
He placed the items he dug up in a bag. Wait, okay. But before he could fill in the holes...
Ah, that's when John came to practice.
Exactly! Blaze panicked and had no choice but to hide himself in the Mozilla costume nearby. I was enjoying this case too much.
To think you would deduce so much from just one pair of dirt-stained gloves. However, all of this is merely a possibility.
Much like my entire theory.
Yeah. There's still no proof that he was the one hiding inside this costume.
Can we like have forensics rub this thing down?
For all we know, he might have left the scene once he finished digging.
You accepted this theory pretty easy, Lang. On the contrary, such proof does exist and can be seen in the video. When this video was recorded, Blaze was definitely inside the film lot.
What?
Though I can't blame Agent Last Jedi for not noticing. The difference between the current film lot...
He's still in there!
Did I not mention my dad has a twin? Along with the state of Blaze's garage. It's all too clear that Blaze was still here. What proves that he was still at the film lot? Is this a motorcycle? I really can't say.
The bag? Yeah, I feel like.
Is that a tool bag?
Yeah, his
Yeah,
tools
the
must have been
bag?
left behind.
Oh yeah, like whatever it is, it has to be that item.
There's nothing else there.
Sorry.
Ah! Ah!
I keep like I keep adjusting to like scroll through chat, and then I forget that it's seizures when that happens. This bag placed near the costume. There was an identical one inside Blaze's garage.
Oh.
We missed that.
Of course! First the dirt on the gloves, and now the bag! It seems there's a connection. Blaze the Best is every villain in Ace Attorney. And that's my proof. Blaze was inside the costume. Ergo, the president's body could not have been hidden inside it. Shit, doesn't look like I got no leg to stand on. It would seem I was able to refute Agent Lost and Found's reasoning.
Someone needs to go investigate Blaze's house right away, pal. We need to know what was inside that bag.
I think that's your job. Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. Shit, you're right.
Hold it, is it me? Cause I'm, oh no.
Nope. Y'all pipe down and listen up. Y'all just been saying whatever works best for y'all.
Okay. And the noisy one returns.
I'm sorry. That there's the footprints of the mighty moves.
Oh
Somebody
my God, shoot
really actually
me.
just take this gun, put it right in my head. They ain't just some random holes done dug up by someone.
I believe the true nature of these footprints has already been proven quite logically.
Logic, schmogic, I ain't buying it. Say what you want, but I know what I saw, and I saw Moozilla.
I hate this game for making me agree with Lotta.
I mean, this is the least bad Lotta's ever been, but boy is she in a lot of this game, no pun intended. Is she referring to how she saw Moozilla out the window of the Grand Tower? Preposterous. What an idiot.
Upon our journalist souls, we ain't having none of it.
That statement is an insult to journalists everywhere.
Ah, that's right. There's more to the monsters than just these footprints. I remember hearing that Sonny over there was seen with that monster earlier.
Yeah, that's how that should have been translated.
Sonny.
It's better than in the last game them insistently referring to with Lang referring to Francisca as the sis.
Oh yeah.
As in like sister, like the sis over there.
Oh no. I reckon that gal over there said she witnessed it herself.
When these two are together, all meaningful talk grinds to a halt.
If we only knew just what the monster really was, I think those two would quiet down. Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything you can do?
Can we just all agree that if I strangle them, no one will tell?
Oh,
The
no.
monster's true identity.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
I'll eat them.
We don't have much choice. Let's see what we can do. Actually, we have investigative authority and the police force, so we could pretty easily remove these two without any incident.
Isn't there something y'all ain't telling us about that monster? Nicole, ask him right now.
Shut up.
Please settle down. Regarding the true identity of that moonster, I already know what it is.
What'd you say?
That's right. The video John recorded provided the hint that I needed.
What you talking about?
Miss Nichols saw Gordy when she went to check up on John's practice. At that time, she mistook something for Gordy.
Are we really doing this?
The moonster can't be seen in this photograph.
What?
Can be?
Ain't that just some plain old souvenir photo? Y'all don't really think you can pull the wool over the eyes of a pro like me, do you?
What did
believe
Miss
in a
Nichols
monster.
really see what she mistook for Gordy? I don't know, this mic.
Camera.
Yeah, boom camera.
Did someone say boom? Naturally, Gordy's true identity was the camera crane! Do you think whoever was listening on us when they were bugging us, like, whenever Lotta came on, they were just like, oh god, and just muted it?
This lady.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
The video John recorded was shot from fairly high up. A shot from this position would be impossible without a camera crane. How could you have mistook that as anything? It's a black, thin object in the middle of the air at night.
But there ain't no way Miss Nichols would mistake a camera crane for Gordy.
Objection! She is dumb. I wonder about that. Miss Nichols.
Punk!
Yes?
Early, you said the prescription for your glasses didn't match your eyesight anymore, correct?
Yes, lately it seems like my eyesight has suddenly gotten a lot worse.
So would you say that you weren't able to see Gordy very clearly in the dark?
That's right. Its silhouette was all I could make out. But remember what Miss Nichols said, and I quote, its skin was really scaly, almost like a reptile.
Camera cranes ain't got no flesh on them, let alone skin. It's just a bare steel frame.
That is certainly true, at least in the case of this photo. However, last night it did have skin.
Gross.
Y'all just doing whatever you can to get in the way of our big scoop, ain't you?
So what are you saying? Are you saying mechanical creatures can't have skin? Wow. Wow.
Wow.
I'm right here.
I can't believe you'd say that.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty fucked.
That was not my intention. But since I've come this far, it's time to put an end to your nonsense. Gordy's skin is right before our eyes. This is the skin of Gordy that Miss Nichols saw.
Cool.
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 So
Somebody drew that.
So what have I missed so far? I just joined like 5 minutes ago. You missed the good half of this case. As Miss Nichols stated in her testimony earlier, it looked like it was going to rain last night. Ah, that must be why you thought that, Civ. While it never actually rained, John still covered the camera crane with a rainproof sheet. That was considerate of him. Which, to Miss Nichols, looked like a monster's skin.
What?
Ha!
That's cute.
How long has there been a bear trap on me? Isn't that right, John?
Man, you saw through it all. Not bad, old man.
I'm like 24.
Yeah, you're almost as old as my mom.
Ew. Unfortunately, the Gordy that Miss Nichols saw was nothing more than an illusion.
Not again. Looks like my dream shriveled up and died once again.
Mentor.
Ha ha! She sucks.
I really thought the boy was hiding something from me.
I missed the first 3
on.
hours. Is Miss Nichols still the only character who cooperates? Yeah, pretty much, yes.
Yep. That's just how it be.
Now that we've figured out the true form of the monster, everyone seems refreshed.
It's gonna...
Actually, there's...
Sorry, it's gonna seizure for a second.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh shit, it's me again. God damn it.
Agent
Lombre. It's a Pokemon. It's a miss. The report is in, sir. We've got the results of President Huang's autopsy.
He's dead!
Good! Show it to me!
Alright. But I've put it in a Rubik's Cube. You'll need to solve it within 40 seconds or it explodes.
Oh, just give that to Edgeworth. He can do those naturally.
Contusions and bone fractures found across the body, resulting from tremendous pressure. So, this was the cause of death. In other words, he was crushed to death.
I thought as much.
Oh!
The yellow stain on his chest is currently under investigation. But it seems that gunpowder residue was found on his right hand.
Sunflower residue? I didn't know the president. I'm so fucking stupid and insufferable.
Edgeworth just silently pivots and takes the key out of Kay's hair and stabs her to death over and over again.
Edgeworth's face right here is just, it's like flawless.
No. Gunpowder residue. Traces of it are left behind when a gun is fired. Do you know what a gun is?
No.
Since it's been found on his right hand, it is possible that the president fired a gun.
A gun, huh? Wait didn't find any guns when we investigated this area.
Never mind then. I guess it wasn't a gun.
I guess it wasn't a gun.
Must have been a sunflower.
Must have been a sunflower.
Unexplained gunpowder residue. I'll have to look over the autopsy report again later. Now then, Agent Logic Chess! It seems we have found our answer. The president did not die from falling off the roof of the Grand Tower. Rather, he died from being crushed under Mozilla's head. Very embarrassing.
I can't deny it. Looks like your logic was right after all.
Well,
I must have been just so full of shit. Just walking in, making baseless claims like I'm some kind of asshole.
This means the suspicions surrounding Miss Courtney should be cleared up, right?
No, well, we haven't proved she can't morph into Mozilla.
Yes, not only the cause of death, but the time of death proves her innocence as well. Judge Courtney met with the president 2 nights ago. However, according to the autopsy report, the time of death was around 11 p.m. last night. Mozilla's head also fell last night. Matches up perfectly.
That's a relief.
I'm gonna make some more shit up.
Isn't it a bit too early to be relieved?
You're right, I haven't gone to the bathroom in a while. Agent Litmus Test?
The president died after being crushed
Shit,
by the Mozilla's head. That I will admit. But the problem is, who was responsible for the falling head?
Gravity. 3 of us at once.
But who made gravity?
But
Edison.
The goddess of law is the final boss.
what are you saying? Surely you're not implying.
Nice.
That's right.
Shelly to kill her because he was up in the thing selling cotton candy.
You killed him, didn't you? John Marsh!
What?
You think this 13-year-old pushed that head?
That pup is hiding something. He was at the scene where the body was discovered last night. He also saw the footprints, and despite that, he still claims to know absolutely nothing about the incident. Isn't that a bit too convenient?
Objection. These footprint-shaped holes have not been proven to be related to the case. Just because he saw the holes doesn't necessarily mean that he's involved in the incident.
You sure about that? Take a look at the pup's face.
He's sweating milk.
And he's milking sweat. He looks pretty shaken up to me.
Like a milkshake.
Of course, this 13-year-old, you're like, you killed someone. He's gonna be upset.
Very ace attorney. It looks like he hit the mark, but John doesn't want to talk about it.
If he doesn't feel like talking, then I have an idea of my own. Let's check the tape.
Agent Loose Cannon, what is your intention?
The police have a device that lets you analyze the video footage up close and personal. It's
Agent Link Cable, you respect John enough to go that far.
As long as John's lips are sealed, this may be the only way for us to get closer to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, if I'm not mistaken, you have that device with you, correct?
Yeah, it's called a VCR.
I cleared out some of the clay in your chest cavity so we would have it on hand at all times to watch funny movie together.
Mr. Analysis is ready to go, sir.
Now we're talking.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, would you please perform the video analysis for us?
I'm not really
Hey,
this
hold
isn't my
on.
job.
What happened to my fancy doohickey that could recreate crime scenes?
Shh, Little Thief is stupid, and I'm glad they haven't used it.
Okay.
She wants me to do it?
I know that you're not a prosecutor or a detective. Who knows what kind of faults that Wolfman will find in it?
This isn't exactly my strong suit, but I suppose I have no choice. Are there any new clues shown in the... Oh, God.
The clonk.
Oh no. Oh, okay, I see what's happening here.
Okay. Alright. Let's look over here.
Clonk in the wall, my dude. Oh, neat.
Cream for nerd. I can't read that.
Enhance. Oh!
What?
Aha!
Ah,
There was the ghost.
Dolph Lundgren is in this movie.
His fucking Baki the Grappler looking back.
What's the matter? I want to see too.
Same.
Hey, what's wrong? Show it to me.
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I request that you submit the evidence to the court.
Please take a look at the top right corner of this zoomed-in video.
This person is the president?
Impossible. Huh? No way.
It seems we finally found it at last. The evidence that points to the true killer.
The president! This video places John at a major disadvantage.
You're wrong. That's not right. I didn't know anything about this.
That's not gonna cut it. It's clear that you and the victim were together at the same place where his body was later found. John Marsh, there is no doubt you killed the president.
John, did you kill the president?
John Marsh, what have I told you about killing people?
Next you'll say you've been smoking.
Please don't tell me. Did you really kill the president?
I cannot get over how bad that Sprite is.
Sprite is awful.
Very uncomfy.
Is this really decisive evidence?
Mr. Prosecutor, looks like you can't even object to this. That pup said he didn't know anything, right? And yet, the president's right here in the video.
John, what are you hiding?
John, please tell us the truth.
The truth is, it's all my fault.
Oh.
John Marsh, what did you do?
Mozilla's head falling was all my fault.
Why was the president here?
I wanted an autograph.
You know,
Well,
if the kid really, even if it turns out all that happened is, he accidentally Rube Goldberg this thing into killing the president, this is still exclusively the president's bodyguard's fault for not knowing where he was for multiple days, and then a OSHA violation killing him.
while I was setting up the equipment on the roof, I used the heater. After that, I went down to practice, but I forgot to turn it off. Then my mom called me, so I left the film lot. When I came back to the lot after the phone call was over, Mozilla's head that was on the roof had fallen. And right next to it was the president, lying dead on the ground.
How can that be?
I see. There were indeed traces that something had caught fire on the rooftop.
I wouldn't know anything about setting things on fire, you know.
It was just a small fire, so I was able to put it out by myself.
So, the president's death was John's fault?
But wouldn't that make this an accident, sir?
Unfortunately, that's not how Ace Attorney works. And then, what did you do with the fallen head?
I took it apart, brought the pieces up to the roof, and put it back together.
So, you put out the fire, and even put the fallen head back on the roof. Which means you were hiding evidence. We can't be having that, you naughty little pup.
I didn't do it on purpose. I really did just forget to turn off the heater.
When the
When the legs broke.
For some reason, it's Edgeworth. When the legs broke, the stand would have tilted. If Mozilla's head was on top of its stand, it would have fallen. Yeah, no, honestly, who the fuck put it right on the goddamn edge on that microscopic table? Yes, and if that's the case, I also have a pretty good idea what caused the fire. There's a flammable can next to the heater. Jesus! It seems someone is lacking in safety awareness. So the murderer really is Penny Nichols.
Penny Nichols!
Was it really just an accident? If that's the truth, then what was the president doing here? Without a shirt on.
I don't know. There was no one else around when I was there.
You expect me to believe that? The president wouldn't have just come to a place like this without a reason, you know.
Indeed, the president's reason for coming here is still a huge mystery. 2 nights ago, he met with Judge Courtney on the roof of the Grand Tower. And last night, he was here at the film lot. Did he meet with John?
Man, I'm telling you, he's Will Powers' brother.
I'll have to listen I'll have to listen to John's testimony very carefully.
That would make his last name Powers. He is the president.
Right next to it. Not on top of him? What was
I guess it maybe bounced off him?
I guess. What was the state of
I
the
didn't
body?
get a good look because it was dark.
Wouldn't he have had to already be on the ground based off of the fact that the thing hit him in the chest?
Probably. He's suddenly become as quiet as a mouse.
I guess John doesn't really want to remember anything about the body.
Present photo of the body! Is that the only
It's
reason
silly.
why he's gone so quiet? Should I press him on more details? Fuck this kid. You didn't get a good look. Then how did you know he was dead? You had to disassemble that whole thing. That had to take multiple trips.
That's, well,
He's clearly shaken. He must be hiding something. Wouldn't you normally
Because I
call-
stabbed him to death first.
With my horns! I haven't been drinking milk, it's his blood!
normally call for help if you see someone collapsed on the ground? However, you did nothing of the sort.
John!
John. But he was already dead.
Is that so? You seem quite certain that the president was already dead. Now, is there a reason for that, I wonder?
The guy was collapsed on the ground, and right next to him was the fallen monster head. I'm not stupid. It wasn't hard to imagine what had happened.
You can imagine whatever you want, but there was no way for you to know that he was dead. You actually checked to make sure the president was dead, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right. I was scared, but I got up close to the body and checked to see if he was breathing.
I thought as much. However, why would he hide that? There must be a reason. Please tell me the state of the body at that time.
Icky. He was dead.
Pretty gross, to be honest.
I would have realized sooner if there had been any blood, but there wasn't a single drop, and his clothes were completely spotless.
Ah,
He
there
was
it is.
filled with milk.
Either way, he wasn't breathing. That's how I knew he was already dead.
Oh, you know what this might actually be? Is the president, like, it's not the president who died, it's one of his body doubles.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking.
Would you please append those? Yeah.
There was no blood, his clothes were spotless, but he's got like a stain.
He's got a mysterious yellow stain. His clothes
Mustard.
were spotless.
Yeah, that's right. You got a problem with it, old man?
John, it is painfully obvious that you are desperately trying to hide something from me.
What are you going on about? I'm not hiding anything.
You are hiding something about this yellow stain on the president's clothes, correct?
I was scared, okay? It just happened!
On him.
Okay, so I spilled my teddygrams on him.
Why did you leave it entirely out of your testimony? The fact you made no mention of it only serves to cast more suspicion upon yourself.
That's because
I didn't do it! I'm not a little pee-pee boy!
I hope you have a convincing explanation. Leave my son alone.
Please.
I refuse to be a consistently good character. Judge Courtney.
Allow me to explain.
Why are you? I pissed on the president.
The yellow stain left on the president's chest is almost certainly lion lily pollen.
Lion Lily.
When I met with the president on the roof of the Grand Tower 2 nights ago,
The garden.
I brought him a bouquet of lion lilies.
They are known for vomiting twice their volume in pollen.
Lion lilies are beautiful flowers with stunning golden petals. Some of the pollen from the lilies must have gotten onto the president's suit.
Some?
Huh? But I didn't see any lilies in the security footage, though.
They were simply obscured by the president's body.
His very large body.
Why did you bring a bouquet?
That, I cannot say.
Look, if he's your secret love child with the president, just say. I mean, get Lotta out of here and then just say.
Hey, you're keeping way too many secrets.
Yes.
You won't tell us why you met with the president or the reason that you brought him flowers?
It would be really funny if they got the reporters out of there and she was like, Jesus Christ, finally, I was waiting for one of you to do it. Now we can talk. My apologies. However, I did give him the bouquet, that much is true.
Objection! Why didn't I get a bouquet? But when the president's body was discovered, we didn't find any flowers.
I honestly don't know how that could be.
Ha! Hey, Miss Judge. All your answers have been too vague. You can't say this, and you don't know that. Do you accept flimsy testimony like that in your trials?
Did you see that last trial?
Hey, cut it out!
That's my mom!
John.
I threw the flowers away.
You threw them away?
I hate my dad!
I hate my dad!
So there were flowers near the body when you found it?
Yeah, that's right. They were right on top of the president's body. They had been crushed just as flat as pancakes, though.
I see. So the flowers were squashed by Mozilla's head, too.
And a large amount of pollen got stuck to the president's suit. That seems to be the gist of it.
You should have called me and I would have just hoovered it right off of there.
However, why did you
Here
go
I
out of your
go.
way to dispose of the flowers?
That's how I clean my suit.
No reason.
So, John's not going to tell us anything either.
I guess mother and son both have a lot of secrets, huh?
Shut? That is not true. At the very least, I can tell you why John threw away those flowers.
He was allergic to them. Huh?
John, you saw me leaving the house with those flowers in hand, did you not?
I was going on a hot date.
Date with the
I get it.
president.
John saw the flowers and thought of his mom.
He threw them away in order to protect Judge Courtney from being suspected. Nice going, idiot.
That's not true. You're all wrong.
I wanted her to get arrested.
That was his
Fucking
worst lie
bitch.
yet. Wait, we don't know who Edgeworth's mom is. John has a similar hairstyle to John. Justine is Edgeworth's mom. I had the baby when I was 2.
How old is Edgeworth?
24.
I'm just guessing because each game is like a slightly different year. Let's find out. Sometimes, yeah, it's pretty rare when your own character is in here.
Oh, too bad.
How old is the killer? I guess you wouldn't know, would you?
I often decorate our house with those flowers. The bouquet must have reminded him of me.
So the pup just happens to find the flowers from his mother's bouquet on top of the body. That's why he threw them away and kept silent about the body? Ha! That's a tidy little story if I've ever heard one.
And what's wrong with that? I suppose you prefer untidy and messy stories, Agent Lip Balm?
Don't tell me you've forgotten already, Missy. This pup confessed that he caused the monster's head to fall last night.
Oh, that's true, but...
He's currently the only suspect in the president's murder.
It is true that there are many reasons to suspect John. However, I say out loud,
Take him away!
guilty! There is someone other than John who is far more suspicious. Me!
What'd you say?
John himself was kidnapped by that very person not too long ago. Yeah, you haven't told anyone about this, have you?
And we rescued him from a refrigerated warehouse near the harbor, pal.
Refrigerated, Jesus Christ.
Refrigerated
Yeah, yikes.
warehouse?
That's right, pal. The refrigeration wasn't turned on, so he wasn't about to freeze to death. But if he hadn't yelled out for help, we would have never found him.
Once the sleeping drugs wore off, he was finally able to call out for help.
Sleeping drugs, huh? If I recall correctly... Z's! When you were kidnapped...
That's right! There was a bottle lying on the floor of the refrigerated warehouse. I think it was the same thing that was used on me not long ago. That Sleepy ZZ stuff, the super powerful.
Putt-Putt's favorite snack, Sleepy ZZ's. Joke for 4 people. How about it, Agent Ligma. John is clearly a victim. There is a mastermind at work behind the scenes of this case. No?
I don't know anything about this so-called mastermind. You guys say you were here last night?
I still don't know for sure yet.
Ha! It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor.
Indeed. I still don't have any evidence that ties the mastermind of this murder. Is there someone else? Is there anyone besides John who had the opportunity to murder the president? Penny Nichols. Penny Nichols.
Blaze de Best.
That's it!
As I thought. In the end, that pup is our only suspect.
Objection! Isn't there one more suspect, Agent Leotard?
What's this?
Didn't we prove it earlier? Last night, there was one more person here.
The president!
Blaze de Best. You're saying he's the one who did it?
Seems to be the pattern this morning. Last night, John was not alone. Blaze de Best was here too. Shouldn't we consider him to be a new suspect?
Blaze de Best killed the president?
It's entirely possible.
He is a murderer.
Blaze de Best. It can't be. The same guy from 12 years ago?
Dude, you didn't even consider this? We brought his name up! 12 years ago. Here's a fun game for you, future Ace Attorney writers. Make a finale that doesn't involve a case from the past.
Well, a lot has changed. It all happened over 12 years ago.
We've seen this flashback.
Maybe I am really bad at flashbacks.
You always pick the worst ones.
Back then, he and my old man did some stuff.
Oh God, Laserdisc! Don't tell me you're the one from 12 years ago!
You got it. Ain't this nice? Now you're finally going to prison, where you belong. 12 years is a long time coming for a suspended sentence. Don't you agree?
Agent Liposuction, what happened 12 years ago?
Nothing that concerns
Shut
you.
up!
Motherfucker! On the contrary, it might just have some sort of connection with this case. Does it involve Blaze de Best? You're telling me Blaze de Best is involved?
And I suppose you have some proof, Mr. Prosecutor. Show me the evidence that there's a connection between this case and the one 12 years ago.
I don't know what case you're talking about.
Evidence, you say?
Give me the evidence.
Oh yeah, you're right. Trials and Tribulations isn't no. That one's tricky. It's a direct continuation of Mia's old case, and it has the same villain. But I'll give you that. It's not an unsolved case from the past. Is there any
evidence existing
on me right now for an event I have no fucking clue about?
I don't know, because like it's one of those things
Is it
where
the papers?
Okay, wait. Hold on. What about the Mozilla doll?
That's from 18 years ago.
16.
Oh, huh?
It's 18 years ago.
Is it?
18 years ago.
That's
Yeah, it says 18.
does. Oh yeah.
2000.
It's on my Okay, I was looking at this one, and on my screen these pixels are squinched, so it is like it's like a backwards 3.
Check the Mozilla doll.
You also stole some evidence from that locker, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't think
It belonged to the president of Zhangfa.
it doesn't say anything about years ago, but like I mean, you're right. It's just it's hard to like figure out the game's logic.
The thing he laid to rest in front of the flower bed 12 years ago.
Yep.
Look at this shit. It's got the number
I
12 on it.
stole this!
This is a report I mean, in fairness, we didn't steal it. It was an open safe. This is a report, Finders Keepers. This is a report written by Patricia Rowland to Blaze de Best regarding Knightley. Please read this one here.
That thing he laid to rest near the flower bed 12 years ago.
That's not all. Take a look at this as well. This letter was sent to Jill Crane, who was murdered 2 days ago. Although the sender is currently unknown, here it's written as follows. Please get revenge for 12 years ago.
What? 12 years ago?
Oh my god.
Flashes back.
That
It's
reminds
just
me,
like
that
12
reminds me of the
years
incident
ago.
that happened 12 years ago.
Agent Lymph Node. I think I actually did that in the last game. Agent Lard. Something big is happening here. Jill Crane's
It's not
murder.
just the Lord.
Jill Crane's murder 2 days ago, and now the president's murder today. There has to be some connection there. And the key to solving it lies in what happened 12 years ago, does it not?
You're asking me to reopen the old wounds from the Lexicro clan.
You have been on everyone's ass about this because you want it solved, and now that we're like, we have a solution, you're like, no, I can't do it.
Agent
It's too painful.
Agent Liability, I beg of you.
Everybody shut the fuck up.
Who was that just now?
Shifu!
You guys! What are you all doing here?
We're lost! We followed you here, Shifu! We heard that Shifu was investigating the incident from 12 years ago.
The incident from 12 years ago.
You idiots! I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your own posts.
Sir, we can't do that!
What'd you say? Are you disobeying my order?
Shifu, we also beg of you, reinvestigate the SS5 incident from 12 years ago.
None of us could ever forget
12 years ago?
We know you feel the same way, Shifu. What the fuck's going on here? Who are these people? Agent Lightbulb, your former subordinates desire to reinvestigate the case.
And you think you can solve the mysteries of that case?
Perhaps I can, with your help.
I got it. I accept your invitation.
Hold on, it's gonna seizure again.
Shifu.
Oh, Shifu!
That's
He's
them
just like
fusing.
shooting light. He's just shooting lightning at the MIB.
Now then, with that decided, I guess it's my turn to shine.
Impossible.
Ah, well,
This is
you
the
said it,
path, right?
Civ.
What?
It's gonna be the fucking little thief.
Oh.
Boopty 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 boop.
The Little Mr. Thief, which is not what it was called in the first game, which was localized officially, so I'm not sure why they wouldn't have kept that.
Right. If we have the case files from the past case, I can recreate it.
Unfortunately, I ate them all.
Unfortunately, I don't have the case files.
Huh? What do you mean?
I committed them all to memory and then burned them 12 years ago.
12 years ago?
Years ago.
Access to those case files is restricted. It's being treated as highly classified information.
Stupid.
Why is that?
I don't know, but it seems like there were a lot of things that they wanted to keep hidden.
Can you just tell us?
So, someone in chat asked, so which final case is better so far, this one or the last games? Oh my god, this one. Like, they literally are not even in the same ballpark.
Even what I know is limited to what was published in the newspapers back then.
That will not be a problem. In any case, please tell us what you know.
Sure.
Literally anything is better than what we know right now. which
I
is
think Courtney murdered
12
the
years
president.
ago. Yeah.
jack shit.
The incident occurred on a winter day, 12 years ago. It was the 10th of February, 12 years ago. The police department in this country received a call from a group of kidnappers.
There were 12 of them, and
years
they were years.
We've kidnapped President Huang, they said.
Kidnapped?
The SS5 incident was the case of President Huang's kidnapping. They demanded a ransom of $100 million.
100 million? Wait, just how much is that?
About 7 gumballs and 1 screw.
Such a large amount, he's having trouble visualizing it.
Yeah, that's like nothing. Our inflation is horrible.
That night, my old man was the last person to meet with the president.
At a Tekken tournament.
Yeah. They were together at the Zhengfa embassy until midnight on February 10th. practicing their kumite skills. After that, no one knows what the president was doing up until he was kidnapped.
Hey, so why is the president's fucking entourage so awful at their job?
How did they not know what he was up to until after he was kidnapped?
The Zhengfa government frantically gathered the money.
Change! Spare change!
After that, the ransom was delivered, and the president was returned safe and sound.
So, President Hong has been the president since 12 years ago. That's really amazing.
So,
is it?
why were you hesitant to mention this?
Well,
Means we were bad at our job twice in 12 years.
I just assumed that.
Being in office for so long is just a small part of how amazing the man is.
Laura Croft in the tomb of 12 years ago seemed a bit happy when he said that. And what happened to the kidnappers?
What? Oh, I don't know.
A top-secret covert investigation was carried out. Then a secret trial was held.
A trial? Does that mean the suspect was caught?
The suspect was Patricia Rowland.
What? Then the reason you came to the prison a few days ago...
Yeah. I was put on extended leave from Interpol, so I decided to go back and reinvestigate what happened 12 years ago. First, I had to get a look at the face of my target. Second, I had to subtract 12 years from them.
So the trial 12 years ago ended with a not guilty verdict.
Luckily, I haven't looked at a face in 12 years, just in case, so I wouldn't taint myself.
That's why I wear those stupid sunglasses.
Yeah. Back then, my old man was in charge of every aspect of the president's security.
You know what? Your family deserves to be disgraced.
He took responsibility for the kidnapping and was relieved of his post as bodyguard. But he continued to investigate as a regular police officer until he finally found the culprit. And it was none other than Patricia Rowland. There's no way she could be innocent. However, the result was a not guilty verdict. In the end, the case went unsolved. Crushed in both body and soul, my old man resigned from the police.
What was the
Is there
basis
any
for
reason
arrest?
that we're still here?
I'm Lotta Hart, and I'm gonna put all of this in a tabloid.
If you guys don't mind, I'm feeling really uncomfortable. I'm gonna get in my little stinky suit. Okay, I'll be back.
He wears it like armor so that the world can't hurt him.
Yep.
Lights the suit on fire once it's zipped up.
It's good to be back.
Smells a little like concrete in here.
What was the basis for arresting Patricia Rowland?
There was a lot of evidence. At least, that's what I think. But I can't see those documents for myself. So that's where my story ends.
I'm document blind.
What should we do with only this much information? Even the little thief would have a hard time producing recreation.
Well, luckily, the only person trying to actually accuse anyone of guilt here is Lang, so this is not our job.
You're forgetting something, Kay. We learned something recently. We can create our own truths.
Ugh.
Is there really nothing we can do?
More?
Probably
More?
Ray. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
More characters.
Get everyone in here. Francisca.
And Mr. Shields, too.
We finished up with the trial and finally managed to catch up with you guys.
Here, take this.
This is...
It's a death note. It's the case files for the SS5 incident, sir. It was actually stupid easy to procure. They were using it as a coaster.
Ow.
It was pretty
When Roland
difficult to
mentioned
procure.
12
We had to
years
lift
ago
a
during-
drink off of it.
When Roland mentioned 12 years ago during the trial, it caught my interest. I looked into it immediately and got in touch with the Interpol.
I expected no less from you, Francisca.
Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. I didn't prepare these documents for you, the former prosecutor. I did it for the sake of the investigator taking up the case his father left behind.
Sis.
There it is!
But I thought information on the SS5 incident was restricted to the public.
I am a von Karma, I am not public. The restriction was placed by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Blaise de Best.
Blaze DeBest was the prosecutor in charge?
We knew that!
What?
Him.
However,
Oh, I'm just the fucking worst. Oh, I tell you what.
oh, I'm talking. Sorry.
Sebastian?
Why did you just say that?
By bringing down his father, the door to this past case has been opened.
Prosecutor DeBest is currently wrapping up things in Patricia Rowland's. Didn't catch that last
Trial.
word. He told me to relay this message to you. Give Pops and his cohorts to me. You guys just take care of the case on your end.
It's become quite reliable, right before our very eyes.
Truly.
Alrighty then. This is perfect. Now with what we have the files, just leave the recreation to me.
Indeed. Well then, let us begin. According to these documents, it appears that the incident took place right in front of the Tower Plaza.
Then let's head to the plaza right away.
Dum, 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 dum. Are we free to go?
Oh, no, everyone's here.
So,
Stay in my
reporters, you continue following us.
I smell a scoop. Maybe there's a monster.
That's not a scoop.
Kay, would you please activate the little thief in the fucking parking lot?
God damn it! With these case files, recreating everything should be a snap. Where should I start?
Not in the car turnaround. Where indeed? According to these documents,
It happened inside. Let us remain outside.
it seems there was a witness to the kidnapping of the president.
Oh.
A freelance journalist by the name of Jack Shit. However, he happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time and was murdered by the culprit.
So that would mean the place he saw the president at was here.
Here? At the Grand Tower?
No, the Grand Tower was only built around a year ago, Kay. Before that, this place contained mostly old abandoned buildings. What is this neighborhood? However,
Oh, I see.
12 years ago, this place was...
Now you're finally talking about some stuff that I know.
Never mind. Yeah!
12 years ago, at this very spot was the Happy Family Home.
You're telling me that they built a fucking tower in less than 12 years?
It was 1 year, apparently.
What's that, pal?
It was a place where children who had lost their parents could live.
Oh,
An
John.
orphanage is what those are called.
They fucked up an orphanage to put a big-ass corporate tower.
The man
Yeah, to
who
put it
fucked
simply, it
up
was
that
an orphanage.
The man who burned down that orphanage, Blaze DeBest.
Oh, that's fun. They kept the front entrance the same.
So, the president was kidnapped at that orphanage. Very silly.
And the head of that facility at the time was Patricia Rowland. Wait a minute. 13 years ago, John Marsh was born. Apparently, Rowland always referred to it as her home.
It seems that suspicion would naturally fall upon her.
Patricia Rowland, Blaze DeBest, and President Juan. The darkness that remains from the SS5 incident still casts a shadow on the present case. Anyway, Kay, I'd like you to input the investigation data from Jack Shit's murder case. We can probably assume that he was killed by one of the kidnappers.
So if we solve the murder case, we'll know who the kidnappers were, right?
Precisely. I'm counting on you. Pull
Cool,
your
don't do
goddamn
that.
weight.
Alright, everybody. Boopy, 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 boop.
Wait. I've never seen this happen. She can do this?
Yup.
Huh?
Yeah.
This would be very useful for cold cases. This is what I want to know, John. What the heck is this?
I've come to expect such reactions. This is a recreation of the grounds of the facility that stood here 12 years ago. This is why I cut out so much Kay because she's so boring. But this is why in the original video when they, the setup is you need to look in a haunted house where a crime, like a fake haunted house where a crime took place and someone buys the rights to it so you can't investigate, and Kay, like, as an excuse for Kay to rebuild it using the blueprints, which is why I get so angry that it's like, wait a minute, this isn't right. There should be a wall here, like a hallway here. It's like, we're looking at the blueprints, motherfucker. Why is that wrong? Based on the documents from the police investigation. As you know, the police love to take detailed blueprints of everything they do.
Yes. I recreated the scene to show what it looked like when the police arrived at 7 a.m. the next day.
Been watching a lot of cold case files. Let me tell you, if there's one thing the police were good at any time investigating crimes 20 plus years ago, it was nothing. It appears a fair amount of snow had piled up here.
Yeah, I had heard that the footprints in the snow were prime pieces of evidence. The snow fell during the day, on the day of the incident.
When was
years
that?
Ago.
So the snow only fell before the crime took place, which means the footprints wouldn't have been erased by any further snow. I must make sure to pay close attention to these footprints. Begin investigation.
Oh my god.
You know, Kay has a Matrix box.
See, I was thinking that in this one they just didn't have this mode.
I mean,
have they? I genuinely don't remember if it's come up in this game before. It must have at least once, but
I don't remember this.
It must have been in case 2. These footprints stop near the body.
Yeah. It must be Mr. Cameron's footprints.
Sorry,
He sure
Mr.
has
Who?
some big feet. Sorry, Mr. Shit. Was it Shit? What was it?
Yeah, no, that's right.
Okay, sorry. He sure has some big feet. They look like a size 11.
And the number after 11.
According to the data, his shoes match these footprints.
Oh, yep. The footprints here seem to lead to and from the body.
These footprints were believed to be... Shit house was about a size 7. That's fairly average.
What an idiot.
We won't be able to tell who the culprit is from these footprints.
Is size 11 really, like, noteworthy?
For Japan, it would be.
I guess. But this is America.
Oh, sorry, you're right, of course.
So this is the eyewitness of the president's kidnapping, Jack Shit. What exactly did he witness?
Jack
Why don't
Shit?
we recreate it?
I recreated the state of its body based on the photos taken by the police.
Oh, this is also why there's that one joke that has no setup in the edited video, which is just, I'll recreate my father! It appears he was struck in the head from behind.
The murder weapon was a brick, right? Sounds like the ones from the garden.
If you hit a jack with a brick, it will stop moving.
Stop moving.
The murderer was Paul Hollywood.
Dreadful.
You know, Paul Hollywood's appearance and name do seem like a Ace Attorney murderer.
Yeah, sure does.
The blood that flowed from his head was splattered all over the surroundings.
I will be right back.
Here, take this. It's Mr. Shit's autopsy report.
Bludgeoned to death, time of death 10th around 1 a.m. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. What a bad place to have a brutalized body.
Oh, children, just go back in the house. No looking.
This man fell asleep while he was eating marinara sauce. Okay.
No, sorry. A yellow flower is fallen here. In the language of flowers, it means a stolen treasure.
Please stop making things up. Still, this flower seems to be of a different variety from the ones growing nearby.
Well then why is it in a place like this?
This bothers me a little. We should examine the flower bed itself after this.
I knew it. Someone must have stolen this from somewhere and brought it back here.
Holy shit, chat.
Trying to cross-pollinate.
That is so funny. Hi, nerd. I guess you could say that Jack fell down, broke his crown, and Jill got murdered 12 years after.
Oh, no.
Okay. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe they are a pair.
And in the language of flowers, this means an angry prosecutor.
Shut the fuck up.
I am incapable.
No. I think you mean inculpable.
I assume this is the victim's cell phone.
That's
Sebastian's
right.
here.
Apparently Mr. Shit gave his eyewitness testimony over the cell phone.
What do you mean by over the cell phone? What?
Well, he was speaking
What?
to a man on the phone.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Oh, yeah, sorry. But she didn't answer the phone, so so Shit left a message on her answering machine.
The tape is in the case files, too. You want to hear it?
Please.
Hello, Joe? Are you asleep already? I'm in front of the facility now, but something's not right. President Wong is here. What is what's more? Crap. Oh, crap, the light just went off. I can barely see a thing now. I can't believe it, but it almost looks like he's being kidnapped. I thought I'd let you know.
Yeah, I
Someone's
remember.
being kidnapped. Better call my girlfriend.
Yeah, when I saw a man getting brutalized on the mean streets of Tampa, I immediately called Jay so I could describe it to him. What was that sound at the end?
It was the brick.
That beeping
Agent
brick.
Lorikeet, may I ask? What was the name of Mr. Shit's beloved?
Pretty sure I heard her name was Jill Crane.
You're just telling us this now.
Masaka.
So it was true.
I actually really enjoy that that naming scheme for this setup.
It is cute, yeah.
Did you say Jill?
This is why she was seeking revenge for 12 long years. 12 agent long years.
The feelings and the items Miss Crane inherited from her beloved brought her to the auction. She had come to exact revenge on the conductor, Blaze.
But Miss Crane tried to get the revenge on Blaze, right?
She may have wanted to get revenge on him for covering up the kidnapping case. Or perhaps she thought Blaze himself was the kidnapper. Would be in line with everything else going on. Alright, can we... What logic do I have? Can we dig around this flower? 3 footprints. That's useless.
No, definitely not.
I will be right back.
Okay. The victim was carrying a camera.
Ooh, according to the case files, it seems he only managed to take a single photo. Here it is.
This is...
Isn't that the president?
That's a snowman, Kay. He's being held at
the president.
gunpoint. This must be the scene the victim witnessed.
So, the person in the coat must be the kidnapper.
Indeed. It seems like some sort of disguise. Yeah. Someone in the chat, Gregory Edgeworth?
Yeah.
I'm sorry you had to find out this way, Miles.
If the logic of Agent... Yeah, shit. If the logic of Agent Linebeck, the only reason to play Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass's father, is correct, then this person should be Patricia Rowland. Really doesn't look like her.
But why is there only one photo?
He only took 1 photo. Perhaps he was killed before he could take any more.
I was alive all this time, son.
He saw someone being kidnapped and he took a photo and then called his girlfriend.
Yeah.
My guy. Priorities.
I want to check if there's anything else here.
I assume you have to look at the brick.
Ah. This is the brick that was used as the murder weapon. Brick!
Brick!
You can find bricks like this all over the garden.
Garden! Logic!
Weapon.
Phantom Hourglass is a goddamn masterpiece. That game fucking sucks. Get out of here. It is like monumentally bad, and I bet it's aged even worse. Of course! These are the footprints of the brick.
Look at these tiny shoes. These tiny, tiny size 11 shoes.
Ah, I see. How big are these footprints? Like looking at the monster footprints, size 14. Have I just
Never
examined
seen
the body
footprints so big.
yet? No, I actually haven't. Jack Shit was a freelance journalist. He was killed because he witnessed the president's kidnapping.
The blood really stands out in the recreation. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Even in the original photo, it looks brutal enough. A lot of blood was spilled. The back of his head is covered in blood. That must be where all the blood spilled from.
According to the autopsy report, he was struck in the back of the head with a brick.
Indeed. It's likely that the killer approached Mr. Shit from behind. Are we going to finish this case today? I don't know how long it is, so we'll see. Is the victim holding something in his right hand?
That's also written in the case files. It seems he was holding a button.
A button? Did he tear it off the culprit's clothes? If we use Crazy Diamond, we can find who this button belongs to. Okay, is that everything? I need a few more items before I can leave my apartment.
I think it wanted you to investigate the flower bed.
I already did.
Okay. No, I investigate the flower bed in more detail later. It mentioned that specifically.
Yeah.
Like as a different item.
You can do it.
Oh, I'm really trying here.
Trying. A flower bed.
According to the data, this facility had 3 gardens.
It's kind of ugly looking, honestly. It's
like
also
right,
directly...
It's very in the way.
It's directly in front of the door. The way these flower beds are lined up. Have I seen this arrangement somewhere before?
Since it was during the winter, there were no flowers in bloom. What a shame.
There's one right there. Well, what's this yellow flower?
Huh? Why is there a single flower here?
That is a lion lily. It is a very rare type of lily.
Did you say lion lily?
That's the flower Miss Courtney gave to the president.
She's guilty! What's it doing here? Could it be just a coincidence?
They're the same flowers from 12 years ago.
Flashes back.
Wait, that is the exact flower from 12 years ago.
Imagine if it was some like piece of shit nondescript flower. You're really gonna be like, there's a dandelion here. Just like 12 years ago.
Just like 12 years
If I recall, the lion lily originates from Asia. In the language of flowers, it means the bond between parent and child.
Why do you know that? I never knew you were so familiar with flowers.
That much is common sense. You're simply lacking in your studies, Miles Edgeworth.
I can't believe you don't know the meaning of obscure Asian flowers in the language of flowers, which is mostly made-up semantics that differentiates between regions.
Right, let's,
Idiot.
Oh,
What
that's
are you,
it.
Sebastian?
Is it gonna have you talk?
That crying boy from 12 years ago, it's Sebastian.
What do you want?
What's up, dude? Y'all-
Hey, little bro, you wanna rap with Uncle Edgeworth? He
Rap
pulls up
with
a chair and sits in it backwards.
Uncle Edgy? We can fortnight about it. John, I'd like you to tell me the exact details of your kidnapping.
Hey, son, let's rap.
You were kidnapped at the garbage pickup area, right? Why'd you go there?
You don't have to act as a go-between. I can just talk to the old man directly.
So, he says, looks like he's finally starting to warm up to you.
I went to the garbage pickup to throw away the flowers I found on the body. It was nearby, and I thought it'd be harder to find there than if I just tossed them in a trash can. I went there last night too, but the gate was locked.
And that's why you went there again today, to dispose of them. I just wasn't listening to anything you just said.
Yeah, but when I got there, someone suddenly grabbed me from behind.
Just like with the
And
brick.
Sleepy ZZ on you, right? Catching Z's is now super easy with Sleepy ZZ.
Wait, is
Yeah,
that like
I'm
a
traumatized, could you not?
Is that like a slogan? Is this an over-the-counter like chloroform? Even though that's a Cards Against Humanity card. Even though she was also a victim to it, she seems to have taken a liking to the slogan.
Whoever grabbed me was really strong, but that's all I know. I have no idea who it was.
Listen, I'm really traumatized. Can you not, like, make light of this situation?
Objection! That's just a kid. He didn't have to be really strong to pick him up.
I actually got knocked out by it, too. Rip to you, but I'm different, though.
I see. So that's what happened. After the drugs wore off, did you notice anything about your surroundings? Cold.
Those drugs were brought to you by Sleepy Sleepy. Catching Z's and that's super easy with Sleepy Sleepy.
Stop. It was kind of cold when I woke up. I was in a dark, empty room. I was scared, and I'm a child. Fucking relax.
Man, if you're scared, you might want to calm down with some delicious Sleepy Zeezies.
Jesus Christ.
Boxes with foreign writing on them were lying around, so I figured I was in a warehouse.
The whole place was like a giant refrigerator. It was a commercial warehouse.
That's right. John was rescued thanks to the collective efforts of Kay and Detective Gumshoe.
Since it was still a bit cold, the cooling unit's power must have not been cut for too long. For some reason, they didn't think to take my phone, so I used it to call for help.
I see. In any case, it's good that you're safe and sound, John.
No, thanks. I don't need your fake sympathy, old man.
Fuck you. What an incorrigible child.
He's just like a certain someone I know.
What the hell does that mean?
Rude.
John, are you being a little shit?
You raised this child?
I mean, hopefully only for a couple years after adopting him.
Please.
From this orphanage.
When did you adopt him?
You have my heartfelt thanks for bringing John back. I can't talk about it.
So it says, hey Mom, what's for dinner tonight? I just can't say.
That means meatloaf. Oh, even the thought of him not coming back makes me...
Hey, old man, don't bully my mom!
No, that wasn't my intention.
Ooh, look at him go. Mommy's little knight in shining armor. He's so cool.
I hate how the milk spray
Milk
is
is so
animated.
big.
It's
Yeah.
like, it looks like either big grains of rice or like curds and whey.
Ew! It's not like that. Quit blabbering stupid stuff about me.
Line. John, please wait. May I proceed, Mr. Edgeworth? My actions were unbecoming of one who calls herself a servant of the goddess of law.
Why do you call yourself that?
Ugh, it's my thing.
Okay.
I won't ask for forgiveness, however,
Judge Courtney, just the only thing you could do to forgive me, stop fucking talking to me. Never again. I am not as well acquainted with the goddess of law as you are. However, isn't that goddess also a mother of other gods? Seriously, I don't know.
Can you tell me the lore?
The lore? Can you tell me the lore? Actually, I've been working on this for a long time for my D&D setting. What do you think?
Yeah.
The law makes exceptions for extenuating circumstances. It understands a mother's heart. I'd say perhaps your goddess sympathizes with you more than you think.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't get it. What the heck are you two blabbering about?
It's okay, John. I don't have a clue either.
Great. We really accomplished a lot with that conversation.
It seems the dust has settled on day one of Patricia Rowland's trial, as it has settled on the chest of the president.
Yes. While a decision is yet to be reached, I would say a guilty verdict is quite likely. I'm sure a thorough investigation into her connection with Blaze will be conducted as well. After seeing Sebastian today, I know we can put our faith in him.
Just like Kay, Sebastian is also in the midst of training for the future ahead.
Don't compare me to him.
Hey, when you say it like that, I guess we have more in common than I thought. I said a few mean things to him, so the next time we meet, I'd like to apologize to him.
I'm sure you will get your opportunity, but for now...
Yes. At present, solving this case is our top priority. Alright, look, if they don't have any information to offer, don't put them on the map.
You have to talk to all these fucking people.
Hi, Ray.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
Ray.
I'm here. Jesus. This scene sure puts a chill in your bones. Uncle Ray needs a hot babe to keep him warm.
Wow.
Thanks for the input.
I just like my head just fell and it's resting on in the divot in the middle of my pop filter and it's like actually more comfy than I expected. So.
Could you please stop?
Oh, if that's what Kay wants, I guess I have no choice. Miles, this is where it all began. Isn't that right?
I guess. Yes, I fear that's the case.
Someone in
What
chat.
was Patricia-
Horny.
What was Patricia and Blaze's true goal? There are still many mysteries yet to be solved.
Someone in chat. Hey, remember? Oh, hey, remember earlier when Jello was so happy that they weren't using Little Thief? Mm-hmm. Indeed, it's just as you say.
Particularly the mystery of what will happen to the K-Ray's love. Oh, isn't it?
What?
Yikes.
Whoa.
No.
Oh, hold on, can I have a do-over?
No, I'm just
No?
I'm not. Conversation's over, man.
That's super fair. Please don't tell anyone.
Wait,
Or
I need to
talk
know
to me
ages
ever again.
Everyone
I'm
here
sorry.
is in law enforcement. Yeah, let's see like how horrible.
Yeah.
Tell me. She is
K is like
17.
17.
Man,
underage.
not a great mini
Yeah,
iconic.
awful front picture. Neat.
It's me.
Yeah, actually, a lot of these are bad. Lang's got like cross
Yeah,
eyes.
rough. She's a frog.
And he is
36.
Oh!
More than twice her age.
No.
go to jail.
Do not pass go.
Oh god, yeah. Little Thief
Oh,
really
it's
fucks up this
chugging.
mod.
3 flower beds in snow.
Agent Law, please arrest Ray Shields. What's the matter? FBI, open up!
I wasn't able to read the SS5 incident case files until now.
Turns out they already arrested the culprit, so egg on my face.
Turns out I'm the killer.
Since Blaze had all access to that information restricted.
Yeah, that's right. And yet, I feel like I've seen this exact scene somewhere before.
What do you mean?
Where did I see this? If I could just remember.
He looks deep in thought.
It was 12 years ago.
I should leave him alone for
It's
a
just
while.
like it was 12 years
I should
ago.
leave
Yes,
him
that's
alone
what this
for a
device
while.
does! After the SS5 incident, the president completely changed. Well, he must have felt like his trust had been betrayed. I guess it's only natural. Cut off all ties with the with the Lolly Lulelo clan, putting an end to our deep bond of trust. My old man wanted to at least apologize to me in some way, so he tried to get me to see the president 3 more times. Of course, the president refused to meet with him. He wouldn't even give him the time of day. I don't know if it was from the bodyguards, but there were times he'd come back all beaten up. But me, standing around talking about the past doesn't do jack, does it?
I shall be the judge of that. For now, just keep telling us what you know.
You're still as tactless as ever. Well, I figured you'd say as much.
Should be more tactful like me. I just make shit up and it's just wrong.
The fall of my old man was also the fall of the Tom DeLonge clan.
Didn't start with an L.
Yeah, but DeLonge is in it. That's the singer for Blink-182.
Oh, the family that failed.
The family that failed to protect the president. That's what we became.
My old man started to investigate the case like he was possessed.
Your Blink-182 voice is too good. Could someone so driven by obsession truly conduct a proper investigation?
Sheesh. You really don't pull your punches, Mr. Prosecutor. Don't think I blindly trusted in his investigation just because he's my old man. His investigation was meticulous, down to the last detail. Apparently, he even conducted a thorough interview with each and every kid at the orphanage.
He interviewed every child. I wonder how fruitful his results were. Okay, again, nothing. Just gonna, strobe light's gonna happen. I'm gonna, look at the guide, because A, I want to know how much of this case is left, and, B, I kind of just want to get through this investigation segment. Okay. Sorry, it's gonna be flashing for a little bit. There's like, let me look at the table of contents. Okay. There's a pretty significant amount left. I don't think we're gonna finish it tonight. All right.
Okay.
That's okay. I got a skidoo here in a little bit anyway, so...
There's another stream on Surprise Round happening.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not gonna call it until I'm done with this investigation.
Yeah, we should finish this investigation part at the very least.
Okay.
I can't imagine there's much more left. I pray there's not much more left.
Click back.
I'm sorry. Give it 2 more seconds. What? No.
No. Oh.
Brick?
Perhaps this is the true nature of the monster's footprints.
What?
I would like to say, for what it's worth, I actually didn't read this off of the guide. I just accidentally hit logic while clicking back, and I was like, this is stupid. Compare the positions of the 3 footprints and the 3 flower beds on the left. Why are they that shape? The exposed areas of dirt... Oh, okay. The exposed areas of dirt match the areas where the flower beds were.
Except they don't?
So, if Blaze dug holes in front of where each of the 3 flower beds used to be...
Exactly. Now, why would he do such a thing?
'Cause I'm crazy. Blazy.
I believe we have a piece of evidence here that tells us why. Why did Blaze dig holes in the ground near the flower beds? Is it this one that mentioned the, No, this is the wrong thing. Oh god, I hate the chugging. It's so annoying. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
The report from Patricia Rowland and Blaze the Best.
It said something was laid to rest in front of the flower bed.
So Blaze was following Miss Rowland's instructions to dig it up. You're fucking stupid. They were talking about the dead body because he was in front of the flower beds. You missed it, dumbass.
The report didn't state which of the 3 flower beds the item was in front of, especially because there were 9 of them.
Oh, so Blaze didn't know exactly where to dig. That's why he had to dig up all 3 spots.
Look, guys, if they bought this land and changed it so they could build a skyscraper on top of
They
it,
found whatever was
it's gone
in there and probably threw it away.
Most likely, yes. I'm sure Blaze himself was none too happy about that.
He went through all that trouble. I wonder what he was trying to dig up.
You could ask him.
Oh yeah,
It's not like he's dead.
No. Brick. Nope, wasn't the brick. What? Sorry. Close your eyes for about 15 seconds again.
The game loves to insult you for making reasonable leaps in logic.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like the like failure line should be a little different there. Of just like, oh, that's not quite right, rather than just like, oh, I'm an idiot.
One photo. Scrolling. There's like a lot in this paragraph, and it's not like organized with pictures or anything, so. Footprints. What? Wait, what? Present? Present where? To who? What? Okay. Never mind. Alright. Oh. Why would I ever investigate this? This pillar appears to be burned.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
According to the files, this is stupid. It seems there was a fire.
Stupid?
Fire.
Here.
There was a fire 12 years ago.
It says that one of the children at the orphanage spilled kerosene and set
What?
it on fire as a prank.
Funny prank!
Hey, Blaze! Funny prank!
Have you looked at how old I am? 12 years old.
I guess that kid had far too much energy. And thanks to that, we can't make out any of the footprints near the main hall. Funny
Yeah, actually,
prank!
how old he is?
It's gotta be like 40 or 50.
He's 25.
We've learned pretty much all we can about the situation at the time of the murder.
Oh, in that case, is there another scene you'd like to recreate?
Can we go to the end of the case? Yes. Would you do the honors? I would like you to recreate the scene where the victim witnessed the president's kidnapping.
Right, I'll recreate the scene based on the.
It really looks like she's got a gun.
Got a gun, yeah, it looks like a silenced pistol. I'm gonna get you! Mr. Shit is standing in the middle of the flower beds.
He's got a PogChamp face.
Why is the blood already there?
Drip, drip.
And the presidents and his kidnappers are standing on the road.
My old man based his initial investigation on this man's eyewitness testimony. As a result, it led him to believe that the kidnapping and this facility were related.
And that's how he came to suspect the head of the orphanage, Patricia Rowland.
Yeah. But in court, Blaise DeBest treated this testimony as if it meant nothing.
Why would he do that? 'Cause he's evil, dude!
The president and his kidnapper were not standing inside the orphanage grounds. So a connection between the orphanage and the kidnapping was difficult to prove.
They're 1 foot away from it!
These two separate, completely unrelated crimes.
I see, it's not like they were seen inside the orphanage after all.
Did the president not testify?
No matter how much evidence the detectives gather at the crime scene, it doesn't mean squat if the prosecutor won't use it in court. Blaise DeBest had some kind of connection with Patricia Rowland. I figured they had some kind of deal going on.
In other words, you think that Blaise was one of the kidnappers.
I mean, he's like super criminal.
However, your father was convinced that Patricia Rowland was the culprit. Your father was a highly capable investigator, maybe even culpable. Might he have had some other basis for his conclusion besides the eyewitness testimony? Nah. Have you met me?
Yeah, I figure he did, but I have no idea what it was. My old man never really talked much about this case.
Maybe this is an insensitive question. Is he dead? Like, can we call him?
No.
No to which? No.
I'd rather he didn't. It's a little awkward.
Agent Lycan's father, Dialogue Lycanthrope. President Huang's most trusted confidant and a silly haircut. The truth, he discovered, was suppressed by Blaise DeBest. First, we must find that hidden truth. You know, I really was enjoying this game when it was about, like, Sebastian's growth and not this corn shit. You know, corn shit, that phrase.
Love this corn shit.
Good cereal.
The button is missing. It's the button that the guy was holding.
Yeah.
About this snowman. When we recreated the scene where Mr. Shit was killed, it had already melted. Its scarf was all soggy, and one of its button eyes was missing.
Indeed, at this stage it appears that most of its original form was still intact. Although there's one spot that looks unnaturally lacking.
Poor thing, I bet some naughty kid must have plucked it off. Although, from the thief's perspective, that kid does have some promise.
Shut up. Stop talking.
Yep.
Nope.
Oh, God.
Button.
It takes so long to do a thing that you know how to do.
This snowman, wouldn't you say it's missing something?
Is it missing a part of its body, mayhaps?
I was thinking panache, it's so boring, but you're right. Precisely. And what's more, that missing eye happens to be in our possession.
The button that Mr. Shit was holding on to. That's got the exact same design as the snowman's left eye.
If we assume this button was indeed the snowman's eye, a huge contradiction arises, does it? If this button is the snowman's eye, what contradiction arises? That's a great question. I'm glad I have the guide open. The victim was holding on to the button. Furthermore, the button was stained with blood. In other words, he grabbed the button after he was attacked. For example, if we were to picture it in this way, after being struck in the back of the head, Mr. Shit lost his balance. As he was falling, he reached out his hand towards the nearby snowman. However, it could not support his weight because it's a snowman, and he collapsed while still grasping onto the button.
I mean, Mr. Shit was near the snowman when he was attacked.
Indeed. At the very least, he must have been within arm's reach. However, it's quite clear that he would not have been able to reach it from his current position.
But Mr. Cameron's footprints, Mr. Shit's footprints only blah, 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 blah.
Can we be certain that blah, 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 blah? Can we be certain that those footies really are Mr. Shit's? It seems we'll need to investigate them one more time.
Understood. I'll recreate the time the body was discovered scene one more time.
Let me do my animation.
The body has been discovered.
I don't know why we're
Jacking
still
in,
here.
Mega Man EXE.
These footies should match up with Mr. Shit's shoes, right?
Listen here, Mr. Shit Shoes. Let's inspect them again. These footies, are they really Mr. Cameron's?
They're from size 11 shoes, and these huge footies match up with Mr. Shit's shoes. No matter how you look at it, they're moving steadily towards the center of the flower beds.
But when Mr. Shit was attacked, he grabbed the button from the snowman.
Even with the Great Thief's peak human conditioning, your arm just can't stretch that far. Let alone an ordinary civilian, it'd be completely impossible.
The footprints come from the shoes. Oh, sorry. The footies come from the shoes worn by the victim, just as the case file says. However, does that mean Mr. Shit was the owner of these shoes? We should re-examine Mr. Shit's shoes.
Mr. Shitty Shoes.
That's a flower bed, Miles.
Alright, I got a skidoo.
Bye.
This was fun.
Bye, buddy.
Yep. Come on. We in it now, boys. Yep. God.
Yep.
Alright, there we go. These shoes should match the footies. However, these shoes. It seems like they were not the ones originally worn by the victim.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you'll see the laces were tied up strangely. And, really? And the size doesn't seem to fit quite right either. Weird. Why would you do that?
That would mean these huge footprints leading up to the victim's feet. So these huge footies leading up to the victim's feet.
Were most likely made by someone other than the victim. This is so silly. Why would
So then the footies leading to and from the victim's head must be Mr. Shit's.
No, not necessarily. They still seem a little too small to be the victim's footprints.
So none of the footies are his? Then which way did Mr. Shit walk from?
Inside. It's quite simple. The victim did not walk here on his own accord, but rather, he was carried here after he was murdered by the culprit. Okay. The question now becomes... This is like 3 cases in one. The question now becomes where he was killed and carried from. Perhaps it was near the snowman after all. Okay, let me see. Did I just get logic from that? Okay. Examine the area around the snow malta snowman. Okay. So hard.
Yep.
Mr. Cameron's body was moved. If we consider the button he was holding on to, it's highly likely that he was killed near this snowman. I should take a closer look. Oh, I won't rest until I've inspected every cranny, baby.
Oh, there's the brick.
Great hams, Uncle.
Huh? There's a brick missing here.
The rest are all in order. It's strange that only this one is missing.
Strange.
Of course. They used the brick to move the body!
They used the brick to brick.
Brick! Brick! Brick!
Brick! Ah! Brick!
Alright, great. Glad we figured that one out. Okay. Didn't we already kind of deduce this? As I thought, it seems the murder actually occurred near the snowman.
Brick.
If we assume the killer... Everyone starts Hollow Knight speaking.
That's a good deduction.
And then tried to sneak up behind Mr. Shit.
Oh, Mr. Shit totally would have seen the person picking up the brick.
Exactly. Kay, please update the recreation. Mr. Shit was not in the middle of the flower beds, but near the snowman.
Yay!
Oh, alright.
Oh, stop knocking shit over.
There's a lot of stuff going on here now.
Yep. No matter how you look at it, this is strange.
All the people involved in the case are gathered in this same place.
Did we make a mistake here or something?
One piece of evidence this recreation is based on is odd. If I had to choose which piece of evidence is fake... The brick. Oh. Oh my god. Why? Sorry. Crunch. Was this photo really taken by Mr. Shit?
Ah, what do you mean?
We've proven that whoever killed Mr. Shit also moved the body. Have we? For whatever reason, they would have needed to, for what reason would they have deliberately moved his body? Perhaps the culprit wanted to falsify the scene that Mr. Shit witnessed.
And that's why they took the fake photo.
They made the president stand under the streetlight and took a photo with Cameron's camera. It would have been, oh sorry, Shit's camera. It would have been quite simple.
But Mr. Shit's camera only had one photo on it, right?
Indeed. In all likelihood, the original roll of film had been removed from the camera. And after loading a new roll of film into the camera, the fake photo was taken.
I see. So this photo must have been taken after Mr. Shit was killed, right?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. This was not actually the scene Mr. Shit witnessed. It's likely this photo is forged evidence.
Then why did Mr. Cameron witness the president and his kidnapping?
The photo isn't the only piece of evidence that indicates what Mr. Shit indicated it witnessed.
Ah, the testimony he left on the answering machine.
Precisely. We should listen to the recording one more time and confirm what was said. Where else could the president and his kidnappers have been? What?
We're not going to listen to it? Just going to make me guess?
Hey, the fire, free.
Mr. Shit said this on the answering machine. The light just went off. I can barely see a thing now. There are only two places here where the lights are broken.
The light by the orphanage.
Okay, could you please
I know that's her name, but I just thought it was like K. All right.
Okay, moving along.
This is. So the kidnapper was near the orphanage.
Indeed. With this, we've shown the connection between the orphanage and the kidnapping.
So that's why they moved the body and took a fake photo to create false testimony, in order to remove any suspicion towards the orphanage in court.
Okay.
Why?
With this, the state of the recreation has changed completely. Who is this fucking dumbass photographer who someone walks over and picks up a loose brick 1 foot behind him and he doesn't hear it coming? The time the body was discovered... What? Wait, what? Oh, okay. The time the body was discovered scene has probably been greatly impacted as a result. Go and check it out. Okay, I'm almost done. Since the state of the recreation has changed once again, I should press the Y button. It's like change recreation. Let's give it a try. Why don't you just do it for me?
Press the Y button.
The Y button. So you want to recreate the scene based on the police investigation data? This is the time the body was discovered when the police... It's not fast enough for me. I recreated the scene.
Okay. Raucous entertainment.
A dead body?
How did that happen? Originally, Mr. Shit's body was here. In order to be consistent with the fake photo, he was moved to the center of the flower beds.
And the footies going back and forth from the body, could they be?
Indeed. There's only one possibility at the moment. These footprints were probably left when the body was moved to the flower beds. Okay.
The person doing it wasn't like, oh shit, there's snow.
No. But they did think, they were like, oh man, I hope I don't leave, like, we can't have this other guy leaving footprints, so we put my fake shoes, which I guess I had on his figure, but I'm not gonna change my own footprints. I won't rest until I've this.
I think it's something to do with the footprints on the left are bigger than the footprints on somehow on the right.
The blood splatter above the snow. There certainly was a substantial amount. It's almost as if the murder was actually committed here.
But Mr. Shit, has been stolen.
Exactly. In that case, this blood might have belonged to someone else.
What? But the police report said this was Mr. Cameron's blood.
Well, Governor, the one in charge of this case was Governor Blaze the Best.
It would have been simple for him to falsify that information.
Wouldn't it be faster to just clean up the bloodies rather than falsify the information?
He wouldn't have been able to do that. Think about it. Poor little wife puppet skirts.
I could get a little wife in here.
Blaze knew that Mr. Bashit's body would be discovered here. Awful murder. In which case the forensic department would naturally become involved.
It's a little bit unformal, I must say.
I hope we can really crack.
I hope you can really crack this case.
Man, I'm losing it.
These are great British Bake Off jokes in case no one knows what we're doing. Precisely!
It would have been difficult to completely release all traces of blood. It's quite cold out, so it's really affecting the proof. However, falsifying the results of a blood test would be much easier in comparison. I'm not like absorbing this at all. We just have to switch the results from the forensics reports.
Aw, what a bummer. Knowing these documents I read were falsified, or looks like Mr. Shit's clothes are completely soaked in blood.
If blood scattered here onto Shit's clothes, that would mean at the time the bloodies had not dried yet.
I see. So then this certain somebody's blood was splattered here just a short while before Mr. Shit was murdered.
Indeed, that's exactly right. However, if that's the case, wouldn't a new contradiction arise in this recreation? Siv, I'm glad you keep softballing me this accent mimic minigame, because like I'm just not even a little bit okay.
Paying attention.
Yeah, not even a tiny bit.
Yeah, no, me either.
I can't imagine why we're so confused sometimes in these games.
There's no evidence to support it.
Deduce, highlight the bloodstain and deduce from the fire. I don't think I have fire.
Well, the fire burned, the scorch marks.
Oh, this one. Sorry, that's really not what I was imagining when I was looking for fire. This is a clear contradiction!
Huh? You mean this bloodstain?
Do you see how this bloodstain? I'm sorry, this bloody is broken up by the remains of the fire.
Right.
This is proof that the fire occurred after the blood had scattered around the area.
Ah, well, I thought the fire occurred before the murder.
It seems that information is suspect as well. If the fire had broken out after the murder.
Good luck, Will.
Oh, I'm not doing that. Then the child who started the fire should have seen the body and the bloodies.
Why then did they not come forward as a witness? It's likely they would have... Shit, mate!
Guess we'll need to investigate this fire in more detail.
I believe we're done.
Hey, you.
Yes, sir.
There should be some records of the fire in the police department under the different case file. I want you to bring me every last investigation report about the fire.
Understood, Shifu.
Oh, and one more thing.
What is it, sir?
Contact the House of Lang. Oh no, that's not right. Long Man in Zhang
I
Fa.
used that one already.
What? I wasn't listening or there.
It's in the video, and you were there, and you watched it with me. Objection!
I don't like you.
House of Like You.
There we go. There should be evidence from the case in my old man's room.
What do you mean?
I just remembered why I recognize this scene. A long time ago, about 12 years, I saw a picture in my old man's room. It was a drawing resembling this scene.
What did you say? Your face was asking. That's why I took the photo.
However, I think it looked like something a child drew. Or my dad.
A child? Could the art... Then the artist may have been the true culprit behind the fire.
It should still be somewhere in my old man's room. Have them send it over here.
Understood, sir.
Wouldn't your old man's room be in Zhengfa?
What? Okay, what are we? Yeah, what? Fuck, what now?
We gotta find my dad's room!
Can we leave?
I'm trying so hard, Sim. I'm literally cheating.
What's wrong, Sim?
No, I'm just tired.
She's sleepy.
Fair.
Yeah.
It is 9 p.m. for Sif.
If we suppose that Blaze was one of the kidnappers,
It becomes more likely that what he dug up yesterday is connected to the abduction.
Ah,
What is it, niece?
I figured it out. It was a treasure. Treasure! Couldn't Blaze have dug up the ransom money?
The $100 million ransom, buried in the ground until the heat had died down. It is certainly possible.
Chane signing.
you mean Shawnee death glaring someone who doesn't know her and then saying nothing?
Gun.
I'm gonna kill myself with this pistola.
The ceremonial pistola. I missed.
I'm lost! I brought the info on the fire the kids started in a photo of you.
Already? Shit, man.
Who's fast?
Didn't I mention this guy knows how to teleport? Oh, I've been waiting for this. Hurry up and hand him over.
The information held by Agent LaForest's father.
Oh.
Oh.
This is it. It's exactly what I remember.
You know what this actually weirdly reminds me of is Percy's flashback at the end of Anime Campaign.
A little bit, yeah.
This was a picture drawn by the child depicting the night of the incident.
It sure looks like it was drawn with a child's touch.
Fire. Shifu!
What now? Sorry, but it's gonna have to wait.
Dude.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Why do you think my old man had this?
Because he thinks it's evidence, you dumb idiot. Perhaps he obtained it during the investigation of the incident. Although I don't know why he would have... He didn't conceal it. This guy found it in like literally 5 minutes. Agent Lordy, look who's 40. Might I be able to see the details of the fire?
Not Ray. Yeah, sure.
Allow me to read it. Post haste.
Yeah, take your time.
We're almost done, I swear to God.
I believe you.
The boy who started on the fire, it's gonna be the kid.
Was
right?
named John Marsh.
Yeah.
He was one.
Or
He's
maybe
a little
it's
bastard.
Who cares? We'll see. I don't know. God, you know what would be the worst? What if it was little baby Sebastian and he got yeah. The boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the night of the incident. It seems this boy went missing several days later.
What? Don't tell me that he witnessed something he shouldn't have.
It's incredible.
Wait.
Two parents appeared and they took him into their custody. How horrible! A kidnapping at an orphanage.
That's horrible. He was only a child after all.
Well, I'd hate for that to be the case. We can't rule out the possibility entirely.
How old is Lane?
Probably like 27.
Apparently, the boy left some stuff behind at the orphanage, and it was taken as evidence.
Let's check.
Oh, nailed it.
He's exactly 27.
I love looking at this. It's so nice to see this running at like a high frame rate. Like, oh, beautiful. I can just click things and they happen. Okay. Oh.
What's this?
What's this doing here?
Mr. Prosecutor, do you recognize this?
Yes. I know one piece of evidence that's related to it. Which piece of evidence is related to it?
Brick!
I don't. Brick chucks it at Lang.
It's the Mozilla doll.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, I'm so evidence blind when I'm looking through that thing. I don't know what it's doing here. I don't want it anymore. But isn't that the missing horn from this Mozilla doll?
No way. You mean this came off of...
You know it? You know it!
Yeah, I've noticed the president kept it close by as a decoration. I always thought it was strange how one of the horns was missing.
If you twist the horn, this doll... It's not a stupid joke. This doll will... I'm so fucking burnt. Indeed, it is possible. The doll is currently on the 51st floor of the Grand Tower. God, I can't believe it. The person we've been talking to this whole time was the doll. That's why they use animalese to speak.
Hello.
Hey, you!
Yes, sir. I'll be right back.
Whenever he teleports, he loses the ability to speak.
All right, I got it. The mighty Mozilla doll.
Well done. Give it to the prosecutor over there. And by over there, I mean next to you.
Insert the horn. Found at the orphanage into the doll. Yep, it fits.
Listen, you tell us to read if you've been sitting here for 5 hours reading, doing voices.
Well, can you hear anything?
It's like really hard to focus and read as is, like even if what's happening is compelling. And when it's just like information vomit.
Yeah, reading it out and actually absorbing what you're reading is very hard to do at the same time.
And like if
Problem is that
nothing
the characters talk in circles for a real fucking long time.
So you forget what has and hasn't been said.
That's why when like Sebastian is having his character arc, it's like very fun to voice him and I'm understanding all of what's going on. But in this it's just like wah 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 wah. I don't know about that, Kay. Wah 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 wah.
The whole like kidnapping arc was really good. Because stuff was happening and people were having character beats.
Who the fuck's Amy?
I don't know.
Mr. Hong, it's Amy. It's been a while.
Want to grab Yam?
No. I saw the news that you'd be coming to this country. I was really nervous about doing this, but I decided to send you a message.
Overruled!
Fuck you! Stop that!
Oh, it's probably her voice. Judge Courtney?
What's wrong?
Oh!
Stop it! Stop showing this sprite. It's a boy, your son.
Yeah.
He's just been born. I'm sorry. That's all I wanted to tell you. His name is John Marsh. It's a fine name for him, don't you think?
Marsh. That's the 7th badge in Pokemon. No, wait, the 6th. Shit.
Actually, it's interchangeable depending on the order in which you do the gyms. Did you say John?
You're right. In fact, the only one it can't be is the 7th because you're required to do Blaine after Koga.
You're right. So it's actually the 5th. There's 6. And 5 and 6 together is almost 12.
Again, that was like me seeing a joke flying at me in slow motion in bullet time. Yeah, this is Courtney.
I'll be waiting in the courtyard of the orphanage at midnight on February 9th.
Why is she laughing about the baby?
Even if it's just once,
He's real
I want
ugly.
John to be able to meet you.
He's got horns.
I'm sorry if I'm being selfish, but I'll be waiting.
He never got to meet his father, but I knew his father was a fan of Mozilla, so I made him become an actor, so eventually
So-
they'd be a Mozilla.
It's not Courtney, it's his blood mother.
Sure.
Yeah, he looks nothing like the president, though. Like,
He's got spiky hair. That was my...
John.
What's the meaning of this, Miss Courtney?
John is not my biological son.
Oh, thank God.
He's adopted.
Did John know about this?
Of course he knew.
I was 13.
John's mother, Amy Marsh, passed away about 5 years ago. She and I were cousins.
ah,
Since we were young, we've always been really close. We were often mistaken for sisters. That's why, when she passed away, I thought it was only natural that I should look after John. Also, there were circumstances which prevented me from revealing his father's identity. I never even told John his father's name.
And now it's all been revealed, thanks to that recording on the doll. Did John's mother send the doll to the president? What a silly sentence.
Hey. John.
Was he... the president really my dad?
Yes, he was. Before you were born, Amy worked as a diplomat in Zhengfa.
A diplomat? So that must be... Thanks for the clarifier, Miles.
Hang on. Didn't you tell me she worked at the orphanage?
Yes. After returning to this country, Amy left her job as a diplomat. She always had great passion for charity work, so she began working at the orphanage.
How old was your cousin?
I mean, older than her, clearly.
I mean, she didn't, like... No, yeah, I guess you're right.
But like she said, they said that, or she said that people mixed them up.
Now,
Or
Will.
like-
Sisters.
Now, Will, I might be just a simple country lawyer, but you don't need to be thinking about numbers. Just remember that it was 12 years ago.
I mean, sisters could be like 20 years apart. All things
Yeah, but...
considered.
Yeah...
Hey, Ms. Courtney, why didn't you just say this?
Yeah.
So, this Amy girl, she called the president there herself, but she never showed up at the scene of the SS5 incident. What's with that?
Maybe she was the murderer.
Amy couldn't make it. Apparently, someone had been following her the whole night.
Perhaps it was Blaze? He's a real piece of shit. He's everywhere. He's like a cockroach. I can't say for certain, but it's possible that it was his doing.
They say if you look into a fire and say Blaze the best 3 times, he appears.
After that, Amy never got another chance to see the president again.
So, she died 5 years ago. This conversation must be painful for John.
He shows up in the fire and then he commits a crime. Which one you get is random.
It's usually arson.
gotcha.
Oh, right.
Crime
Hey,
gotcha!
How about I buy us both some juice? We can go together.
I don't want it unless it's cow juice.
I'm a part of this too. I'll listen until the end. Besides, I can afford to buy my own juice.
Oh, right. You're like rich. Ooh, shot down by a kid.
He's not that much younger
Now
than
you know how it feels, Kay.
Oh, no.
Oh, did you
fuck
forget
up.
about me?
I wish I could.
Flailing wildly like a clown.
John, I understand the reason I met with the president 2 days ago.
The secret meeting from 2 nights ago. So why weren't you saying this? Both the parents are dead. There's no one to keep the secret for.
I wanted to tell him about Amy's death and that you were alive and well.
But I
see. That's why you couldn't tell us your reasons for meeting with the president until now, except you could have, and that doesn't justify anything.
I get it. She would have had to reveal his connection with John. Really self-centered. Really shitty thing to do, you know?
I brought a
Really
bouquet of,
self-important.
excuse me, lion lilies, so that he would understand I truly did know about Amy. Hopefully he knows the language of flowers off the top of his head.
What the fuck are these?
This cabbage tastes terrible.
Those flowers are a dear memory to the president and Amy. The first present she received from the president was a bouquet of lion lilies. But now, even he has passed away. If only he were still alive. Perhaps I could have introduced him to John.
Fuck that guy.
Shit, I killed him!
Hang on a second, John. I know a thing about being framed for killing my own father. Shifu! I'm sorry to interrupt this atmosphere, but there's something I need to say. There was a second floater!
Oh, what is it now? Can't this wait?
Well, actually, man, you have not learned your lesson about this yet. There's actually one last item that's been delivered here from Zhang Fa.
Wait, just now?
It was delivered from Zhang. He really can teleport. Holy shit. I have here.
Yeah, he's amazing.
The president's will.
Yeah, actually, my army of 100 guys is really just one dude who's learning all of his superpowers.
He's just moving really fast.
The president's will.
My old man received a great number of special medals from the president himself. As a token of his trust, the president left his will in the protection of the Loop-de-Loop clan. Those medals in that will, they were the pride of our clan, our family treasures, so to speak.
He's reading off a teleprompter.
This...
Agent Lorax, does that have something to do with the current case?
You bet it does. It says here, I hereby acknowledge John Marsh as my own son.
And leave him nothing.
Except for these shitty lilies.
What? John's name is in the president's will?
Man, that is a bad portrait.
I hate it.
Not good.
Are you certain that, like, every time I'm like, I think I'm used to it, she'll, like, close her eyes while heaving or something, and it's just reawakened. Are you certain that will was written by the president?
Yeah, he entrusted it to the look over there, runs away, clan even before the SS5 incident took place. They'll have to appraise it back home, but by the name of the luxury clan, this is the real deal.
Dijun Huang was the president of an entire nation. The existence of his son would have caused considerable controversy. He's not a king. He's a president. However, he left behind a will just in case.
The people can't know he went to the Bone Zone. They can't.
The president can't fuck.
This makes it doubly sure. I still can't believe it myself, but there's no room for doubt. John Marsh, you are the son of Dijun Huang, president of Zhang Fa, which means we knew this already.
This doesn't really change much, does it?
Yeah.
John! Why?
You already knew this! John. No, stop, don't.
Fuck.
Come back.
Where'd he go?
I'll get him. All right.
I have object permanence. Where'd he go?
Man, yeah, that was like a really great first third and a very bad second third.
Great, there's a third left.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's roll those dice.